Alright.
Alright.
Hello. Welcome to HST22, day 4. I'm Pickle P, and I'm joined by Deku.
Hello.
And for all those interested, today's first run's going to be Avi versus Salty Clown, followed by Salty Clown versus Devo, Alpha versus Blur, Aura versus Deku, who's here with me.
That's me?
AVI versus
AVI.
Devo, Cougar versus Jazz, Seahawks versus Nug, Freefall versus Google Cheese, Maddie versus Champo, Freefall versus Money Matt, and Superior versus Papa Bear.
Yep, there's some
So-
great matches coming up.
Yeah, we got a bunch of great matches. Hope you can be there for watching all of them.
Yep. Yeah, here we
So-
go. Avi versus Salty Clown.
It's
Yeah,
it's gonna be a
Avi has
crazy
like a 27, Salty Clown has like a 31, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
So they're really evenly matched. Avi has like the superior hand, but everything can happen. This is SA2 RNG
I mean,
stages.
It depends on whether or not Salty Clown's been practicing and doing more skips, so whether he can close that gap between the two of them, you know?
I don't really know what skip Salty Clown goes for. I know Avi does, I think pretty much every skip because of CGSS, both FR skip. I don't know what Salty Clown goes for those. I believe he does, but we'll have to see, I suppose.
Let's hope. Alright, let's wait for them to start.
Yep. We got Avikai's face looking a bit octagonal.
Oh, I just realized that actually. So we have he's from the Octagon universe, of course. You know, he's not from this world. We got humans representing on the Salty Clown in the Overlord Octagonal race.
Honestly, the gamer should be going any second now. The countdown has been done.
And time will be starting very shortly, hopefully, with the turn of the hour, which is yep. So Avi's gonna get a slightly ahead, but overall it's gonna be the same time.
Attention all units.
Yeah.
Suspect seen heading south.
I wonder
Capture the
if
suspect.
these runners will get C skip.
We're about to find out, aren't we?
I know Avi does pauseless, so I don't know. Is the considered to be more inconsistent but a bit faster? We'll see how it goes. Clean start from Avi. Looks like Salty Clown. Oh, unfortunately, has to jump over the barricade there. Losing a bit of time. Alright, coming up to C
Put
skip.
the movement there a bit. Is he?
Avi misses the inputs.
Oh, a shame.
We'll have to do skipless.
So it's gonna be skipless for Avi then.
Salty Clown also misses the inputs. So double skipless race. We don't see
I
any
mean,
swings in favor of.
anything can happen at this point. But Salty Clown's inputs is looking a bit shaky.
Yeah, perhaps tournament nerves.
Well, he
Playing
did just
against-
wake up as well, so he could be. This could all be a moment where like he's waking up and then he starts doing some amazing stuff coming in the middle of the end of the night.
Yeah, just gotta warm up a little.
Oh, but he hits a beetle. He could have got a full jump over there with Heavy.
Yep. Doesn't die though. That's enough to see it. Well, he doesn't die in the much yet. Maybe I shouldn't have said anything. Alright, he didn't die.
Oh, Solly manages to pass the gap just fine. And Avi's entering the truck section now.
He doesn't get on it. Yeah, looks good for that spin dash.
Very clean movement so far.
Nice.
Oh, did a loop?
I think that might have been
And he plays with a
what's it
202.
called? Snapback. Like where you hold neutral stick and
Mm-hmm.
it
Too easy.
goes like the
Piece of
opposite
cake.
direction.
Well, Sandy, you can
Yeah,
just see
something you
there
can really do
already at the
well.
beginning of the run how the minutiae of movements puts a time difference between these two.
Yep.
This game of tag is boring. I'm out of here. finally decided to show up, eh?
So someone I brought up yesterday, it has to be brought up again. The information it shows on the screen there is that Bigfoot here is 50 tons of weight, and it's only 14 foot tall. So this
How
is the
does he
most
fly in the air
dense
like
robot. Exactly, it's the most dense robot imaginable.
Sonic just smashes it like that, like it's nothing.
If it didn't have a cockpit, I don't think Sonic could destroy it.
Hey, guy.
Yeah.
Take care.
But yeah, looks like Gavi got a clean Bigfoot. Let's see if Salty
That's a
does the
22.
same.
It's not the best, but it's definitely good.
Yeah, that's not bad at all. As long as you don't get like a
Sully gets a
over.
22 as well. This is
Yeah.
looking. He's catching up, but he's gotta do a bit more. He's gotta be clearing ahead of him to get something going here. And
Yep,
he gets
with
that
that piece
immediate
into Wild Canyon, gets his piece 1. Ah, I'm not carved here. You don't really like to see that piece. Guess you have to go all the way. Lonely statue and back. And
circle.
red circle. Yeah, not the
Sully's
greatest
just got his
stuff.
first beat.
I think I'm not getting a great piece 1 as well. Let's see.
I found him.
Did he get a hint? I don't think he did.
Oh,
Oh, sees the 3
So
piece.
he must have seen it. He must have seen it
Yeah,
on
he
his way
must
up.
have seen it on the
just
way
went through.
up. Yeah.
This is perfect.
Takes the hint. Probably gonna be armor. This is inside the storage area. Sort of
Oh, it's
pyramid.
out.
Yeah.
There it is. He's got it. He's got it.
Not too bad. Yeah, he
It's,
definitely showed hunting knowledge. Like he didn't take a hint for his piece 2. As soon as he saw the radar, he immediately knew it was that piece. So good on him. Saving a bit of time by skipping reading the hint monitor.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow. It's a 1290 from Avi on the Eggman 1. That's
go.
good.
Love to see the sub 13.
13, acceptable. 12 is what you want. Even low if you can.
Get 11 with the death strat, but I believe
Oh,
only
but
8
Sully,
with death strat.
Sully, look at this! Both of them getting similar times now.
Let's go. Let's be both loading to prison lane. This start looks clean from Abby so far. See if they don't get the gate hops that most time if you miss them on stage.
Avi's coming up to his first gate hop now. We're about to find out.
Unfortunately
No, he
doesn't get
doesn't. He doesn't get it. He's going to be losing time at the end of this.
Yep.
Let's get onto the elevator at about 43 as it starts to move.
Yeah, not too bad for missing the gate hop, all things considered.
Sully's doing some good movement right now. We're going to see if he gets the gate.
And how did that miss? It looked like he was on it, but he just fell down anyway. That's very unfortunate.
You hate to see it. You hate to see it.
Hopefully they can get the second one to make up the time.
I'm just making sure he gets the Beatles there. Just going in.
It's the golden beetle, 1,000 points. Unfortunately gets shot.
Has to get it, but it's a point of pride to get it.
Yeah, you gotta get it. 1,000 points.
It's the secret tech. Alright, Avi's heading up to the second hop. Will he achieve this one? He will!
Very nice. Let's go. Hopefully Pokemon does the same. Decides to not shoot the golden beetle.
No golden
Misses out on
beetle.
1,000 points. Can't do that.
It would be funny if it's just like a category, secretly, the golden beetle category.
True.
So he clears with a 144, which is okay, but he could have almost had a 140 there.
Yeah.
Managed to get the jumps.
Assaulticon misses the second gate hop, so he will not be happy with his
Gonna have a
lane, I'm sure.
151. So he's going to he's going to get stuck on the gate. Middle harbor.
Gets the underloop. Very nice. He will be looking at a 19 upgrade, I think. His pace is on. Let's see if he gets it. Looks good so far. Oh, barely misses it.
20 boost.
20 still. Not bad at all. See if Salticon goes for underloop. Unfortunately, getting a smaller salt there. Losing a bit of time.
Is he going to try it? Oh, he does loop skip.
Yeah, it's Underloop is definitely a strat
He's
that
not going for
is
fully
pretty
skip.
difficult. No fully skip.
Oh, but he gets
I mean,
hey.
yeah, that's completely understandable. If you die on fully skip, you lose over 10 seconds, so Avi decided to play it safe. I respect
It's
him.
very good
Yeah.
with the jump.
Yep, let's see if he
Salty's
gets a
just
rocket.
clearing the carrier now.
He jumped. Whoa, what is...
Oh,
Wow.
oh!
Damn, that's unfortunate. I think he tried to land on the stage. I've never seen rocket skip being done like that. That's interesting.
Salty almost didn't clip into the loop there, if you just noticed that. But he managed to make it. But
Let's go.
without Avi, now
Oh
Salty's right on his heels
no.
again. But Salty could have monetized on that better with better movement.
Yeah, it's really not
So
good
Salty's
when you
taking
get
more of a safer
stuck
strat with
there.
this. But
But
he
he
gets
gets
it
a
first
rocket skip
try.
first try. Nice. Saving up some time compared to Avi.
Is Avi going for it? Oh,
Ooh,
hey.
let's go.
Loop skip again. When I was watching the runs yesterday, and
Mhm.
it was Gus versus KPL, and Gus was, I believe, getting stuck on the loop, something rotten. It was unfortunate.
Yeah,
If
the
it
loop
wasn't that, it
start
was
is
enough for runner.
so
But
annoying.
it was there was a runner yesterday. Oh, they kept getting stuck on the C loop constantly. I was like, no, get out, get out.
God. Yeah, the loops
So
are just really
Shadow one
hard.
now.
Yep. Hopefully these runners will get the 11 that I usually want to get.
What would you say is a good Shadow one time?
I think 11.3 is what I get. I don't know what these runners get.
Well,
Oh, I
he's
got
already
the
poked
high
off two
jump.
hits. He's already poked off 2 hits.
Yeah,
Because that
he
was
was on pace to get
1425.
it, but he got
He
better
could.
NG since Shadow did a high jump, and that's
Mm-hmm.
not something you can do anything about, so that's unfortunate. See if
Let's see how
Salty
Salt.
Clown gets the first hit,
One,
very nice. Ah,
two,
misses the
no,
second hit.
one, two,
Oh,
no
Shadow's
two.
on the ledge. You hate to see it. It's so hard to hit him when he's on the ledge. Oh,
1425 for Avi, and now it's at
yeah, that's
2482 for Sully.
unfortunate.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah,
He's got
coming
a
up to
really.
Green Forest.
He was starting to sync up with him almost with the def on Mel Harbor, but it looks like he's got
Yeah,
a whole 10 seconds difference again.
yeah, yeah. As we enter Green Forest, the stage known to get a lot of runs. I don't know if Avi will go for Green Forest wall run. I know he knows how to do it, but maybe he'll decide to play safe since it's a tournament
He's,
race.
well, it's either that or he's going to be a showman and he's going to show off his
Oh,
skills, you know?
I almost fell down there.
And he's making us feel a suspense. Is he
Yeah,
going to go for it? You going to go for it?
giving us a little heart attack.
Hey, he gets in there.
Yeah, I'm getting a loop skip.
Against Salty Clown, not too far behind him.
Yeah, Green Forest known to swing a lot of races. We could see a swing this race potentially.
Oh, Salty
Oh,
Clown
misses the
dies.
rail.
I could see it in his face right there. That's the
Yeah,
face of a man playing Green Forest.
so true. Azavi decides to not go for the war on, completely understandable. He might have the stream open and know he's ahead, perhaps.
Well,
But
there was no
maybe,
wall run this time.
yeah. Hopefully he gets doesn't. Oh, let's take the
Yeah.
checkpoint. Like
Salty,
doesn't miss.
unfortunate Salty. He got to pull one out for him so far, man. This guy is trying, and he's getting flabbergasted by this thing.
Yeah, still not too far behind. Maybe if he goes for war on, he can make up some time. C decides to
Getting
not
to it
go
right
for it.
now. Avi's just cleared it with a 140, very good time.
Yeah,
Another
140 without
155.
war on
Hey,
is not
it's
bad.
always good. It's always
Yeah.
good.
Huh. No problem.
And oh no, again, we're not seeing many skips, are we?
Yeah, we haven't. I don't think we've seen any skips so far, which is kind of interesting. Because they missed C skip, they missed 3/4 war on.
All right, let's see how is the Orange Jesus gonna treat our boys tonight.
No time to lose.
Yep,
Let's
hopefully
find
they know where all the pieces are and they get really good pieces. Under the chimney, not a bad piece one at all. Gets it very
Fast, very
nice.
fast, very fast way to do that.
He'll be looking for a piece too in the Pumpkin Mountain,
Goes
and he
train
gets
station.
it.
He does. Salty's just cleared that with 151.
Piece 3 Saturday Pumpkin? Yo, I called it. Very nice.
So Orange Jesus has been kind to Avi, as you can see here.
Yeah, very kind. It's a really good set.
Oh, there we go. With a 44-44.
Very nice. See what Salticon gets.
About to
About to
fall
fall
off.
off. And he goes the wrong way. Uh-oh. This piece one is in Church Mountain. Seems to know now. Let's
No,
go.
now, unfortunately, I don't know Salty Clown too much, but I have to assume that if he's making these kind of mistakes, does he know exactly where the piece is? Oh, no, he does.
Yeah, I suppose so. It's really hard to remember every piece in this game.
If you were to take a guess, what would you say is more important? Kind of the movement tech of the other stages, such as Tails and Sonic, or would you say knowing the Knuckles lore and knowledge and such is better?
I think you shouldn't like memorize all the pieces. You should more like uh learn how to radar read the pieces, learn how to use the radar, how pieces generate.
Exactly. Avi, speaking of movement from just before, Avi gets straight onto that. Is it? Well, it's not even cold. An iron anvil.
I think it's weight. Yeah, we call it weight hop.
Weight hub. All right. Well, he gets immediately onto the weight hub there as Sully just finished his Pumpkin Hill.
Yep. Yeah, he stumbled a bit on his piece 2, but he knew where his piece 3 was, so he got that very nicely.
Despite everything, this could still be a very tight run depending on everything going on with Avi. If Avi drops the ball, it gives Salty that lead.
Yep. I think Avi's on pace for 0 cycle. Wait a bit on the weight there, so he'll be getting the half cycle. Still not bad.
Still good.
Salticon getting shot by the plane there. He will not be waiting in the upgrade as much.
Oh, Salty's
As
cat's
we
come to
see a
visit.
cat.
Yeah, Salty's cat come to visit. That's the
Wishing
secret
him some good
contender right
luck.
there. This is when it's revealed that Salty is actually just the cat.
No way.
His cat's really dead.
This cat's coming up in front of the screen. Hopefully, he won't block the monitor, because then Salticon won't be able to see the screen.
Yo, but Avi is on a good pace. Look at this. Is he gonna get a
Yeah.
sub 215?
I believe
13,
so.
14, 15. Oh,
No,
barely.
barely. Well, goodbye, cat.
The cat is. Wait, no, he's still around.
It's still around.
I can't tell from the size of the thing whether or not he's licking his headset there or not.
Wow, that looked kind of close, but Salticon getting the half cycle, so they both got the same cycle.
It's
So
looking. This is what I mean. It's looking good. Now, is there a free piece to see in this
let's
opening
see.
cutscene?
I don't see any,
Be like this.
but it's
No,
a lot harder to see in the streamer
but
screen.
it's very close. It's very close.
Okay, doesn't get the best piece one. He'll be checking for some free pieces up top. See if he
No
gets
defenders,
one.
Twitch, no,
Nope.
nothing like that. All right, it's got to be real close by. That oh,
Gets
he's
thing
spotting the
there.
eyes of a hawk. This Avi right now. He's
Ah,
literally
near the
going.
blue flame. It's not a piece you want to see. You have to go all the way up top.
Did he actually miss a piece?
But no, you can't see this free piece, unfortunately.
Man,
It's one of the few that you have to dig for. So if you get them, you have to go all the way back up, and it's
imagine that.
still
But
slow.
imagine the time he would have had right now had he had already gotten that.
Yeah. If he knew magically that
220
he should have dug there, that would have been really, really good.
with half cycle and a few hits on the long way there, he did get 220 against Salt. It doesn't look like it, but he's really he's right behind him. There's only a stage between these two. And again, Avi's coming up right now to our favorite
Yeah,
stage,
you
Route
can really
101.
see like between these two runners, the kind of difference in like little movements because they both got the same cycle, but Avi like got a better uh like
It's all about not
start,
getting
so he
hit. It's
could
all
wait in the
about
upgrade more.
all of that minutia comes into play.
Yeah,
You
Avi I
know.
think is just saving time over little details, so that's really just pulling him ahead. Salty Clown
Mhm.
decides to take the Ghost Room Piece 1, which is not something you see very often. Hopefully he'll get a good set. Sealed window, that's not a bad piece, it's in the middle room, so if he got a piece in the narrow path, he would have lost a lot of time, but thankfully he gets a piece in the middle room. Does he know where it is? He's close to it. Not one of these windows, it's down there.
Oh, this is the time.
Uh,
Is he? Is
did
he?
he find it? Okay, he found it. Nice. These two are probably in the narrow path.
Hearts on the
Oh, up
sleeve at this
top!
moment.
Damn, this is a bad piece 3. Bad set.
Oh, Avi didn't go for the boost balloon there.
Oh yeah, Avi's doing the route, we call it the Aura route, because Aura does it.
Would you
So
like to
that's
explain
really
the aura
big.
route, given that that's going to be happening later on today?
Yeah, so most runners use there's like a big upslope and runners get enough rings so that they have 2 boosts after that upslope. But Avi only had you only get 1 boost in that route and use that boost later.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a lot more forgiving. So this route is a little slower to the most optimal route, but you can skip up to 16 rings,
Mm-hmm.
which is a lot because the other route you only can skip 1 ring. And getting all these rings is hard. So Avi doing the safe route and which is also like a fast route, only loses like a second. So
Yeah, but
I
he's doing very well in his movements so far. You must admit.
yeah, I think this was really clean. It's gonna get like a I'm really bad at calculating these. I'm sorry. Or we get 214. I might be really wrong though.
I'm
I
looking at them more like
I'm,
a
I'm not the
217.
biggest Route 101 fan. Yeah, that's a
Might be.
217.
Let's see. What do you mean? It's
Oh,
our
Saltic,
favorite
I'm hitting a
stage.
car
Quick.
there. Sorry, what did you say?
There we go, 217. Now this is our favorite stage. What are you talking about? Everybody loves this. When you wiggle
I
back and form a
don't.
stick for the entirety.
Yeah,
Don't
I
you
was
love
talking about
wiggling?
like
You
this
don't love the wiggling?
upslope.
Come on.
Yeah, yeah, I'm not a fan of driving in this game, so
Again, our octagonal overlords are currently in the lead, heading into hidden
yep.
base right now, while Salty Clown is, you can see. Oh, oh. Now, I was watching one of KPL's runs a very long time ago, and the thing that just occurred to Salty, I thought was about to occur to him, where he bounced and then clipped through the wall and fell out of the stage. And luckily he didn't, but
Yeah, that's something that
sometimes the
can
collision,
happen.
sometimes the
Yeah,
collision,
it's
you don't
really
trust it.
annoying. Yep. There's a lot of like dumb ways you can die in 101 and you can't really do anything about. So hopefully it
Nice
doesn't
wing corner
happen
there.
to none of these runners.
Now I
Yeah,
didn't
Avi
notice
going
the caution.
for
Did Avi get a?
yeah, you went for axle jump, which is like a bit slower than the most optimal strat, but
Well, oh,
it's a safe strat, so
oh. Avi doesn't just go straight for the pause over jump.
yeah, that's interesting. That's something I don't usually see. Usually people just jump across, but he decided to destroy the dynamite. It's interesting.
Salty Clown is reaching the final stretch of Route 101 as we speak. He's gonna have what looks to be a 219. No, 220. Oh,
That
not even.
is
Oh, what's going on? 222.
222. Yeah, losing some time to Avi, that's unfortunate. But any deaths could change it this section. I've seen many runners die here, but
I mean,
Avi,
absolutely. I mean, right now we're looking. If he was to, which it's very unlikely at this point, But if Avi was to die in this stage, it gives Salty the absolute chance to reclaim almost.
Yeah, he's gonna need a miracle. Maybe a death in Bofa. Like
Well,
missing the
that's
goal
the thing.
ring.
That's the thing. Once we get into
Yep.
space, it's all up to how these skips go.
Yeah, I
Anyone who doesn't
wish
do skipless
that
at this
doesn't
point,
happen.
it's going to be open and closed case right here.
Very good.
As Abby loads into Pyramid Cave.
Oh,
Fan favorite stage.
a nice clean jump right into there from Salty Clown.
Nice. Yeah, it
Is he
seems
also
he's
cool?
also. Oh, I
No,
thought he would do
he's
actual
not.
jump, but seems he just takes
He's
this
not going for the
route.
safety ever. He's not going
Interesting.
for the safety there.
Yeah, that's something you don't see very often. That's cool. Are we getting a 12 check? Not bad.
13. Okay, Salty's in.
Gets the child box over.
He does.
Looking to be a 30 upgrade, I believe.
Yep. I thought he was going to get 31, but no, he just slid right in that. Just right in. Oh.
Gets the super bounce. Very
That's
nice.
super clean.
Yeah, this is clean so far. Hopefully he can get a first right or flip.
Let's see
That's it up
how
for
Salty's
it.
doing here. Gets the
Nice.
yeah, is he gonna do it? One. No. Oh.
Oh, Celticon falling off.
He ain't Tootsie popping that.
Yep, Bobby will be going for snake skip, and he does a very interesting snake suit setup.
Does he?
That we'll see.
Oh.
Yeah, he just doesn't change the camera.
That's anxiety right there. You can't see where you're going. Oh. He does do it very quickly. Very good setup. You can't blame him for that.
Yep,
Despite how weird it is, he's definitely doing it quick.
yep.
Is he gonna do loop skip? He does.
See if he does the grab bounce.
Oh. Yeah.
Wow, 134. That was
134.
awesome. Nice.
And that is a very, very good Pyramid Cave. And also with a 209 from Solid Clown on Hidden Base. Again, everything's coming down to that. We're going to find out these bosses right now. If Avi drops the ball on these bosses, it's all the time Salty needs to climb in. Oh, but of
Yeah,
course,
and
Death
that
Chamber.
chamber,
How
he
could I
doesn't know
forget
where
Death
the
Chamber?
pieces are. Yeah. Gets a blue piece 1. These are known to be good, and he has 7 lives, so shouldn't be a problem unless his next 7 lives don't give him a restart piece, assuming he goes for that strat.
Oh,
Gets
going
the
out of
blue
bounds.
box clip, very nice.
Very clean out of bounds. You got to give it to him.
It's closer, 2 more left.
And
Oh.
gets piece.
Now he's going to do some death strats.
It's over.
Decides to read the hint. You don't see that very often. Okay, that's 1. Will we see some bugs? Ah, no bugs.
Second.
But does get the piece,
Bugs, baby.
the respawn.
Little teeny one. Gets his second one. He's at a roughly, I'd say, a 40 seconds into this for the deaths.
He
30,
gets
37.
merry-go-round, so very good set.
Salty's gonna have to put the pin in the door there.
Going the other way. Unfortunate.
I found him.
But Avi clears it with a. Would you say with deaths that's about a 55, 56?
I think that's a
Still
little
sub-minute
higher.
regardless.
Yeah, sub-minute for sure.
This is perfect.
He took a while to die after getting his first piece because he had ranks, so he had to get hit twice instead of once. So he lost a bit of time.
Huh?
All right, King
Who's
Boom Boo.
there?
Do you think he's gonna be doing flame skip?
What the?
You mean cat
Ghost?
boost?
I only noticed flame skip. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Would you like
mean
to? Would you
the-
like to give some lore to the naming of this?
There's an emote called Cat Boo, which is really similar to the boss. So we just call it Cat Boost because it gives us a boost of speed. But he did miss it, so we'll just be going normally.
I mean, Avi's picture right now. That's the Cat Boo emote for the Discord server, right?
Yep, that's true. That is the Cat Boo emote.
Salty Clown coming in. Is he gonna? No, he's just going for. He's just going. He's just
Alright,
going
go
for it.
loop. See if he goes for ground bounce. Decides to not go for
No,
it, just go for
he's
the
going
loop
for loop
skip.
skip though.
Understandable.
Avi clears up King Boom Boom with no 2 cycle, just a straight in and out. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am.
What a house.
In and out, clean as can be. Ghostbusters. Let's go.
Yeah. I believe Avi does profit bounces.
We're about to find
Yep,
out
we'll
right
be
now.
going
He's
for profit
lining himself up for
bounces.
it. Oh,
Oh, unfortunately misses the
that looked
hit.
like it was gonna be so good.
Yeah.
That's a whole 10 seconds doing diddle squat.
Ah.
He's gonna go for it again.
Oh, I thought he was gonna go for a casual hit, but decides to go for another profit bounce. But gets it. We'll get the ballerina though, unfortunately. You don't like to see the ballerina. Jumps over the arm.
A third one.
Get the third
Another
hit.
one.
Another one.
Avi being like DJ Khaled at the moment, he's literally like another one. Oh, oh!
Oh no, he
He
went for a
misses the opportunity for a super bounce.
yeah, he went for a greedy bounce there, but
But
so he couldn't have
luckily,
enough time to
Egg
line
Golem's
himself up.
nice to him though. Egg Golem's nice to him. Let him have another try.
Yeah, it gets the last hit though. And Salty Clown got a blue piece one into instantly getting his piece, so he'll be getting a good set. Let's see
Is
what
that
his
a
piece three will
108?
be.
Is that a 108 for Avi
It's a
on that one?
108, I believe, yeah.
Well, as
Um,
Avi clears the boss rush of the desert, Salty is currently getting his final piece in Death Chamber.
yeah, looking for above Omo Chow. This is in green, red green pad.
Machines.
Oh no, it's going the wrong way. Turn around, Salty Clown.
Oh, he's just realized that. He's just realized
Yeah,
that he's
he's
going back out.
realized. Yeah, good call on him to read the piece three. Sorry, the hint, the third hint. If you don't know where the piece is.
Oh, he
So,
hit the. Oh, Avi.
oh, Avi
He
misses the
hit the
first try.
boxes, but he didn't even try right side bofa. He didn't even try.
Yeah, most runners just decide to take a death instead of trying for right side.
Now Avi's pathing right there. His way lead up to the bofa. That's a bit regular. I've never seen that before.
Wow, Salty Clown, did you see that? He almost died getting this piece.
Oh, oh, but second try Avi. Second try Avi on his bofa.
Oh,
Technical second try. Technical.
yeah, Salty Clown didn't seem to know that you can just punch that piece when you're on the weight. So he had to like wait for the hit, the weight to go back up when he could have just grabbed it by punching. That's something that he could have done. But yeah, I mean, navigating out of bounds. Hopefully, we'll get the goal ring. Wonder
So
if he'll just clip back and bounce, do not risk uh, dying to the goal ring.
Let's see.
Maybe he knows he's ahead. We'll see, I suppose.
Oh, nice. Let's see. Salty
I think he's
Salty ran over.
lost.
Ooh.
Oh no, I found the
Salty, what are
stage.
you doing, bro? Oh
Okay.
no, he's he's
Oh,
got
the boss
a
turned
lot of time.
around.
You can see it
No.
in his face. Oh, the poor man.
Ah,
He's oh
dang.
I gotta
That
be better next
sucks.
time.
ah. Pour one out for fucking Salty Clown on this one. This is painful.
Yeah, that is very painful. Hopefully he will get it on his second phase.
Let's see how good Media Herd treats Avi right now.
Oh, molten lava below, not a bad piece one
That's
at all.
very quick if you can get it.
It's close to more left.
There we
Hopefully we'll get a mid piece too.
go.
Ah, I
Machine
guess one of the
detecting the
worst
art.
piece twos. Oh, Salty Clown, no! Does he know to restart? I suppose after missing it 2 times, he's just thinking, let's just get this done, so he doesn't want to restart.
He's doing it for the marathon, you know.
Yeah,
He's really toughing it out for us. You got to give it to him.
that was scary, almost died.
More left.
All right.
Yeah, for those who don't know, it's faster to restart on his phase 3 of the fight.
It's closer.
Oh, he predicted that very well. It could have been any one of those ones, and he just went straight for it. That's a sub-minute meteor herd.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Unfortunately, I don't think Avi's gonna meet PB on this though.
Let's see.
He could.
This.
He still could.
Yeah, I think
He's
he can. Crazy Gadget is like 50 seconds.
if he
Rouge and
does it
Edge
right.
are like 30 seconds.
If he
Final Rush.
performs perfectly for the rest of this run, he's got it.
It was a waste of time.
Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, maybe he can. It'll be
All right, so
close.
we're gonna teach you guys there in the stream all about the secret defense mechanism. If anyone ever attacks you, dive on them. Just keep diving.
Yeah,
Look at
this is
this.
what video games teach us right there.
Anyone ever gives you shit, dive on them.
Get
Yep.
away from my emerald.
Just how you see out here.
Oh, thank you very much. So there you have it. He's currently 5 seconds ahead right now.
Yep. We got informed that he's 5 seconds ahead, so hey, we could see it maybe.
Now we go back to Salty for a moment. He gets the bounce. He may just
Falls
out of the
off.
fact that Avi did not have a good egg golem beginning. He's gonna beat him there in time.
Let's go. Hitting a bit of time on him. We'll need more than that if he wants to catch up, but you take the
gonna
small
need,
victories.
he's gonna need a whole 2 stages at this point. All
Yep,
right, let's see if
Abby
Avi can
going for
do it.
CGSS.
Is
He's
he
a
gonna get
proud
first try?
free cam box hover pause. Just like a giga chat. And he gets it.
Oh my God!
Average free cam box hover pauser.
Yeah. Let's see. Is he? Oh, he gets it.
Sub 50, let's go. You'll love to see it.
You really do. You really love to see it.
No problem.
Unfortunately, Salty. I don't know if he tried to do both of there. He's going for another attempt. Let's see. He gets it. Salty's he's both of them slipping in, sliding. Literally, this is a slip and slide right now, boys. Eggman 2 can be a real bugbear for some people. Oh, what are you? Oh, oh, there's a bit of a lag on Avi's set there.
No!
Oh, he was trying to power through it.
Damn, with the last hit too.
It's coming down to the wire now for our good friend Avi right now.
Has to restart. I'm sure what happened.
He might be trying to manipulate.
Maybe he's
somehow.
feeling the nerves. Oh, got punched by Eggman.
Let's see.
What is Eggman doing? Why is he not doing the laser attack? What is happening? No, he died again.
Oh,
That was such a weird pattern he got. I don't blame Avi for being very confused. I've never seen Eggman behave like that.
Salty gets. This is. He's climbing up. He's climbing in.
Ah, went for the manip but missed it. But we'll be clearing the fight up very nicely, I think. Nice. So maybe he can still beat his PB, which I believe is a 2740.
No, unfortunately, Avi's is a 2643 from what he told us. He's gonna
Did he?
do. He's not
Sure, I
only
don't.
gonna do
I'm pretty
FR.
sure it's
He's gonna
27.
do. If he wants to get it right now, he has to do everything within a minute. Which I don't think is possible at all.
See if he gets a skip. Oh, he jumped really late. So he'll probably be going for fastball. We'll see if he gets it.
Salty's getting a. Ooh, Salty's getting it.
Slowly getting his piece. Alright, not a bad set. Avi being really far right, but I believe it should be a good angle considering how late he jumped.
Cross your
I'm
fingers
not
and chat for Avi right now, boys.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about like Avi's setup since he went for like the fast fall jump, but he didn't do the fast fall, so I'm not really sure if he'll make it
Soldi
or
gets a
not.
minute flat on his media herd. But will he have learned the lessons from Avi? That's a good height.
Yeah, I
That's a
think
good
this
height
is
for Avi right
good.
now.
Yeah, it looks good to me.
Let's see. He's going in. He's got it. He's got it. All right. Well, Avi is definitely not far off.
Huh. No
All
problem.
right. Salty, it's time to use the Knuckles defense mechanism.
Gotta get a ring first.
He has to make sure. He's got to make sure. All right. Free. And can he get the fourth? Boom.
Nice.
That's right. See, diving on people, you win. Nobody expects the dive. Everyone thinks you're gonna do an uppercut, right hook. No, you dive.
You should probably only get that
Sonic
cancelled
has become a
there.
perpetual motion machine as he flies forward, doing absolutely nothing. Oh, Abby's
Oh, he's in a
1, 2,
bad
3. He's gonna
spot.
1,
He's
2,
probably
3.
stopped.
Oh, I thought he had slipped. Oh
Yeah,
no!
that's an unfortunate death. Probably he can't beat the 2740 at this point.
Salty's getting in the. Is he? Do you think Salty will try CGSS or CGS
Uh,
even?
we'll see. I'm really not sure. I think he does go for a skip, but I'm not sure which one. As Avi finishes, GG.
GG to Avi at 2744.42.
Oh, so kind of doing skipless. Okay, proving everyone wrong. Well, proving me wrong, I guess. We'll see
Let's
what.
see.
Hopefully, he'll get a good skipless time.
Sonic, I did it.
Awesome job, Tails.
Sonic!
Look outside.
It was good so far. Let's see if he gets the jump for the upgrade. Did not light dash there. I mean, perhaps he forgot to. He does not go for the jump. He just decides to take the switch. Understandable. He's gonna be making his way through the stage.
Actually, I'm looking at someone. I might have read it wrong on Avi's PB.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
We may have made a oopsie whoopsie.
It happens. But yeah, hopefully count nearing the end. I wonder if he goes for puzzle skip. I mean, I'm sure he's pretty sure he knows about puzzle skip, but I guess we'll see. We've seen runners do the puzzle, which is always interesting to see.
Is he at least gonna mess around with the puzzle? Is he gonna try and skip most of it?
We'll find out. As he does know about the puzzle skip, and he gets it first try.
That's a spicy pepperoni right there. That's straight in.
Nice. You'll love to see it.
Now let's take a look.
Just made it.
Unfortunately for Salty Clown, according to the information here, he's not gonna get a PB either. But he's not far off currently.
Yeah, hopefully we'll have a easier time on Eggman 2 than Avi did. Oh, it gets the punch. The punch does 1/3 of a normal bullet damage, so he's gonna need to do either 2 more punches to finish him off or another bullet. But manages to defeat Eggman, very nice. We haven't seen CGSS. I wonder if we'll see another skipless stage or We'll see.
Are
the
you?
skip.
Well, a question to ask is: are you going to be preparing for a CGSS from your run?
For my race, yeah.
Mhm. Wow, you'll see. So potentially see a far more CGSSs from the time to come for the rest of the runs today.
Yep. You'll see two completely different setups in my race. Yeah, or I goes for like the very fast setup. I go for the super baby setup, consistent. And Saltico misses the rail and
Salt.
has a little
I
giggle
no.
there.
I'm worried about Salt. It's you
Yeah,
can.
his mental is
This man.
probably
This man. He's trying his best. You. I know I say it a lot, but you gotta give it to him. He's really just going for it.
yeah. I respect him. I wonder if he's watching the stream and knows.
Sully, if you're listening, we respect the grind. We respect the grind. You're doing the best you can, bro.
Yep, I wish Saltico best luck. And that looks like a good setup. Maybe he's a bit too far right. I'm not too sure. But very slightly. He should still have enough height, I believe.
Let's see.
Yeah, plenty of height. You'll love to see it.
He's got plenty of height. He's not too to the left. Everything's looking good for him right now.
Yeah, everything's looking just fine.
Yeah, he's got it. He's got it.
Very nice.
What was that second try, FR?
I believe so.
Huh. No problem.
Oh, yeah, he'll be nearing the end. Wonder if the runners are up for interviews or not.
Well, let's have him finish the run first, at least.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah, you don't want to go into the room right now and be like, "Hey, how's it going?" He's just like, "I'm still running."
Yeah.
1,
As
2, 3.
gets
1,
the
2,
first
3.
hits.
1, 2, 3.
Last hit, and he does it. GG's
Hey,
to Multicloud.
there we go. That's a 33-58. Again, you
And his face,
gotta
his
give it to them. Both
reaction.
runners. Opening of the day. We had a near PB from Avi, and Salty. He just grinded through all the shit. He's just going.
Sonic, I did
Yep.
it.
Awesome job, Tails.
Sonic!
Look outside.
I need to check some.
Wonder if the runners are down for interviews.
Well, if they're up for it,
What's
boys,
up, gamers? GG's.
Hello. Thank you.
that was
How are you both
guys-
feeling about your runs?
crazy stuff, guys.
Salty Clown go ahead.
Yeah, you can go
You-
first, Multicloud.
Salty Clown,
Yes, sir.
you had an unfortunate amount of stuff just messing with you in that run, but you still going through it.
Oh, yeah.
It was great to see. And again, same to you, Avi. Just that was you gotta give it to you both. You did an amazing job for the opening of the day. I give you a clap for that.
Thank you. I'm happy with the Pyramid Cave, but
Yeah, we were talking about that pyramid cave. It was so good.
this is my ILPB, I guess, by 3 seconds or something.
Oh,
Yes,
wow.
It was nice.
Let's go.
Oh,
Yeah, that
So-
looks super clean. Didn't see
Salty.
very many
Yes,
mistakes.
Salty and Avi, I gotta say, both of you guys, honestly, you were like 10 seconds apart for most of that run, but it was
Wow.
it,
Good race.
Good, I would say all the way up to about desert.
Yeah,
And then
I'm
obviously
noticing
the
the
divide.
splits. And yeah, the big difference was really Kingdom Brew. That was just a big
Oh.
hit for Salty Clown.
Man, bosses are so bad.
Sully,
Please
man,
remove
so
bosses.
unfortunate. So
Yeah.
It happens.
I'm surprised you didn't reset that after you didn't get the first cycle.
Nah, I was like, meh. Just let it run through.
Well, hey, you
Yeah,
know,
that's fair. You don't want to
you
miss
know,
it a second
you
time.
still got to the end of the run, and
Mhm.
it wasn't the worst.
No?
No, it wasn't the worst. You know, it could have been far worse if you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sometimes resetting over the same trick is like a mental block. You just can't get it some days. I feel
Yeah.
that.
Well, that was the first run of the day. We're joined by Avi and Salty Clan.
Yep,
And,
next up we got Salty Clown versus Debu.
Yeah,
Gonna
Salty
be a
Clan,
great race.
round two.
Yeah.
Round 2 of Salty Clown.
Oh,
Let's go.
thank you.
I'm Pickle
Thank
P,
you very much.
and I'm joined by my co-commentator Deku.
Yep. It was nice having commentate with you.
Oh, thank you very much. Same to you as well. I will be switching out for the next one, so look forward to the new commentators that'll be coming in for the next run. And again, Sully Clan's going to be here still, so
Yep.
we'll look forward to a second run by him and his cat.
Good luck.
Oh, I love the
You came
cat.
my cat. Oh.
Hello, and we are back to HST.
Holy
it's
shit.
Champo here.
And Seahawks, holy shit, Devo and Radical Highway, let's go.
Yo, let's
He's
go.
already at his favorite stage.
The Radical Highway warm-up. You love to see it from
So true.
Anyways, we are back with another match. Salty Clown is making another reappearance from last match. He is here for the second match of his second match of the day, I believe. And we also have Devu Swag Strat Extraordinaire. And this is going to be one hell of a race. I am very much looking forward to this.
Oh yeah, what do you expect from like both of these runners? Well, I know you already asked like Devu if he's gonna go for a hex skip, so I think we could expect that.
Yeah, I just want to see Devu do all the swag strats. I just think it's hilarious when he does. I hope he hits if he goes for the loop speed trick in Metal Harbor. I hope he hits it.
Oh yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, League
Yep.
Easy, that's right.
Yep, and then Salty Clown got, I believe, a 33 last match, right?
I think so, yeah, 33-58 if I recall.
Yeah, not too far from PB, and still relatively on par with Devu, if I remember correctly.
Oh yeah, and I recall they're pretty new to the game.
Yeah, so this could be
that's
anyone's.
actually pretty impressive.
This could be anyone's race, and I'm very much looking forward to it. I think both runners are going to do fantastic.
Alright, and it looks like Steve selected a Shadow theme. You already know Shadow is his homie.
Of course. Yeah, all those Shadow skills are going to transfer over to Sonic. Love to see it. Anyways, it seems like we're just waiting for the runners to start. I have to imagine that they're probably going through countdown any moment now. Devu's kind of playing roulette here with the stories. I hope the countdown isn't happening right now, because he might just load in a Dark Story out of
I know, right? I was hoping that, like, you know, maybe I hope he doesn't load into Dark Story on accident.
Yo, when are we gonna see
time loss?
When are we gonna see a Gentleman's Agreement Dark Story run for HST? When are we gonna see it? If there's anyone who's gonna do it, it's Steve.
Oh, yep. Hey, that's the story of a Dark Story runner. They know the menu right.
Exactly. By the way, it seems like Devu has stopped switching between the menus. He is set on Hero Story. So sorry to any Dark Story fans. We will not be seeing a Gentleman's Dark Story run.
Sadly. Alright, and I don't know when the countdown's starting, but it looks like Devu is texting on his phone. I hope he wishes good luck to me in my future match.
Oh, Salty Clown is starting off.
Oh, look, Salty Clown's starting. Oh, Devu's not... Maybe that was an accident?
I'm not... No, it looks like Salty Clown's starting. I think Devu might have just gotten... He might have just saw the message late. Either way, it doesn't really matter all that much.
Oh, Devu's got delay. Okay.
Oh, delay, got it. Either way, we are off.
I wonder if... I'm not sure if Salty Clown goes for CE skip. I didn't fully pay attention to the last match, but we'll see. I know Devu knows how to do CE skip. It's just a matter of like if they get it.
Sonic on Salty Clown's side needed an Exorcist for a moment with that ramp. That looked pretty funky, but that was just kind of fun. I don't believe either runner goes for CE skip. I believe they both do skipless.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
BC?
I
don't think that's it. Yeah, I didn't. Oh no, Eastmar Pit too. Devu.
No, Eastmar Pit, and then unfortunately Salty Clown did miss CE skips. So this is already off to a really interesting run. Salty Clown has started off with quite the advantage here because unfortunately Devu has taken a gap up. You hate to see it, but such is the nature of City Escapes.
You know what? I can understand because that also happens to me quite often in PB attempts with that pit.
I do believe that Devu could at least get some of that time back if he goes for the loop speed trick in at the end of CE, because he has attempted it in past runs, especially yesterday.
Okay, no CE skip.
Nope, no CE skip coming from Devu. We are going to see some more skipless action. Chat's going crazy over it to see it.
Oh yeah. Alright, you know what? This is sick because we're gonna see some skipless CE action. Oh, moonwalk! Oh, he didn't get the rail.
Dang. It's okay, we love to see some moonwalk in action. Are we gonna see some more moonwalking at the end of the truck section? If Devu does the truck section, we'll see.
Hey.
Because I believe
If he does
that
do the truck section, I gotta expect the moonwalk since he is the radical highway guy. Oh, wait, does he get it? Oh, he doesn't get it.
Aw, so close. Okay, it seems like he's just opting to go to red.
Fair enough. He already lost so much time with the death, or the unfortunate death in the beginning of
Just
CE.
made it.
Yeah. Indeed, very unfortunate. And Salty Clown is finishing CE with a 208.
Oh, this is scary. Okay, we're good.
Ooh. Yeah, Devu's kind of struggling through City Escape here. It's not being very nice to him, but Salty Clown managed to get through. Very unfortunate that he couldn't get CE Skip to work with him. It wasn't a good day.
Oh yeah.
But it's okay. He had a very clean skipless City Escape 208. Nothing wrong with that
Very
at all.
respectable time for a beginner runner, for sure.
Indeed. And let's see, we're going front box over here.
Oh no, truck section. This is definitely a rough CE from Devu.
Yeah. Salty Clown doing just fine with Bigfoot, kind of doing the spins over there. See it. We did not see any moonwalking from Devu in the truck section, which makes me a little sad. Devu shaking his head over there. He knows.
You know.
He been knowing.
Hey, you know, I like the face cam edition on Sacer.
This is
Okay,
true.
first piece is Wild Canyon Track. Kind of an okay piece. I know some runners would like to reset this, but
It's a bit of a climb. I don't really know much sets.
oh, on a railway. So I imagine like their P3s are either gonna be probably gonna be 4 Whirling Eyes. Okay. Yeah, I was right. Called it.
Not the worst set in the world.
Not the worst set in the world, no.
Definitely.
Could go a lot worse, but
Yeah, it definitely looked like it could have been a questionable set at first, especially with that P1, but not bad by any means. He finishes with a clean 32.
Perfect.
Devu is beating up Bigfoot right now. Yo, let's go. It's popping off. Popping off for a good Bigfoot.
hey, 26, I think that's what it says. And you know what? For back box strats, you know, I respect back box strat because like front box only saves like what, like 4 seconds. So
yeah, when I started running, I don't know why I didn't even consider. Like my tiny pea brain just didn't think about the fact that there were back boxes to use.
Honestly, yeah, no, I didn't incorporate. I don't think I incorporated front box strats until I got like a low 26 because everyone just told me it was just so easy to incorporate in runs. Which is understandable, yeah.
Indeed. Let's see. Devu gets rid of the generated P3. If you can grab this piece really quick, it's he's having a little trouble finding it. There we go. He breaks roughly even with what Salty Clown got. I think he was only like second behind, roughly. Speaking of Salty Clown, he is loading into Prison Lane at the moment. Fairly clean. That little hop right there gave him a little bit of trouble, but that happens to just about everyone. Looking under the platform, good stuff.
Let's go, 30 check. Not too bad. Not too bad at all for a beginner runner. Oh, missed the first gate hop, but that's only like what, 3 or 4 seconds.
Yeah, not that big a deal.
Bad.
Nothing to really stress out about way too much.
Yeah, and to be fair though, the first gate hop is kind of hard to do optimally, so I can understand missing that one.
Yes. So
it's been a moment. We got a 15, a 16, no, 17. Eggman 1.
Eggman was just not being nice, unfortunately.
Dang, I feel so bad for Devu.
So last time I saw Salty Clown, I don't remember which race it's been. I think it's been like a 2-ish. It's been a few days or to where all the matches in. But I'm definitely seeing that. I think he's. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think he's definitely implemented a lot of new things since the last time I saw one of his matches, and I would honestly say that his movement does look a little cleaner in early game so far.
Oh yeah.
I think it could also be the fact that he just had a match before, which, you know, again, he was only I think about a minute off PB, so this could also be the warm up he needed. Unfortunately, second gate hop.
Second gate hop. So that's about like what 6 to 8 seconds worth of like time lost just for not going for the gate or for missing the gate hops. But you know what? That's a 152 without any gate hops. I think that's a pretty respectable time for a new runner.
Absolutely. Usually with if you're missing both gate hops and you still get under, I would say like 2 minutes. I think that's usually pretty good for new runners. I think that's a fairly good time to get. Devu is also currently heading through Prison Lane. doesn't seem to be giving him too much trouble as far as I've seen.
Oh yeah.
Hope I didn't miss any. Salty Clown is in Metal Harbor right now, and Metal
One of my
Harbor,
favorite stages for sure.
Metal Harbor feels like sometimes where things either start to go really good or really bad.
I could see
So-
it, yeah. Like, just like, there's like, it's like weird, because like a tiny mistake can just cost you so much time in like Metal Harbor. Just like, you know, not like getting on like the little slant for like the rocket thing,
It's
like on
almost-
time. Like that can lose you so much time, or just
Defu-
like.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, you're good.
I was gonna say that Devu did get that second gate hop. That camera was very weird for a moment. It looked like he was about to fall off to the left, but he did stick the landing regardless and clocks in with the 148. Very good. Very good time indeed. Okay, 57 checkpoint from Salty Clown.
All right.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Hey, we're gonna see like a. Oh, that's I don't know. That looks so sus. Oh yeah. You want to get on the slant, Salty Clown?
Yeah, either that or if you're gonna do it like that, I feel like you just want to immediately dart for under the platform rather than trying to go.
Oh yeah. Like
That
if
platform
that does
hates-
happen, like if Sonic's having a little trouble like getting on that slant, you could just like somersault up there and then charge your spin dash. Makes it a lot easier.
Good to know. Good advice.
Yeah, no worries.
Right? And Salty Clown gets a 138 Metal Harbor. I like to see that. I like to see it. I feel like Devu. I can't tell if Devu's because Devu has been behind since City Escape because of that unfortunate death.
Right.
I can't tell if that gap has really like changed at all or if it stayed pretty
I think like the
consistent.
prison lane was about the same with the Wild Canyon. But I do remember the Eggman. Oh, it looks that's a clean rocket skip. Let's go, Devu.
Yeah,
That's
Devu's
about a
kinda
one rocket.
He's kind of saving like very small increments of time.
Yeah.
Slowly. The gap, it's not really enough for the gap to be too different, but he's definitely slowly but surely slowly but surely gaining back a little bit of time.
Oh yeah. Now let's see how Shadow. Oh, that looks really scary on Diva's end.
Yeah, Devu was definitely scared. Again, we see that.
Okay, so we
that
see a
now.
12 fight
Okay.
from Salty Clown. So that's about. Well, I guess we'll see about like a minimum of 41 seconds, assuming Diva's Shadow one goes perfectly.
Pretty clean indeed. And it also looks as though Devu's roughly a clean 30 seconds. Am I ever gonna die?
Alright, so Salty enters Green Forest in 7 flat. And we'll see what time Devu enters Green Forest.
Yeah, big props to him. Big
I know
props
this is
to
a hot
Salty.
take, but this is like literally the worst boss in like entire Hero Story, like more than Egg Golem. I'm sorry, but like I like Egg Golem a bit more than Shadow one.
Listen, I only agree with you for the moment because I don't know if you saw my match against, I believe it was Oddme, but Shadow 1 really hated me that day. Apparently, he also hated Oddme. He was just not being nice to anyone that day. So,
Oh damn. Sorry.
yeah,
to hear.
Shadow 1 has been taking names. But I do want to point out, by the way, big
Okay,
props
so-
to Salty Clown. He is really doing a great job, very consistent with his stages. He's very much keeping his lead.
Oh yeah, no, like I think what the difference between Salty and Devu is that like Salty is just going for like something that he's extremely comfortable with, like the safest strats possible, which I can respect, especially in like a tourney setting.
Absolutely.
And then Devu is just going for like insane strats, which I can respect. And you know what? If he's that consistent at it, then you know what, go for it. But it just doesn't seem like his day. Oh no, you're easy. It's okay. That's only like 2 seconds. He goes for it again, and that's another.
I appreciate that he's committed. I appreciate that he's committed to it.
Oh yeah.
Not for much longer though, because he decides to stop taking mine.
Oh yeah, especially since he only has like 3 lives left. So you better save up those lives, especially when there's a stage called Death Chamber.
Yeah,
Or hidden
And I-
base. You know, hidden bases can be a very volatile stage, especially for beginners.
true. And I believe Salty Clown seems to be finishing up Green Forest with relatively not too much going wrong or hindering the pace. I think I saw him. He made bungee skip, but it did look like he almost fell off. I believe he lost his homing attack.
Huh. No problem.
Oh, we're seeing a wall run from Devu. He's so
Oh,
far to the
let's
left,
go.
though.
It's okay. It's fine. They're going for moonshot because they do have
Okay.
consist. Okay, oh, this is easily moonshot.
Yo,
Oh, that's
let's
save.
go!
That's like 16 seconds at least.
We got a moonshot from Devu. Let's freaking go.
Hey,
That's
I'm
so
proud of
sick.
Devu.
That is so sick. Yeah, I believe in terms of like the in-game time, he is saving about a little. I think he's saving like 25 seconds over what Salty got. So he definitely he had at least half that gap at the most. Although he did have the 2 deaths in Green Forest too, so I'm
Alright.
not too sure. Salty Clown gets, I believe, what, Fit Skull from the bottom, I think.
Something like that. Yeah, I wasn't
Yeah.
paying attention. I was texting someone. My bad.
It's fine. Either
Oh,
way,
under the chimney. Okay.
P2. He didn't take the rocket though.
Yeah, he went the wrong way too.
Well, this is P2, so he's got the right idea. It's just the rocket probably would
Yeah.
have saved him if you dug in the ground. And Devu is also. Oh, Devu's resetting double
King
containers.
of the Hill. What a yikes set. Holy.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Forgotten Hut. Is it church? Oh no, it's a ghost train. So we might see some yikes here. Oh no, why'd you drill that so low, Devu? No.
Oh, he's confusing it with Twin Huts. He's confusing it with Twin Huts.
Yeah, twin huts.
It seems like Pumpkin Hill is giving both the runners a bit of a run for their money.
Yeah, this is.
But I think Devu's starting to pick up on. There we go. He's found it. All right. Can Devu get a better set than Salty Clown? Pumpkin Snowman, not a bad piece. A little low.
Oh
So
yeah.
hopefully.
Oh, I love Pumpkin Snowman for sure.
Oh, I love this piece too, but like I'm not gonna sit here and say that it isn't a little low sometimes.
You know, it's funny. Christmas and Christmas and Christmas and Halloween, right?
Yeah.
If only we can imagine.
Alright.
Hey, what was their piece 3? I assume Saturday Pumpkin or?
I believe place you can hear the horn, but I don't think
okay.
he didn't get the pumpkin. I don't think he got the Pumpkin Hill one. I didn't see.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
he got church, which is fine. So yet again, they're kind of breaking even. Salty Clown gets weight hop. See if he'll stay on 0 cycle pace.
Okay. And you know what? Like, it may not be 0 cycle pace, but you know what? Like, if even if he just takes 1 cycle, I respect it because like 0 cycle is extremely tough.
Yeah, I mean he could. I think he could still go for half cycle, can't he?
Oh yeah, I bet he can go for half cycle or 1 cycle.
Yeah, I'm curious if we'll see Devu go.
I imagine like 1 cycle, but we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't blame Devu if he just decided I kind of want to play some of these stages safe, especially ones where it's pretty easy to lose a lot of time. He has already taken, unfortunately, I believe 3 deaths now. A big
there's 1 in CE and then 2 in Green Forest.
Yeah, and unfortunately that death in C, he was massive.
Alright, does he get the pause hover? Wait hop, let's go.
Alright, and I think Salty Clown could have made it to the back platform with the pause hover, but it looks like he just decided to go the normal set of platforms, which, you know, that's fine. You know, safety.
Alright, so that's about 47 check? Yeah. Okay, so this is technically still pace for 0 cycle. But we'll see.
Now Salty Clown is making his way through the last tunnel of the stage, so it looks like he will be getting through Mission Street rather unscathed and will be starting to deal with Aquatic Mine in a few.
Okay. I was surprised. I thought that the enemy was gonna jump on Devu, but he killed it like last second.
Yeah. You gotta love when that happens.
Okay, so yeah, this is definitely like 1st cycle or half cycle pace.
Let's see which.
Yeah, you know, it's just respectable.
I did it.
That
Mr.
pause,
Street can be mean.
that pause was a little concerning at first because it looked like he almost would have hit into the side and would have had to take the walk of shame, but he didn't.
Okay. Oh, interesting.
much
He
like-
doesn't take like the other platform.
Yeah, much like Salty Clown too. It seems like both runners have just kind of opted to not deal with the back platform and trying to race the cycle to get to it at a good time.
All
Which,
right.
again,
And
can
also, it looks
understand.
like this gap is like coming a bit closer between Salty and Divu, right?
Somewhat, yeah. It was
Kind
like
of,
It was a
yeah.
30-second gap going into green first. Salty Clown loading into Aquatic Mine with a green tank. Decent start. And he gets bottom on
Got
the
him
main
the main
pillar.
pillar. Not a bad piece. I imagine it goes from piece 2, which let's see. Oh, moment of truth.
Yeah, moment. Oh,
And the stream froze. Okay, we're good.
okay, wait, he's back.
Metal
Barrel.
Oh, this ghost barrel. Well, I guess he doesn't know about the check.
Oh, right, that's a top. That's right, that's a top piece. It's a
Yeah.
freebie check.
Oh yeah.
I didn't get a chance to watch
Oh, and he's
him.
going the wrong way, but I could see why. Oh, what?
Oh
No
my-
way!
He accidentally got.
No way!
Accidentally found his P3.
Yeah, let's go.
I don't know. This game is being very nice to Salty Clown right now, even if it kind of cost him getting a freebie up top.
Oh,
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Okay, you know what? What if he just knew that that his piece 3 was like right there?
Confirmed set? Question mark. I don't think he knows where this P. Oh, I don't think he knows.
It's okay. We'll just break all the barrels. There it is.
Yeah.
105.
Yeah.
You know what? I was surprised with that I was surprised he got floating with ghosts.
And I do believe that if Divu can just kind of play a little bit of a cleaner, if he gets a good set, he can play it a little cleaner. He'll definitely be saving some time over Salty Clown here in the skull fence. Okay. It's a question of does he know which fence he is?
Okay, so.
Okay. It
Okay,
seemed
so,
like he was a
skull
little
fence.
lost first. Yeah.
Yeah.
Seemed like he was a little lost first, but I think he found
did he
it
get
out.
a ghost from piece 3? Oh no, he didn't.
No, I think he got an
mysterious
asshole piece.
door. Yep,
got
I
an
recognize
asshole
the
piece.
ping. I recognize
This
the
is sad.
ping.
Unfortunate for you.
It's a funny story. The only reason why I recognized that ping was because I reached JW in Aquatic Mine times 20 last night, and I got that piece 4 times in a row.
You hate to see it.
Yep.
Well, at least we did get through it. Now that Divu's finished, I can say it so I don't accidentally commentators curse him. We have gone through another race without minecart dumping area, so that is always good to see. You know, that's the automatic reset piece, especially for beginner runners for Hero Story. Not a piece you want to see.
All right. Oh, black car.
Dang. He didn't lose too much speed or anything like that. Plus he got a boost, so
Okay.
Not
Oh,
gonna
maybe
be the
they do
worst.
know the boost pattern.
it is possible.
Oh yeah, they do know the boost pattern. Yo, let's go, Salty Clown. Love to see
You love
it.
to see it. I love to see it. I feel like with lower pools, you probably, myself included, you probably see a little bit of deviation from what the normal path is. I know my philosophy with that is just kind of play the boost by ear.
Funny
You
story.
never know when you're gonna hit a cart.
Funny story. Like I didn't learn the boost pattern until like a few weeks ago, just because I was so lazy to learn it. And so I was getting like consistent like 220s.
Salty Clown really is. Speaking of consistent, he really is playing.
Oh yeah, he's playing consistently well.
By the way, if there's anyone in chat, is there anyone in chat who could give us updates on what Salty Clown's pace is looking like? Because this looks to be pretty good.
It looks to be pretty good. I don't think he took any major deaths whatsoever, and he played everything extremely safe, which I respect.
Yeah. Also, I'm not even sure he's taken even a. I don't think he's just taken a death at all.
Yeah, true. I don't recall any deaths.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, no, I don't recall any deaths either. Also, props to Debu because, taking 3 deaths, 1 major one and 2 minor ones, he is still pretty much right on Salty Clown's tail. He's not far behind at all, and he can bring this back with some clean movement, maybe some good RNG. So, props to Debu, definitely keeping up with the pace here. Salty is +5.
Oh, Devu spun out, so that's about like 2 to 3 seconds.
Ooh, that is unfortunate. We are getting word that the Salty Clown is +5 on his PB.
Yo, let's go, Salty.
Almost breaking even. And
okay, now we're in the hardest part of like Hero Story, the Desert Gauntlet.
Ooh,
Very infamous. for like taking the hostages. By hostages I mean runs.
I do believe that Salty Clown just opted last run to not do any. I don't remember if he did any skips in Hidden Base. I think he just kind of
Okay.
wanted to get through.
Makes
We'll
sense,
see if any of
yeah.
that
Does he do
changes.
Axel? Oh, okay. No,
Nope,
you know
it's
what?
not.
Respect it.
Yep.
I actually don't know how much Axel saves over just like not taking any skips.
Honestly, probably a few seconds. I do think it's a bit of an interesting play to
Oh yeah.
kind of take the normal route, but also not get the checkpoint. I feel like that checkpoint's definitely worth maybe sparing, maybe getting rid of
Oh
it.
yeah. But you know what? There's a checkpoint coming up in about like I'd say about 10 seconds ish.
That's
10
true.
or 15. So you know what? If there's a checkpoint they want, they definitely gonna take that one.
Yep.
Oh, they have enough height for that. Ooh. Oh, that was
Oh.
scary. Oh. I don't think he expected that too. Take the checkpoint. Oh, this is actually extremely scary on Salty Clown's end.
He has gotten
There's
no
thankfully,
checkpoint.
you know what? Thankfully, there's another checkpoint coming up in about 10 seconds.
Yeah,
Wow, so many close checkpoints in Hidden Base. I just realized.
and yet some of them seem so far away.
I know, right?
Oh, he's kind of having a little bit of
okay.
trouble getting
It's all-
over that, but not too bad.
So far, not a bad Hidden Base.
Not
Despite
at all.
that moment, 126 Chet. Hey, that's pretty good for a beginner runner, and especially for someone who didn't do any skip really.
Yeah, and Divu's loading into Hidden Base right now. Will we see Axel jump from him? What?
Oh yeah,
Yep, we will be seeing
there it
Axel.
is.
First
Good
try,
job.
nice and clean. Okay, so
What's your
Salty
thoughts
Clown.
on Axel jump? I know you're the GC runner, so you get the best version of GC skip.
Yeah, so before I found out about GC Skip, I gave Axel Jump a few tries. At the time, I think I'd be fine with them now. At the time, I really hated them because I was horrible with pause hovers.
No, I understand.
But, like-
It's a new runner thing, like time
Yeah.
takes a while to get used to pause hovering.
But man,
Oh.
Skip, minus the fact that he did kind of use a pause hover at the end for that one platform, he still clocked in with a 203.
Hey,
That
that's
is
a very
really
respectable
good.
time, especially for someone who didn't do any skips at the beginning. And
Yeah,
he
no,
played that
really.
very well. Like I
That
only
has-
recall one moment where he just kind of whiffed the pause hover, like at the section Div is at right now.
Yeah.
Here's Pyramid Cave. A lot of people argue that this is like the more pressuring stages, especially since it's a Sonic stage too.
It
So we
definitely
like to play
is.
fast and reckless.
There's
Oh,
just
yeah.
a lot. There's just a lot of small things. It feels like that can just go wrong and set you back.
Oh yeah,
dude.
like the small minor things that like kind of slow Sonic down can just add up so quickly. But hey, he got the
Also-
Chow Box mock bounce. The Chow Box mock bounce. That's so hard
Yeah.
to say.
Nice. I believe. I don't remember. I think he had a few struggles with that in a few past races. So to see
Oh
him
yeah,
get
35
that
check,
first
check
try,
or 35 upgrade. Hey, not a bad time at all.
nope. And Diva seems to be just getting through Hidden Base just
And
fine.
he gets first try super bounce. Let's go, Salty.
Nice. Salty Clown playing out
Now
of
does he
his
get first try
mind.
second door skip though? This is the real question. Ooh, he does know the ghost manip. And they get
And-
it. Yo.
Yo, let's go.
This
I
is
wish
definitely
we could see.
an insane run for Salty. He's just playing out of his mind right now.
I wish we could see his splits because I want to see how many golds this man has. He must have gotten quite a few golds here. This run has been spectacular. And is he gonna go for snake skip? He is.
Ooh, this is a
Okay.
little sus. Ooh.
Oh, no!
It almost
He missed the
worked.
jump at the end.
It's okay. That's
Salty
only like
Clown.
it's okay. That's only like about 10 seconds. Time
It's
off.
okay.
Just
Not
don't go
that-
for it again.
Yeah, good call. Good call.
Good call. I respect it a ton.
Listen, you expect Pyramid Cave probably to take at least one life from you.
Yeah.
It's probably a good thing. Listen, I'd rather die to missing snake skip and lose 10 seconds than try and do that one little loop skip at the end and lose like 30 seconds.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he gets caught!
Ooh,
Oh,
it's okay. It's okay.
ow.
They got the super bounce.
That's
Oh
fine.
wait, Div is in Pyramid Cave, so we're gonna see one hex skip from what Div told us in before the match.
Oh, no, he took the death!
Oh no, Salty, no.
Oh no, he might have just lost his lead over Divu. If
I
not
hate
lost
to
it,
see
it's not nearly as big.
It's not. That's really.
He's going for free cam snake skip?
Oh, there it is. That was a little scary, but you know what? He got it anyways.
It's okay. He's got it together. He's staying composed. He knows he's just got to get through Pyramid Cave now. Alright, there we go. If he would have fell down that bottom pit, that would have been really scary, especially considering he had no rings.
Okay, they got the super
going for
bounce.
bounce again.
There we go. Just take the loop safely, Salty Clown. Nothing wrong with taking safe strats.
So unfortunately, unfortunately Pyramid Cave was not the nicest to him. He probably did lose pace a little bit, but it's okay. I hope it's not enough to make this non-PBable. I'm sure he can still work towards that. Devu! Oh, that was the scariest thing in the world, Devu. You have got to be careful with that.
Oh yeah.
Also,
now Death Chamber. Now here's an extremely hard stage.
Yeah, also, looking at Devu's timer, I
Fire
don't
dance?
believe
Okay, did we check for roasted keys though?
I don't know.
Oh, we don't check for... Okay.
Interesting. What piece is he getting?
Oh, okay. We're going on... That's a terrible second hint, I can tell you that right now. You gotta love Death Chamber in their hint twos.
I got some intel. Intel from the committee. So right now, looking at Salty Clown's splits, he did get a gold on Mission Street. Pyramid Kid unfortunately did set him back about a little under 30 seconds from PB, but you know, nothing that he can't come back from. That he can't come back from. This is
a sign. This is a sign that Salty is definitely close to getting the PB.
This is Salty Clown we're talking about here. He will get it.
Oh yeah. Oh okay. Death stratting? Okay.
It did seem like it took him a while to get to that P1, so Devu is catching up slowly but surely with the white dot.
There is a yellow ping. Let's go. Is it tilted maybe? Roasted keys, okay.
Roasted keys. Careful.
Oh
he
no!
Had no rings! No!
Eve has a piece now. In his tilted picture.
Oh no. Okay, he's just gonna keep going for Death Trap, but he also isn't
I don't know if that's the right play though. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Okay, he got it again.
Bugs chatting. Okay, there it is.
Bugs chatting. Unfortunately, I think he just learned a very harsh Death Chamber lesson. You do not want to go for roasted keys without a ring unless you...
I connect the dots. Oh, this is not so great of a set.
Oh, unfortunately, Death Chamber was
Diva just caught up.
Oh, he did?
Yeah. Oh. He got Iron Protected safe? Okay.
Yep, Diva is
caught up.
This is really unfortunate that Pyramid Cave and Death Chamber were just not being nice enough to Salty Clown for him to keep his lead. And it looks like he's a little lost looking for this last piece, too. Okay, Salty Clown looks like he's keeping himself composed. He knows once it's through Death Chamber, he's just got to get through the bosses, and then it's into space.
Now here comes KBB. Now this is like I'd imagine like this is a bit like a wall for like new runners, because like getting used to like the first cycle in KBB can definitely be tough. It's all about just like finding that angle.
Absolutely, and I feel like most of these runners that I've seen personally have not been opting to do cap boost, or at least they'll maybe go for like one cap boost, and then after that they're like, we're just gonna do this the regular way. Perfectly fine call, actually. I very hard agree with that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So Salty Clown is also
okay. There's hit number 1. Hit number 2. Oh no, he's not close. He's not close. Don't punch. Okay, we're good.
No. He's good. He's good.
Okay, don't punch this one. Don't punch. Okay, we're good. Okay, some of those looked a bit too far, so I got a little scared.
Yeah, he was pushing the limits a little bit, but he was still within the range.
All right, now here's some Salty Clown. Will we see a full first cycle?
I'm hoping so. Salty Clown Salty Clown unfortunately was having a bit of trouble with KBB last run, if I remember correctly. Maybe that served as a good warm-up. And Column being not so nice to Devo at the moment, despite getting the profit.
Oh no, Salty, he's not getting first cycle.
Oh no, he's just a little bit off.
I feel so bad for Salty.
Okay.
He was on good pace. He was on really good pace, and then Pyramid Cave just kind of like snowballed from there.
Yeah, if there is a silver lining to what's happening here, though, it's that Salty Clown only got 1 hit, and he did not do anything more, so he doesn't have to deal with KBB doing his bite attack. Personally, I feel like the best bet probably would have been to reset, but if he wants to, stockpile some lives, that's also not a bad idea.
Oh no.
Oh, he accidentally took a dig right there.
Yeah.
This KBB is not looking for too nice for him.
Okay, at least it's on the right, the side that most runners are or I guess 99% of runners are comfortable with.
Yeah. And Divo had a pretty damn good at Golem.
There it is. He got the second.
All right, Salty Clown has finished KBB. A little rough, unfortunately, but still not out of the race just yet. Now the question is, what will we be seeing from Debu? Will we be seeing a Quan?
Do you see a Quan? No, no Quan. I think it's just because of his angle is a bit off. And not only that, but the timing on the A and B.
And it looks like Salty Clown is not doing any of the bounces. It looks like he's just opting
Respectable. You know what? Because the mock bounce or the profit bounce and the super bounce are rarely tough strats. Like of course, there's a wide variety of strats at how you could beat A Golem, but the two fastest are unfortunately the toughest.
Yeah, and it
not
looks like
easy to master.
And Devu is out in the middle of space right now. Devu in his runs has been doing, I believe, Slopa.
Oh,
so,
yeah. You know what? It's respectable if that's what he's comfortable with, and I respect it.
Absolutely, but you gotta wonder: will we be seeing any sort of switch up? Will maybe he's practicing the golden? Who knows?
Oh yeah.
He tried to go for Salty Clown tried to go for the spag. You'll have to see it, even if he didn't make it.
This is a nice comeback story from Devu though. He went from like taking one brutal death and like 2 minor deaths. Because at that point, I think it was like, what, 40 seconds behind? He was like 40 seconds behind the Salty Clown to like now just like making a comeback of a lifetime for him. Yeah,
seriously, it was 30 seconds behind that green forest. So Devu coming back into bounds.
Okay, yeah, he's doing Slofa.
Yep.
Oh gosh, this is a little scary. And
it's a little scary, but I think he usually goes for the platform. Yeah.
Yeah. The only reason I was scared was because of those lasers. He got hit by like 2 or 3 of them.
Yeah, a little scary with the health, but he's...
Okay, so no Quan from Salty.
Nope. And we get a 153 from Defu with the second try. Not too bad, not bad at all, actually.
I gotta do better next time.
Salty Clown struggling a little with Bofa there. We're now moving on to, I believe, third try.
Yeah.
If he fails this one, he will have to do a reset. So that will be a little bit more time lost.
I think it... Oh, yeah, okay, so I do see it... Does he know? He knows right side?
He's going for right side? Are we going to see a right side?
Ooh, no. So I guess you have to play EE skipless, or you just keep trying for Bofa.
Oh, he's going
I don't know what I do at that point, though.
He's going for skipless.
Okay, so it's on something strong, piece 1, and he went the wrong way. Well, I guess either way, you're going to end up the right way.
Yeah. I'm wondering if Salty Clown knows old EE skip. Maybe he'll do it as a...
Maybe. Floating stone above him. Yikes. This is an awful set from Devu.
No. What it must be running through Devu's head? Does he think that
he's laughing it off? You can tell, like, in the webcam right now that he's laughing it off. You know what? As long as you're hey, I guess there's a lesson to be learned. As long as you're having fun with your race, then that's good.
This is very true. I think this is also... I think Devu... Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think in one of his races yesterday, I think he got floating stone as well.
Oh wow! So I guess I guess it's a common reoccurrence.
Yeah. If anyone remembers that, or if I'm misremembering, because I just remember one of
Powerless bicep. What an icky set! Holy moly! And you went, and that's the wrong vehicle, Devu.
You're not too far away, but you.
Well,
Devu,
he has to go
so
across
close
the
to that green
stage.
ping. He was getting closer to that green ping, and he just kept going away.
All right, it's okay. Just keep running around the border.
He knows at the very least it's ground. Oh no, Salty Clown died!
Oh, he did die. No.
Oh no, that's a game over. He has to start from the beginning. He has another few attempts at Bofa or Quan, so we'll see how that goes. Devu clocking in with the 122, I believe.
Yeah, this is perfect.
And yes, I am getting confirmation against Big Mikey. Devu did get floating stone in that race. I think I might be cursing Devu's RNG luck, because I think I Did I commentate that one? I don't remember which one I commentated yesterday. I think I might. Either way, Devu's trucking along here, doing a good job.
So I think the issue with Salty Clown is that he's not starting from like the red lining. If that makes sense, like in the middle of the squares. Which
He's
I mean,
taking-
the angle definitely helps. Like, you're just making a straight like line towards the boxes. Which what you want to do is like you just want to like have like a angle like leading towards the box.
Yeah, it kind of looks like you can also see him when he's doing left side because of how close to the wall is. Sometimes he takes like a little trip, but he got out this time. He's good. We are doing Bofa now. Divu dealing with Rouge with no issues whatsoever. So we are now loading in a crazy gadget. What kind of crazy gadget stuff are we going to be
I'm
seeing?
expecting a CGS because I know Divu is very comfortable with that strat over CGSS, which is very respectable. Like, I think now I know there's an argument whether like CGS or CGSS is easier. I think that's more so dependent on the runners, like what they find more comfortable.
Yep.
Like, I think the argument is that like CGS is like a multi-step process, while CGSS there's like it's just a one straight line, kind of like a laser.
Yeah, absolutely. Or you know, in the end, we could just see skipless CG. I say this quite literally every run I've commentated so far, but skipless CG is based as.
Oh yeah, okay, we're seeing some CGS. Let's go.
Absolutely, we're getting some CGS.
Now here's the tough part. Now this is the is this the toughest part? I'm not sure.
I
tried learning CGS. I tried learning CGS, but I was like, you know what? I feel like I might as well just learn CGSS. It's just
a little off, taking a death there, a little bit off. Not the biggest step in the world, and he still has a pretty comfortable lead, but he can't mess this up too many times. He's also running a little low on lives too, so he might just opt for a skipless if he can't get CGS right here. Okay, that looks good. All right, he got on the wall, so we've avoided a soft lock here. I do believe he also did CGS in his matches yesterday. Oh, a little low there. He's got no rings, which is very concerning. There are definitely some enemies. There are definitely enemies here that can attack him.
That's right, yeah. It's okay, you avoid them all. Now here comes the last part, which is getting the gold ring.
Yep.
And looks like he gets it. I'm not sure because I don't do this. Okay, he gets it.
He got
it.
Good. Good job, Divu. Second try, I believe. Salty Clown seems to be a little lost as to where his first piece is. I think he got Dangerous Water Drops because he went to Evil Water Drops. Or, sorry, whatever it's called.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty sure. Yep, he did get it. No, he didn't. He got Dangerous Liquid.
Dangerous Liquid, oh yeah.
Oh, no, he didn't.
Oh yeah, he definitely got Dangerous Liquid for sure.
Yeah. The radar reads.
I feel so bad for Salty. Like, I imagine there's like a lot going through his head, you know, with this race, because like they were. Oh, he got the rare too heavy to float. Does he know where it is?
What is this piece? I've never seen this.
It's on. Okay, so it's on one of those platforms that Salty's, that's like Salty's on, but like it's on the side. It's so weird. It's a very bad piece, but extremely rare.
Oh, this is so unfortunate.
Yeah. Oh, you see it's right there.
Yeah, I wish even I could say something to help him out here, but I don't have any idea where this piece is. I saw that he got a red ping, but I did not see where it is.
It's on the side of the platform.
Oh, and he fell off too. This is. I feel so bad for Salty Clown. This run started off well, and it's just not being nice to him anymore.
There it is. You see, it's on the side, Salty.
Oh,
he almost got sniped.
Oh no! He kind of scared himself off the platform with the meteor. That is unfortunate. Divu seemed to be in final rush already. He must have had a fairly good Eggman 2 fight.
Okay.
And he's currently in FR doing.
You see a big floating platform.
Oh, Salty Clown's just not doing the glide fast enough to get on the wall.
He was going for fastball. Okay.
Okay, he hasn't taken a death, so he avoided the death lane. There it is.
There it is. Yep.
Salty Clown got the piece. Unfortunately, I think that might have been
is this try digging? 3 tanks. He missed 3 tanks.
Oh, didn't do 3 tanks check. That's unfortunate.
That's unfortunate.
I'm not one to talk. Even I forget.
It's okay. I do forget sometimes to check in, and it ends up being there. You know, it's funny. The moment you check it, it's just not there. But the times you don't check, it's just there.
Yeah, and I don't think he knows exactly where to decide.
I thought he box clipped into that container.
Yep, Divu having a very clean first try FR skip with more than enough height doing fastball. He's clocking in with a solid 120.02.
Now, assuming Shadow 2 goes perfectly, Divu finishes at a rough or not rough. A good estimate of I guess 1 or 30-55, 30-56 ish.
I think he could. I don't know how. I don't know how fast the.
It's about 16 seconds, assuming you do like the fastest strat, which is just the homing attack chain.
Okay, I think he might. I think he could potentially just. No, I don't know if he can barely make it. 3.
Oh, that's a little
no.
early. Yeah.
But it's okay. He's doing the backup, so he might miss the 30. He might miss the 30, but he can definitely still get the 31.
Oh yeah, he can still play
Almost
for the
ran
31.
Almost ran off the platform there. Kind of scary. A little too fast there.
Yeah, he's timing his homing attacks a bit too fast. There
Yeah.
it is. 3107.
Okay, there we
GG's to
go.
Divu. Can we get some GG's for Divu?
GG Divu, congrats. That was not only a really good run, but that was also the comeback of the century. Seriously, Divu really had a good comeback here. He came back from an early yet costly death in City Escape, 2 failed attempts at Air Yeezy, and
Oh yeah.
Green
And then
Forest.
he just like played out of his mind.
He really did.
This is definitely a match for Divu to look back and watch for sure.
Yeah, I don't think he actually took any more. I don't remember if he took any more deaths after that, aside from like Bofa deaths to reset the boxes. I think that's about it.
Oh yeah.
But either way, Salty Clown is loading into Crazy Gadget.
All right, and did they do CGS or CGSS? I imagine not.
Last match they did Skipless.
Skipless? Okay,
with,
so that's
with
what we're
Puzzle
gonna
Skip.
expect again. Okay.
Yep, with Puzzle Skip.
You know what? I like Skip. I like Skip with CG. I think everyone loves a good Skip with CG.
He's getting stuck on the roof a little there, and I remember this roof sucked when I started running.
Oh, yeah.
Eventually you kind of find there's a few different ways to kind of get out of that. You find some ways, but when you're kind of not sure as to what's going on there, it can be an absolute panic.
Hey, Divo,
Really?
I want you to text me good luck on that phone, man.
You know, the best stage is had a little bit of a reunion for a bit.
I know,
before this
right?
match. The best stage reunion. Let's go. You love
I know.
to see it.
We love to
Okay.
see it.
Okay, so yeah, it looks like we're going skipless. Decided to skip the
Oh,
right.
did he just go through the rail, or was he a bit too?
He was the
right?
slightest bit to the right, I think. Just like the absolute slightest, and
Okay,
Salty
you know what?
Clown did not look
Respectable. Just
happy
take that. Just take the
Yeah.
right side.
yeah,
It's
Salty
it's
Clown was
slower,
not happy
but
about that.
it's safer.
Yeah. Oh, I'm actually seeing people in the comments saying that it was that the rail was a bunch of BS. That he
Oh yeah,
wasn't.
I was gonna say that rail. I thought he looked a bit slight, right? But like it looked like he also touched the rail at the same time. I was actually surprised.
Yeah, he would. I definitely didn't think that was enough for him to just phase right through it. He was definitely a little to the right, but for the most part, most of Sonic was on the rail. So unfortunately, that just looked like an SA2 moment.
But hey, I guess I was gonna say that's SA2 physics for you. SA2 101.
Indeed, it's very unfortunate. You hate to see it, but
did they do the epic flame ring grab? Okay, no, they don't.
No.
Because like I'm not sure if you know, but like there's a strat you could do like where you just grab the flame ring upside down. So what you would just like spin dash and then like on that slant on the side and just like jump and grab like the flame ring upside down.
Yeah, I've seen that one, and I've actually tried to look into it myself. It's a lot harder than it looks. At least,
it does take some
would
understanding. I completely understand. It doesn't lose that much time to just not go for it anyway, so I respect it.
Yeah, and then I'm getting to this point as a runner where I'm just kind of starting to try out these little strats that save time and seeing what works for me, what doesn't. Unfortunately,
Hey, that's the beauty of a new runner. You could like try out so many. There's a lot of variety of strats you could go for, and you're the runner can decide which strat is like perfect for you.
Yeah, and a problem that I now have that the PC runners don't is that I'm at a point where I can no longer blame GameCube.
I
can't blame GameCube for anything going on. But Salty Clown did get puzzle skip. He had that unfortunate death with the rail, but he is still clocking in with the 238, I believe. Yes.
But you know what GameCube runners do have an advantage of? Iron Gate wall run.
This is true, but I am also not a Dark Story runner.
Yeah, I was gonna say, maybe that's a sign for you to run Dark Story.
Yeah,
but that's it. That's for another day.
Hard pass. I need to see if I'm even like. I need to take. I probably need a little break after HST, but we'll see.
Fair enough. Like, you know, a lot of this is like HST is usually where like a lot of hero runners just come in hot and play like out of their mind, and like afterwards there's just a slight burnout for the game,
Yeah.
which is understandable. You play like a month of SA2 hero story.
Yeah.
Oh, this is like a bit scary, but he almost got hit by the laser twice.
He had a good Eggman too, but he was definitely cutting it slightly close. We see Divu going into a menu. Are we gonna get an encore Radical Highway?
Oh, can we get one Radical Highway from the Radical
Divu
Highway person?
Divu Radical Highway? Divu Highway time?
Yo, let's go!
Yes, we had Deku in chat asking Divu to play Radical Highway. We are getting the encore while Salty is loading into FR. We are going to see Divu casually get, I believe, what is it, a 130 something Radical Highway?
Yeah, I'm expecting a sub 140 from Divu, so we'll see.
Yeah. This is the Divu
There it is.
stage.
You got the mock bounce.
And Salty Clown is going into
And he gets a 25
fastball.
check. Wow.
I believe Salty Clown's going into fastball at the moment too.
All right.
Seems to be. I don't know if he did it too, or I don't know when
Cyclist
he
or Red
jumped.
Honda from Divu. All right, so Red Honda. That's fine.
Of course. All right,
Red
Salty
Honda
Clown.
too.
Salty Clown has not hit the kill plane, so he looks to be good so far. I didn't see when he jumped, so I'm not sure when he was supposed to like turn
Ooh,
to.
Divu.
No, unfortunately.
It's okay. You know what? This isn't IL. This is, in fact, an M1 IL.
Oh, sorry, not fastball, just bounce. My bad. I was not looking.
Oh, okay.
But I'm getting told that it's looking like he's pretty good. Yeah, he looks
yeah,
like he's got a lot of height.
good. Oh no, please move to the right a bit because
Please.
there's a kill plane. There's a kill plane.
It's okay. He's good.
Okay, you know what? He got it. Okay.
He's good, but he was cutting it ridiculously close with that kill plane.
Oh yeah, there's. Usually I like to drop a bit lower, like have Sonic go down a bit lower, then turn to like the goal ring. You know, because like there's that sneaky kill plane that always gets everyone out of nowhere that we all tend to forget from time to time.
Yeah. And now Salty Clown is loading into Shadow 2. Final leg of the race.
Yep, let's go, Salty Clown.
Sorry, excuse me.
And we
the
had to give it
final
up to
leg of-
Salty Clown. Like after, like I mean, they were like what, like PB pace for sure.
Yeah.
So Gamer Cave happened, and that's where it snowballed from there. We had to give it up for him, like for continuing.
Yeah.
For sure.
Oh, Divu's going for that loop speed. Love to see.
Oh yeah, Leap Divu, or also I think it's called Loot Skip or something like that. Loop Eyes White Dragon.
Nice. All right. Oh
Yeah,
wait, home in attack. One more hit, and Salty Clown
There you
has
go. GG's to
finished.
Salty Clown. Can we get some GG's in the chat for a Salty
GG's to
Clown?
Salty Clown, and also thank you, Salty Clown, for sticking with it, just finishing out the run. It's extremely hard, especially when you're on such a good pace and things just go.
Yeah. Especially when you have to
horribly
continue that run that was PB pace, and it just keeps getting worse from there. Like
Yeah,
I completely understand how that feels.
Especially Bofa can get extremely infuriating when you just can't seem to get it. So
Oh, yeah.
Props to him for sticking it out. You know.
Oh yeah.
It's it's unfortunate, but hey, I will say that up to like Death Chamber, there was really good consistency there. I think his early game has definitely improved a lot, so I think there is something to still get out of this.
Oh yeah, no. Every dead, like one thing I was always told is that every dead run, like there's always something to learn from.
Absolutely, but let's see if we will have time to do. Will we have time to do any sort of interviews?
I'm so sad. All right, no interview, sadly. That's fine.
No
You know
interviews,
what? We
this
got
is
one.
unfortunate.
But you know, coming up next, there's Blue versus Alpha Dolphin. Definitely gonna be a hell of a
Ooh.
match to watch. So
Yeah,
definitely
that
stay tuned for that one.
That is going to be a very good one, and I don't know who's on comms with that immediately off my head, but I'm sure it is going to be absolutely beautiful. So I believe they're going to start getting that set up as both of our runners exit out of the scene. So I guess commentators will also be exiting out of the scene now. So
Oh yeah.
we'll see you
I'm
later.
gonna be commentating the. All right, see ya, Champo.
Welcome back to the Sonic Adventure 2 Hero Story Tournament. I'm
Welcome
joined
back.
here with Seahawks.
What's up,
We have
everyone?
the best stage back in action, and we are going to be commentating this match. It's going to be a very awesome match. Two of my favorite runners, Alpha Dolphin and Celine.
Yeah, Alpha Dolphin, who recently, they just got a 2359 hero, if I recall correctly. I know it's a 23.
Was a 59. So
Let's go.
Alpha
And then
Dolphin's
Blue has a
hot off
very
of a PB.
respectable, I think her Blue has a very respectable 2441 as her hero PB. Very respectable time for sure.
Yeah, so in a race setting, obviously, Blue here is the underdog, but consistency is really what matters here, and Blue has been playing the game longer than Alpha Dolphin, so pretty much anything can happen here. It's going to be a real exciting match to watch, and I'm excited to get it going.
Oh yeah, same. I'm excited for this match for sure. Like, this is definitely like the match of the century for today, or I guess the match
for
of today.
The
Or
match of the
day.
century for today.
I'm sorry. I
That's
just
okay.
woke up like 2 hours ago.
But yeah, this is going to be a more high-level match than my match from earlier. So we should see a lot of the skips and a lot of the high-tech movement.
Oh yeah, we're definitely going to be seeing a lot of we're going to be seeing like CE skip, CGSS. Green Forest wall run is a bit questionable. I know Alpha Dolphin knows Green Forest wall run. I'm not sure how comfortable Blug is with Green Forest wall run.
I know Blue can do it. I doubt she'll do it in a tournament setting, but
yeah.
But I guess you never know. Sometimes when you're feeling real behind and you just want to try to get those squeeze in those little bit of extra seconds, you might go for it.
Oh look, Alpha Dolphin has a 73 and 43 record in 2-player mode. Let's go.
Well, I think that's just the 180. Like when you download the 180 all A ranks file,
okay.
That's the record on that, because I think mine's exactly the same.
Let's go. Anyways, not sure when the countdown's happening, but I guess expecting like 10 or 15 seconds.
Maybe.
But one thing I noticed, Alpha Dolphin, he picked the Tails theme, very respectable since they are the Tails runner of SADX.
Yes, indeed. That it would be very sweet. I actually have not seen Alpha Dolphin play Hero Story very much, to be honest, so I don't really know how Alpha plays. I've seen Blue play a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen Alpha Dolphin play a lot of SADX, though, so...
Yep.
So if Alpha's as good at Hero Story as he is at SADX, then it should be pretty awesome to watch.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a hell of a match for today, so we'll see how it goes. Right now, the lead is going to determine whether both runners get a CE skip. Or, I guess, if one runner gets CE skip and the other doesn't, I should say.
Yes. Yeah, or if they both don't, or if they both do. It's all sort of like a coin toss here, depending on your consistency at the skip. Beginning section's very boring to watch. Just like
you got shout outs to the boring section.
Only sort of like thing that runners might be doing is the double jump onto the ramp, which gives them a little bit more distance. But not everybody goes for it, but
this might be a hot take, but I find the double jump the hardest part of CE.
That's funny. But yeah, so this is, we're coming up to sort of the CE skip here right now. Blue's getting there a little bit before Alpha Dolphin. Let's see what she gets.
Does she get it? Looks like it. No, she doesn't.
And then,
but Alpha doesn't get it as well.
Neither of them get a CE skip, so we're even here.
Yep, about neck and neck. It's just about who finishes CE first, and we'll see from there. And also, there is Wild Canyon RNG, so...
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
So no matter how this really swings... RNG could definitely be in the favor of one runner or the other.
For sure.
Because the only way a runner was going to be able to not have to worry about RNG would be...
Oh, Alpha Dolphin got owned by the loop.
That loop sucks.
I hate that loop so much. That's why I usually wait until Sonic starts running down the building and then charge my spin dash from there. It just makes it a bit consistent. I mean, I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure it's slower, but I don't know, I just like the consistency of the strat.
If it was up to me, I would just do loop speed around it and not do it ever, so...
So true. and if it was completely up to me, then I'll just keep resetting until you get CE skip, you know?
Yeah, you never have to deal with it ever. So this truck
True.
section's going really well with Blue. She has not been up in the air at all yet, so that's exactly
Alpha
what you want to
Dolphin.
see. The more you
Okay.
can stick to the ground here, the faster you're going to go.
I can't see the time. Does that say 157?
157, yes. So,
Okay. But Alpha
Blue-
Dolphin's getting owned by the truck section, sadly.
Yeah, Blug is doing real well here with a sub 2 minute city escape. Alpha Dolphin about 11 seconds behind here, so definitely going to need to catch up in Wild Canyon. Because there's not a lot of catch up you can do in Bigfoot. It's a pretty standard fight, especially with runners at this level of the game.
Oh yeah, and yeah. So like obviously Wild Canyon's going to determine the lead, from this point of the race, because that's RNG for you.
Yeah, exactly. And also like with runners at this level, you're not going to see them like forgetting pieces or anything like that. Worst you'll see is them missing a free piece.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. All right. Well, let's see what Blue's RNG's like.
Yeah, exactly. Both of these runners cleaning up Bigfoot easily, like you would expect. So
about like a 11-second difference, but yeah.
Yeah, it's probably about one of the easiest fights in the game.
Statues inside statue storage area, piece 1. All right. Is there a free piece? No free piece exposed.
Yeah.
All right. Now Alpha Dolphin. I can't see that. Is that stone statue Sandy Head?
It is. Yeah. So
Okay.
P1,
Oh,
so
they
that's
got the
gonna
close
be-
one, so that's a really good piece one. Wild Canyon
Blue
track.
looks like she gets Wild Canyon
Ooh,
tracks.
she gets bad. Oh, Blue got bad on a railway.
Oh
Unfortunately.
yeah, on the railway. Yeah. Sorry.
No worries, no worries.
And then
And
Alpha's
Alpha Dolphin
getting-
missed a tall pillar. Okay, so Alpha Dolphin clearly got a better set.
with a nice radar read there for that piece.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, 20-second Wild Canyon is definitely going to help Alpha Dolphin out, actually putting him in the lead by 11 seconds. So we just
And a
swung it
rough
back 11
42.
seconds.
Yeah. The lead swinging back and forth. That was a rough 42 from Blue, sadly.
Yeah, it's not what you want to see, especially with runners at this level. 42 is not excited. No one's excited about seeing a 42 if you're a 24 runner.
Oh, yeah.
So this is actually the easiest boss fight in the game. You
Yeah.
just point and shoot at it, and it goes
yeah.
down.
Just go up for like, I don't know, a half a second to a second, then start spamming, and then like the last hit, you just want to like curve to like the right. Just
Yeah,
to
much
see, like,
much easier than Tails 2, who is extremely aggressive for some reason.
Yeah.
I mean, not Tails 2, Tails 1.
Tails 1.
All right, so Prison Lane. So this is gonna be pretty awesome to see because like some runners really prioritize being good at this stage, and other runners just kind of play it when they do runs. So we might see some sort of a swing here.
Oh yeah.
Because like it's kind of crazy how like top runners.
So there's
top
an early
to mid-
lock on from Luke. Very nice early
Yeah,
lock
exactly. Like top runners can like get like as times as good as like a 131, and then like other like top to mid runners will get like 139s or 138s in runs. So it's kind of crazy to see like the sort of discrepancy you can see just in high level movement.
Oh yeah. Like I think this is like a perfect stage to like get used to like your mech movement turns for sure.
Yeah.
Either that or Sand Ocean. I mean, either stage works out really well if you want to get good at mech movement.
Easily.
Yeah, because like for beginner runners, like it's all about like how you approach your turns and like keeping your speed, and not only that, but like keeping your momentum on like the gate hops.
Yes. But both of these runners are doing pretty standard run here. There's no mistakes really. They're both just sort of cruising through it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's what's
Looks
kind of
like
cool
Alpha
about this
Dolphin.
stage.
Alpha Dolphin is gonna get a solid time for sure.
Yeah, 121 check's actually super awesome there.
Okay, so they didn't keep their speed, but I imagine they're getting like a 136.
That's what I'm expecting as well.
I can't really see it.
Yeah, I cannot
Shout out
see
to
that
Discord.
at all. Here, I have it up on my phone.
Oh, 135, okay.
Nice, let's go, Alpha. Oh, Blue missing the last gate hop here.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and falling off the elevator. Man, this
is
sucks.
not a rough. This is a rough beginning from Blue. So,
but she recovers well, and she gets through it.
All right, now here comes Metal Harbor, which can be a terrifying stage for sure. Especially at the beginning where you accidentally spin dash hover when you meant to spin dash jump.
Yeah, this like first like spin dash jump here could like sync time, and then same with this one if you're not careful about them.
Oh yeah.
Alpha Dolphin does them very well though, so
And he gets like a 20 upgrade if I recall.
yeah, which is a pretty good time, especially for a race.
Oh yeah. Now I know we're gonna see
and
Underloop
especially with no
Blue.
under.
There it is.
Oh, nice. Let's go. Yeah, 20 upgrade without underloops is pretty awesome.
Oh yeah.
Because
I've seen like
Alpha
the
did not go
very
for
top
it.
of the top runners, like they'll get like an 18 upgrade and then they'll get like a 26 checkpoint afterwards, which I still don't know how to do.
Yeah, it's very impressive. The movement at the beginning of Metal Harbor is pretty optimizable. And top runners really take advantage of it.
I couldn't see like what rocket Alpha Dolphin got, but I imagine they're gonna get a really solid time. Like assuming it's like a 58 or 57.
Yeah, both of these runners are pretty much cruising through here very fast and very easy, some might say. 50 check. That's a pretty good time.
Oh yeah,
gets up there real quick.
I can't tell you what that rocket is as well.
I want to say that's a 130, 134. That's a really nice time.
Oh, no, that's 124.
Oh, sorry, 124. That's a really nice time.
Alpha Dolphin just like cruising. Like after that bad CE, he's just been like cruising with these stages. Like there's like no tomorrow.
I think Blug's about to get a pretty similar time to a 124.
Something like that. I cannot read that as well.
Yeah, Blue just got a 123. Yeah, let's go. It's gonna take some time off of Alpha there. All
right, so now here comes the hardest boss in Hero Story, Shadow 1.
Yeah, I am not a fan of this fight because you have light dash for it. I really prefer the Sonic one counterpart.
I know.
Because you can just storage into him.
And that, not only that, but there's also the homing attack method in Sonic 1 that I do.
Oh yeah, exactly.
So that makes it fight like infinitely easier. All right, so I think there's a 20-second difference between the two runners.
I was not paying attention to the exit time out of Metal Harbor, so I'll look for this.
So that's about a 23-second difference.
Yeah, Blue with a really nice time, 11.5. That's a really nice.
Oh yeah, really nice. All right, now I know we're gonna see Green Forest wall run from Alpha, I imagine, because I know they do it in runs, but I think a tourney setting might be a bit different, where you just want to play for pace rather than play for a risk.
Yeah, especially because it's like I'm pretty sure Celine won't go for it. So nice there, yeah, Yeezy.
Very good, Yeezy.
I have not hit that throughout the entire tournament. I'm very jealous.
It's okay. I haven't hit it in the tournament as well. Actually, maybe I might have. I'm not sure.
Oh no!
Alpha. That's a 20-second death.
Or not that is
16. But yeah.
That's. Okay.
Oh, they get Air Yeezy again. Very interesting.
Yeah, it was a very sketchy Air Yeezy, but he did.
Blue get a 12 check? No, that's at 16. I can't read that.
I cannot read that. I mean, it's a 12 check seems pretty insane.
12 is insane.
You would have needed to reset and be like Katie level, I think. I don't know how hard a 12 check is to get.
Yeah, the best I usually get is like mid-13s. So, yeah, 12 is insane. All right, now here's the moment of truth. Oh, we are seeing Green Forest wall run.
See if.
Oh, no. Okay, you know
what?
It's
not going to be a death? Nope.
Okay, nope. They didn't fully commit to it, and that's respectable because they already took like a 16-second death from the loop skip earlier. So.
Yeah, both of these runners are pretty much at the exact same place in the run at about exactly the same time, so they're pretty much even here.
Oh yeah, no, this is a race that's been going back and forth like since like the moment the match started. Like Alpha Dolphin had a not so great CE, while Blue had a terrible Wild Canyon, and followed by like a terrible Prison Lane. But then like she's just been coming back with like a 123 Metal Harbor and what's soon to be probably like a sub 140 Green Forest.
Electric Sealed kind of owning her there at the end.
Yeah.
But she's not gonna have any problems. It's gonna be
139. Yeah, there it is.
Let's go.
So she's slowly inching her way back.
Yeah, like not only getting a better IGT time, but also not taking any deaths. So
Yeah.
definitely gonna really help her out.
Mm-hmm. And now here comes Pumpkin Hill, which, you know, our favorite stage, especially, you know, NG style, where we don't get dangerous material or cool, or Ghost Pumpkin Necklace.
Will we see any cold iron bars is the question.
True. Very high up, piece 1. Not a bad piece 1 at all. I'll definitely take
I love that great piece
Half-Line
one.
with Rings, that's a fantastic piece 1 from Blue, especially in story style.
I've never gotten that piece before. It's nice to know where it's at, though.
Yeah. Yeah, and then she gets under a chimney.
and-
Yeah, and then I imagine Blue's piece 3 is gonna be like suffering from stuffed nose or sad-eyed pumpkin, or maybe at worst like lost pumpkin.
Alpha missing the 50-50 for sad-eyed pumpkin.
Oh, so bad.
Into
when you do something bad, this is definitely gonna be
Scarecrow
church. If it's not church, then I don't know what I'll do.
I did not see Bloog's piece 3, but
It's when you do something bad, this might happen, but that's a 50-50, and she got the 50-50.
Nice. And then Alpha
Yeah, I believe we
grabbing
got
his
40.
third piece. 3 Scarecrow brothers. So it's going to put them only a 2-second deficit, though. So both of them got pretty, well, not similar times. Alpha's was a little worse, but it definitely made the race even closer than it already was. Putting Bloog back ahead, though. Alpha was ahead into Pumpkin Hill.
This is definitely an exciting match for sure. Like the leads has just been going back and forth, like stage after stage.
So Mission Street is going to be huge, though. We definitely want to see 0 cycles. We definitely want to see weight hops. These are going to be like deciding factors of who ends up being ahead at the end of this stage. Missing a weight hop or 0 cycle is going to give the other runner a massive league.
Yeah. 0 cycle is definitely like a good like lead decider. Oh.
Yeah, Blue getting hit by the rocket there.
Movement. Okay, good.
Yeah.
They didn't even bother wait for the check because like they just lost so much time in that beginning movement. So you just have to like immediately.
She did get weight hop, which is sick.
Yeah, they both get weight hop. That's sick. Now are they on pace? I think they're on pace actually. No, I don't think so. I can't. Dang it, I can't read the timer.
I don't know. But
okay, nope, it's not 0 cycle pace. It was just the ending of that, like before the check.
I thought 0 cycle didn't start till you got to the first check. I'm almost certain that the cycles don't start for 0 cycle until you get to the check above.
I believe it's like
that cycle
when you go to the upgrade, because that's like when we just like wait for the cycles to line up.
But I think that's just for the cycles and right in front of you, not for these cycles back here. I might be wrong. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong.
Don't correct me as well.
But
okay, yeah, no. Oh, walk of shame. Both walk of shame. Yikes!
Wow, we got the double walk of shame at the same time too.
No.
This is so sad.
Sad for both runners. They just like pause hovered off the weight a bit too early.
Both desperately trying to get the 0 cycle. And looks like Bloog's going to take the cycle in the back, and yeah, Alpha's going to do the same because it will be faster. This might be rigged. They might be just trying to do exactly the same stuff at the same time.
So true.
The other just sees that the other one gets walk of shame and goes for it to stay on track.
So true.
So we are getting here to the end, the pretty much point and shoot.
All right, yeah.
Portion of this.
I imagine that we're gonna see some 220s from both runners.
So 135 and a 133. So Alpha takes the lead back by 2 more seconds. So we are moving back and forth. This is a hell of a race.
Oh yeah, for sure, and especially when Aquatic Mine's coming up, which like loves to give us like amazing Dry Lagoon RNG that the Dark Story runners know very well about.
Yeah, exactly. So let's see what we get in Aquatic Mine. We'll see if we get any free pieces at the beginning.
Okay.
Sorry, excuse me.
No worries. Okay, I didn't see any Blues then, and
I'm not seeing any on Alpha either. Yeah.
but Blue does get a green ping. Alpha doesn't, so he has to restart. There's a green ping. In front of his side number 2. Okay, not a bad piece.
It's not bad.
Ghost pulley. Ooh, that is a rough piece 1.
Triangle
Under triangle
stall.
skull. Oh, yep, they're getting a ghost from P2.
Yeah.
Water level height 2. And then I imagine floating with ghost. Yep. Oh, no monitor clip. Okay. So yeah, Blue clearly got the better end of the set.
Yeah, dig on the slope. Yeah, Alpha's getting owned a little bit here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go for what is that, rub clip? Is that what that's called?
Something like that, yeah. I don't think any runner currently goes for that. And I know
I've seen a couple people go for it.
Oh, they
but,
do? Okay,
yeah.
let's go. And Blue gets a 38, while Alpha Dolphin gets, I guess with a restart, it'd be like a 45-ish, 46 maybe. But yeah, and now Blue has a 4-second lead.
Oh, wow. So it's still pretty close, honestly.
Oh yeah, so now we're gonna come up to like, well, after Route 101, we're gonna have like a desert gauntlet, which like it's just hard stage after hard stage after hard stage, and then you get like an auto scroller boss, and then like an insanely hard boss afterwards. So we're definitely gonna see a lot of lead differences coming up in desert.
The Route 1 for runners at this level should be pretty standard. They'll probably at most be within a second or two of each other.
Yeah.
You're really only going to see like big swings in Route 101 for low level runners.
Oh yeah.
So this should be pretty standard here. There's not really a lot to talk about. Oh, the red Hondas, man.
I know, right? God damn, the red Hondas.
It's not the red Hondas that we want.
I know, right? You know, we only want them in Radical Highway, but not in Route 101 or 280. And that, not much to say in Route 101. I guess, could we get our GDQ donation?
Yeah, do we have any GDQ donations here? Any donations for the Sonic Adventures Marathon speedrunning page or?
Oh wait, okay. So wait, hold up. So Daniel Davenport, aka Drumbasher 004, born in Stamfordshire, England, on April 4th, 1997. He's one of the smallest adult males in human history. He enjoys organizing Sonic tournaments and drinking dark fruit beers. Little Daniel does enjoy going outside on one non-cloudy day a year in Britain, although and a very cross-eyed infant, he eventually paved his way to become one of the greatest SA2 speedrunners of all time.
Isn't that true?
I know, right? Shout out to Wikipedia. You're a real homie, Wikipedia. Now, Blue is about to come up at both runners are coming up at the end of Route 101. And because I read that funny copy pasta, I did not pay attention if any of the runners hit the cars ever since.
Yeah, I mean, who cares about Route 101? Let's just get on to the next stage.
Is that a 218? I think that's a 218.
Jazz is letting us know that they know for a fact that the blue cars are Honda CRVs. So that means they actually are some blue Hondas in this stage.
True.
All right, finally, some good stages. Here is Hidden Base. I kind of like this stage a lot. This might be my favorite tail stage, actually.
Oh yeah, this is. Yeah, that's not a hot take at all. A lot of runners love this stage, despite how volatile it is. Oh, we don't see IL pull hot from Blue, but
are we going for
see...
GC skip?
I honestly I hate this skip so much. Okay.
Wow. Okay.
I hate that skip so much. It's like so terrifying, especially like the moment the wall like drags you down.
I think Blue went for an IL pull hop attempt.
Yeah, they went for IL pull hop, but Alpha Dolphin gets a regular pull hop, which is pretty exciting. Love to see it. I think it was first try too, so. And...
I think it was too.
Yeah. Man, like once you get past like the first minute hidden base, like the stage just becomes like so much more relieving afterwards, just because you already got the hard parts out of the way.
And plus, like, the thing about hidden base that's like kind of terrifying for a lot of runners is the fact that there's no checkpoint for the first like 40 or 50 seconds of the stage.
Yeah.
So you take any death whatsoever, and all of a sudden, you can end up in like a really bad place, especially for a race setting, where you can't reset your run.
Mm-hmm. Also, we see a 110 check from Alpha Dolphin and a 116 check from Blue. So there's Alpha Dolphin caught up by 6 seconds.
Yeah, Alpha Dolphin's pace is pretty cracked right now.
Oh yeah, you can tell they practice this stage a ton. I mean, I know I do because like this stage is just so fun to practice.
Yeah, not even pause hovering for the last one there. That's awesome.
Some runners do that, yeah. I guess it's, you don't want to lose time to pausing it. It's respectable. I just like pausing there just so I get like the hover across like the corner.
Like Blue getting looks like a 151 or is that a
something like that?
41. Yeah, 151 and Alpha Dolphin with and 1 second deficit here.
Oh, holy shit.
Alpha
and
Dolphin
141
staying in the lead.
144 hidden base.
Yeah, Alpha Dolphin really took it back here.
Yeah. And now here comes Pyramid Cave, a very volatile stage. Like for a Sonic level for sure, because like one like minor mistake can just cost so much and like it'll add up like over time.
Yeah, and again, like I was saying with Hidden Base, this stage is also pretty like barren for checkpoints. So it's like you could die, like if you died like before any of these checkpoints, you're really just gonna lose it here.
Oh yeah, 100%. And like the first like 50 seconds of like Pyramid Cave is just so hard because you got like, okay, you gotta get the mock bounce or the Chow mock bounce, which isn't that hard, but sometimes it can't screw you over. And then you got the first door skip, which, like as we see for Blue, like you could just like stick to like the wall and Sonic can just like loses all his speed immediately. And then you got second door skip, which you have to make a complete stop and then like just like perform the skip. And if you just keep missing it, then that time just keeps adding up.
All of this stuff. Same with Alpha. So this is a very nice PC from both of these runners.
Snake skip.
Then you still got to do the second. You got to do the second tunnel as well. Alpha having a lot of trouble with the second tunnel right now.
And there's a snake skip, which is like a grab bounce, and then we have a final grab bounce. Blue gets snake skip. Let's go. The final grab bounce though is very terrifying too, because like you can just like lose so much, like if you just miss it.
Yeah, definitely. Nice bounce on the hourglass from Blue.
There it is. This is a very solid Pyramid Cave from Blue, actually. Holy shit.
And she's going to go for the grab bounce, and there it is. Let's go.
Like
what is that?
134?
I think that's 134. Let's go. That is an amazing time. Yeah, wow. That's almost 133. Very impressive.
No problem.
All right, now what does Alpha Dolphin get? 135? Yep, 135. Holy shit. Now here's Death Chamber.
So we are now only 3 seconds apart now.
Yeah, this is an insanely close race. Actually, so no green ping at the start from Blue, but we do see middle red eyes.
It's a great piece one.
Yeah, middle the red eyes black dragon.
Now will we booty clip? Yeah, we will booty clip for this.
Clip. Now we get between the legs. That's a fantastic piece. Holy crap.
Yeah, so both of these runners will have blue rim pieces to start with.
So as expected, Alpha Dolphin will check for cord. We'll go for cord just to make a free piece checks, which is very respectable. Looks like there's nothing there, and no blue box flip. That's actually interesting.
Alright, so Alpha's gonna grab their piece. Blue dies, does not get a ping off the start. No bugs.
No bugs or
gonna go for another.
Oh, this is unfortunate from Blue.
Another death. Alpha's gonna die
Alpha
and
just
immediately
got their
get
piece.
a ping.
Oh, they got the lightning shinning because I saw a green ping. Yep.
Blue is getting owned here.
Owned, yeah. I feel so bad.
Oh my god.
This is like the worst
Give
odds.
it to her. Give it to her.
This is so unfair.
It's over.
What do we have? We have 3 Oh my god.
Oh wow. This is so unfortunate. Like I've never seen a blue piece. Like I know blue piece like
Please give it to her. Please. Please on this life.
What the fuck? Oh no. So they had to take it. I feel so bad. Holy
it has
shit.
to take Peekaboo Eggman.
This is such a huge time loss too, considering that they just invested 8 lives into Death Dragon. So that's like what, like 2 seconds per death? So she just did like 16 seconds worth of like Death Dragon and just nothing works.
Yeah, this is like
so they just had to
sad.
take whatever comes up. Which could be like Oh, that's actually not bad from there.
Yeah, it could be a lot worse.
Oh yeah, it could be way worse.
But
still
now
not
she's gonna have
ideal.
0 lives for. Now she's gonna have pretty much 0 lives for Eternal Engine. That's gonna be sad.
And Egg Golem.
And Egg Golem. So
yeah. Dang, that is such a huge time loss. Like,
yeah, it's not what we wanted to see here. We were really excited about how close this race was, and Death Chamber was just like, nope, I'm gonna own you, Blug.
Huh? Who's there? What the? A ghost?
All right, so I'll keep track of the exit out of the Egg Golem for the both runners.
Okay, yeah.
Because I missed it for KBB.
Interesting setup from Alpha Dolphin for Egg Golem Super Bounce, because they just bounce excel into like the invisible wall.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yeah, because like most runners, they'll just like light dash like the ring that's basically spawns like right behind them, and just set it up from there.
Right, Blue getting an easy 1 cycle here.
There you go.
Alpha Dolphin trying to get this last super bounce. There it is. Now we're going to do the headbutt strategy. Up, falling down. Hopefully that doesn't mess up his timing. Since he had to reset, Egg Golem's going to be a little slow with that. Every time you reset Egg Golem,
yeah, no lies.
Slightly slower.
Smart. It's smart to do an Egg Golem rather than an Eternal Engine, anyways.
Yeah, you get your lives back. We're going to profit bounce here, missing the first one. Just going to reset. I actually reset. I do profit bounces, and I actually reset no matter what, just so I get a little bit more time for the first hit.
Respectable, yeah.
Because, like I was saying before, Egg Golem just goes a little slower every time you reset.
Oh yeah, I actually did see that from you earlier in your match today. And I did notice that you just want to go for like a slower cycle just to pull out the profit bounce, which is respectable.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a preference thing. Blue getting all 3 of her profit bounces.
Alpha Dolphin get the Quando.
That is what we are looking for right now. So Alpha Dolphin going straight for the boxes, and
looks like they don't get it. Okay, never mind.
It was looking good. I thought it was going to be the Quando.
I thought it was as well.
I also missed the exit for Alpha Dolphin's exit. That's so sad.
Yeah.
That's fine. We'll for this time, I will keep track of Eternal Engine.
Let's go.
All right, so we hit second try Bofa. We are out of bounds. Blue entering Eternal Engine. The Quan could really help her out if she gets it.
Oh yeah, like the Quan would make it, and not only that, there is like after it Bofa, there is one last terrifying skip, CGSS, which can very well decide the match. I know Alpha Dolphin like has had problems with it, like in recent times, but I'm hoping they like mended that out. Oh, no Quan.
Oh, no Quans. Yeah, I mean, unless you're Seahawks and can do it under pressure with absolutely no trouble at all, the CGSS can be scary for runners. And Blue gets out second try, so pretty much going to stay on pace with Alpha here unless we get roll ringed.
Okay, so let's... Oh, yeah. Oh, where is Alpha Dolphin? Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, I didn't see that pillar of light for a long time.
And yeah, we're good. Okay,
so
great.
the 22-11 out of Eternal Engine. Okay. And then Blue, I imagine, is going to be like a bit behind since the lead doesn't really change much.
That's true, Jazz. If you fail FR skip, it can pretty much decide a race. I failed FR skip in my race last night against Big Mikey. Lost an entire minute.
Yeah, same here against Papa Bear.
But yeah, FR skip, I mean, things can go wrong in FR skip, especially if you're going for fast fall. It's a lot easier to mess up this trick. But let's see what Alpha Dolphin's RNG is like while we watch Blue fall through space.
Shortcut rocket! Wait, is it the right one? Oh, it had hopefully the right one. They got the left one. Okay, that's still good.
All right, Blue clipping into the stage. Yeah, clipping into the stage. So we're gonna see.
Forget to put in a big container. This is a fantastic set. I imagine they're gonna get like what, spinner container P3 or something. I can't see it. Oh, jump from the star. Okay.
Still
holy
great
shit!
Set. Yeah, this is a great set.
That's a fantastic set. And it's the big, or no, the small one. Okay.
What is that? A 33? Holy crap! Yep.
Yeah,
that is a 33.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that is going to be hard for Blue to come
Yeah,
back
this
from.
is gonna be
especially-
hard to come back.
Especially because Alpha's exit out of Meteor Herd is now better than Blue's exit out of Eternal Engine.
Yeah.
So
Like the only thing that might stop Alpha in this track is CGSS. I mean,
yeah, I mean, unless like Alpha Dolphin has like a real CGSS moment, or an FR moment.
okay.
This is
Blue
going to be
Moon
hard.
from the tank.
It's still a great piece.
Oh yeah, it's still good. Sure.
Yeah,
it's
this is
just
a
not
great
something. It's just like for something that you want to come back from, like a terrible, like, you know, like, oh, 3 tanks.
Free piece. Okay.
Holy shit.
All right. Let's see what she gets. Piece 3.
Oh my god.
Door never opens. This is a great set.
This is a fantastic set. In fact, she did better than Alpha Dolphin.
Yeah, that is a 30.
3 seconds.
Let's go, Blug.
That's a
All right.
21-second difference right now. Wait, well, I guess not 21 because we haven't got Blue hasn't got the Rouge, but still.
All right, so
No.
Alpha's in Crazy Gadget now. Blue will be doing the Rouge fight.
Oh yeah.
The game felt bad for what she did to her in Death Chamber and was just like, yeah, I'm gonna give her some RNG.
Oh yeah, exactly.
All right, so Alpha Dolphin's getting to CGSS. Let's see how it goes.
All right.
What version does Alpha Dolphin do?
I imagine like the jump method.
Yeah, it's looking like the jump method. First
Okay,
attempt.
they got it first try. There it is.
Yeah, they're out of bounds.
Also, gotta love that nice like yellow mouse.
I know, just clicking and everything.
Yeah, no. Hey, Ted, do you mind clicking my name real quick?
Don't do it.
No, just do it.
All right, so
yeah, make you do it.
So now Blug is going to enter Crazy Gadget as Alpha exits.
Okay, yeah, this is definitely gonna be tough to come back. Like, I get Alpha Dolphin would have to have like some spaghetti and like FR, which can happen. I mean, I'm not...
It's not impossible,
right?
But it's unlikely. Not a lot of people mess up FR skip.
So true.
No, Alpha will not PB. Alpha has a 23:59.
Yeah.
So...
Neither runner are PB pace, sadly.
Yeah.
But you know what? This is a fantastic race from both players.
Yeah, both of them are getting really nice times right now. Blue setting up for free cam box hover. She gets out.
She didn't do free
she
cam.
didn't.
Oh, she didn't. Okay. Yeah, she didn't do free cam box hover. She does like the jump method. But like the thing is, like she literally just like holds like straight right, which I don't know to this day like how that works. It's like most runners will just hold like a upright angle.
Right, and she goes again.
Yeah.
And she dies again.
I feel so bad.
We have 2 more attempts before she game overs. Alpha in FR.
Ooh.
Missing the rail, dying. Sad.
Oh, Blue missed again.
On her
last life.
Will she go for it again, or will she do... Yeah, she's going to attempt it one more time. And,
okay, she definitely gets it this
She's
time.
out. Yep, she's out. As so both players now floating through space.
So true.
Gonna land. Hopefully, both of them will land on goal rings. Yep.
There. Yeah, the one thing about like the jump method is that you have an easier like way of getting to like the goal ring, but like a bit harder to like get out of bounds. But like with the box hover method, like you can just like it's easier to get out of bounds, but like it's a bit harder to get to the goal ring. So it's like pick your poison type thing.
Absolutely. So we'll see if Alpha Dolphin got the height needed. This is pretty much Blug's only chance to win this race.
Exactly. Yeah.
If Alpha Dolphin somehow ends up in a situation where he misses the goal ring here.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see.
They know about the kill plane. Thankfully, they know about the kill plane.
Yeah, he has plenty of height. He should have no problem landing on the goal ring. Blug exits.
But not.
Eggman too.
And it's not even just about the height, but I'm not sure if you know, but there is a sneaky kill plane, like at the end of FR, and it's so sneaky that like it'll just catch like everyone like right off guard.
Yeah, to the left of the towers. You just have to make sure you're good about avoiding it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And like
I
I
usually
always
like to
recommend
keep
you
right.
play. I recommend you play the stage with kill planes on after you already know the skip, so you can be aware of where it's at.
For sure, yeah, yep. All
But
right,
these
and
runners should both have awareness of those kill planes.
for sure.
All right, Blue doing FR skip, Alpha Dolphin doing the rhythm homing attacks.
And looks like they
Nailing
get
them.
a solid 26-02. GG's to Alpha Dolphin.
Yeah, let's go. Congratulations, Alpha Dolphin, winner of the race.
Do we have enough time for interviews, or?
We should definitely. I mean, it's only 1:37 and Blue's about to finish. So
Okay, yeah.
as long as she doesn't fail FR skip, but I don't see that happening.
I don't see it happening either.
But yeah, congratulations, Alpha Dolphin. Blue, it's been an amazing race to watch so far. The rest of it's going to be great. I already know it.
Oh yeah, no. Oh yeah. Has Blue played any matches before, or is this her first?
I have no idea.
Yeah. All right.
I haven't watched every single race, so I don't know exactly.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
But she has plenty of height. She's going to land on the goal ring just fine.
Okay, so yeah, I guess this is Blue's like first race. Looking at the spreadsheet.
No problem.
Oh,
And-
nice. Okay.
yeah.
So I mean, she's probably gonna get a low 27 here. I think. Yeah, she'll get a low 127.
Yeah, it'll be a low 27.
Yeah. So
Like if the shadow fight goes perfectly, then it'll be like a 2703, 2704 ish. But yeah.
Yeah. So we'll see
That's
how
a
this
minute.
goes. It's about a minute difference between the runners. So pretty much
Yep.
the only difference I would say would be the Death Chamber RNG and the CGSS.
The Death Chamber definitely. Yeah, the Death Chamber RNG pretty much decided to lead, but the CGSS definitely did not help the case.
She
for
cleans
Blue,
up
sadly.
great. GG's to Blue. That is an amazing
GG's
time. Where's that
to
at
Blue.
16:12?
Yeah. Oh shit.
Wow.
16-12. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's a
That's
great
insane.
time. GG's to Blug, GG's to Alpha Dolphin. I guess we'll see if we can pull them in for interviews, and
We'll talk about
that'd
the
be
race
awesome.
afterwards.
Yeah.
I did it.
But yeah, this has been great. This is one of my favorite races I've watched so far. I feel lucky to be on comms for it.
Same. I mean, this is one of the. Hi, Blug.
Yeah, Blue.
GG's. I hope you realize that like you and Alpha Dolphin were like neck and neck, like trading places back and forth all the way up until Death Chamber.
Yeah, for like 4 or 5 stages, you guys only had a 2-second apart, or like between 2 and 5 second apart between like 5 different stages in a row, and then you got ruled in Death Chamber.
Yeah, 9 deaths.
Yeah.
First load, Blue Room, I had 9 lives. Wasted all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Green Room Piece 2. No bugs. That's awful.
Yeah, I feel so bad.
Not to mention,
I
I got bad. What the fuck is it called? On a railway too. So I got like a 40 Wild Canyon. The only thing that was actually good in this run in terms of Nux was that I got a free piece in Meteor Herd, and that's it. Everything else was horrible.
When Alpha Dolphin got to Meteor Herd before you, got an amazing set, got a 33. I was like, wow, this is like really done for Blue. And then you get a better set. You get a 31.
Yeah.
And I was like, I cannot believe this. Honestly,
wait, really?
Yeah. Oh, no joke, Alpha. Like the lead, like for the beginning of the race to like all the way up until Death Chamber, you two were trading places like back and forth, like, and not only that. Yeah, like
yeah. You guys were
like,
1 second. You guys were like 1 second apart in Mission Street or something like that.
Mission Street, you both got Walk of Shame.
Yeah,
oh my god!
At the same time, it was like there was an
same
RTA
exact
sync of you
moment.
both getting Walk of Shame at the same time.
That's so funny.
It was
There's no
hilarious.
way.
Yeah, but like the lead,
I thought it was scripted. I seriously.
yeah. But you basically took the lead and like Death Chamber, where like Blue invested 9 lives into Death Strat when she got middle red eyes.
Oh.
And then she got.
And
like,
I didn't even get
piece too.
Yeah, I did not get a red piece after
That
9
is-
lives.
9 lives.
that
She
sucks.
got ruled.
Yeah.
And
not
then
that, CGSS
I think
did not
what
help the case.
what really killed it was CGSS, because this was probably one of the worst runs in terms of like performance I've done in recent times, because it wasn't like I got caught up on a skip or anything. It was just so many little things that ate up time, and on top of like some of the worst Nux RNG I've ever seen.
I could see it. You know what? Because like that was, I felt that way like in my last race where I got like a 27. I just was like so upset I did not play up to my play up to par with how I could actually do. You know.
Yeah, I'm impressed that this got a 27 even.
Oh yeah,
with how many
you
mistakes I
two
made.
have to watch this match back. Like I'm not even joking.
Yeah, it's well worth it. So Alpha, I was really impressed with the RNG that you got. I think you got pretty decent RNG throughout this entire run.
Yeah, I'm also surprised. It's not usual for me to get like crazy RNG.
Yeah, if it wasn't for the Death in Green Forest, you would have been way ahead.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you took
probably.
the Death in Green Forest at the loop, which pretty much gave Blue, like, pretty much made it even again. Because you guys were actually pretty far apart after Wild Canyon, because you got a 20 set and Blue got a 42.
Oh yeah.
Neither of you hit CE skip. So it was like pretty crazy, and then you took the Death in Green Forest, which pretty much evened the game like right back out. And then literally from there on out, it was like less than 5 seconds apart all the way through till Death Chamber. It was insane.
Yeah, from then on out, like you two were just trading places like within like a second or 5 seconds.
Yeah. Do you guys have any comments about the race? Oh, Alpha. We've talked to Blue a little bit about how she feels, but how do you feel, Alpha, about the race?
Man, I couldn't have been more scared. Like, my heart almost couldn't handle anything. Like, my hands were shaking very hard until hidden base. At hidden base, I'd say like my hands kind of got better, because I was like, okay, I need to focus really hard to win this, because I knew I had Walk of Shame and like Green Forest Death and everything, and not the greatest RNG on Pumpkin Hill and stuff like that. So I was really scared.
Oh right,
And
if I remember correctly, speaking of hands, like I remember recently you've been dealing with some hand injuries recently, which I do feel bad for.
Yeah, it's been not too bad actually in the last 2 days, but like,
that's good to hear.
Yeah, but the days before that it was intense. I thought I wouldn't even be able to do the tournament, but glad that it turned a little bit on the other side. So really happy about that.
Yeah, no, don't force it. Like if you have to like take a break, you know, because your hands didn't go for it.
Yeah, so that was an amazing race. Please watch it back. If you guys have any closing comments, let me know. But if not, I think we're probably good to wrap up interviews here.
I will say that I did gold Pyramid Cave, so that was pretty good.
Yes,
Yeah, that's
both
right.
of
You
you
got
had
a
amazing
134.
pyramid caves at the exact same time. Actually, holy shit! I didn't even bring that up. Yeah, you got the 134, and Alpha got a 135 at the same time.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was awesome, literally, and it was like almost RTA synced. So again, and you guys are like a second or two apart through all the way through to Death Chamber. So like it was insane, because I feel like normally there's some like seconds to save in Pyramid Cave depending on the runners, but it was awesome.
Yeah, that's just crazy that like we had a race that was that close, and I knew it. I knew it would happen this way, because every time I kept thinking about the race versus Blue, because once the pool were drawn, I knew this race would have been close. Whatever we were playing, at what level or anything, I knew this would be close, and that was the scariest race for me, like from the start. That's the one that I was shaking during, and yeah, it really took a lot on my heart, especially on CGSS. I was like shaking, like my controller was literally just going like left, right.
Yeah, I was most scared for this match too, especially since this was my first match of the tournament too. So like, I wanted to make sure that, because I'm out of practice, so I wanted to make sure that I wasn't making myself look like a fool. The game did that for me, luckily. So that was pretty good. But yeah.
I mean,
I feel a lot better now that this race is over.
Oh yeah, actually, one thing I did say was like I do remember Alpha Dolphin struggling with CGSS recently, so hopefully that didn't strike into him like coming up within the race.
Yeah, it was a problem. I'd say like a week ago, I couldn't handle CGSS at all. Like I was choking all my runs. Like before getting a 23, I'd say I had problems with CGSS every time. I was on pace for 23 like over 20 times, and I was always choking on CGSS. But as soon as I got the 23, it's fixed. It's really weird, but
the mental block. It's the mental block.
Yeah.
It's I 100% feel you.
Oh yeah.
But yeah,
It's a very pressuring skip. I could tell you that for sure.
Yeah.
Especially when your heart.
I don't want to hear you talk about CGSS Seahawks.
Okay.
I will.
I made fun of him during the race. Don't worry. But yeah, it was a great guys and girls. So can't wait to see more from the two of you. But I think if that's everything, I think we're probably good to get out, right? Or
right?
Hell yeah. Blue, once again, thanks for the race. That was sick, and good. I'm sure you're going to tear apart the rest of the contenders that you're against. No shade thrown at any other contender that's against Blue, but I'm on a certain side. I'm on a certain side on this one. I'm sure you're gonna do great, and good luck on your next
good
matches.
luck to you too for the rest of the tourney.
Yeah, good
You're
luck
gonna do
to
great.
both of you to upcoming matches.
Yeah, I'll be definitely watching them.
I expect a lot of great things.
Options. File select. File select. Theme select.
Select a story.
What's up, gamers? Hero Story Tournament 2022. Match of the century right now.
Wow.
How are you feeling, Drum?
We've got two huge gamers on show today. These guys just follow themselves around everywhere. Sonic Heroes, Sonic Colors, and now in Sonic Adventure 2 Battle.
That's
Aura
so
with the
cool.
Shadow theme, Deku with the Sonic theme. I'm definitely backing Aura today.
Let's go. You got two handsome fellows on the face cams.
We do. We normally see these boys in pixelated form with the download Aura and the download Deku. But we see them in full quality today. It's so cool.
This race is gonna be pretty good. I think the favorite is Aura, but Deku does have some tricks up his sleeve sometimes, maybe, perhaps.
Yeah, the only reason Deku doesn't have a 22 is because he doesn't find Hero that fun. He's the only guy that PB during the Break the Barrier for a 22 event, because he is just very good at this game. If he, like, there's really not much between these two guys in terms of skill. Aura probably has a bit more consistency just because, you know, Deku doesn't do as many runs, but Deku is also learning 180, and that, like, consistency is required, so he's honing his skills there. So this really is a close match.
It's gonna be pretty based, I think.
Yeah. And
Insightful commentary.
Yeah, there's going to be some cool differences as well. For example, in Crazy Gadget, they'll both do CGSS, but Aura is going to do the Sigma Male version, and Deku is going to do the Weenie Hut Juniors version.
That's a good way to describe it, but they're off.
They're off.
Oh, did I see Ellie cursor there from Deku?
Yeah, the Eli cursor.
Let's go.
Okay, here we go. So both runners pretty good at City Escape. Aura has exceptional CE skip consistency. I even asked him to try and find like a ratio of how often he gets it for like some math for something, and it was like 70% consistency. He's crazy, and he gets the jump as well, so he's got a slight lead.
Hopefully we didn't commentators. There appears to be no spin dashing actually.
Yeah,
I feel like we may have been trolled. We may have a gentleman's here.
That's pretty cool, I think. What is going on?
Gameplay of the highest caliber over here.
We're still not allowed to spin dash. And Aura, did that save time taking the ramp in spin dashless?
I think, yeah, it would have probably saved him more time if he hit the speed shoes capsule there. But he just hit the life.
This must be so hard to restrain yourself. This is ridiculous.
This is gameplay in 2022.
So they are allowed to hermit attack cancel, so it's just spin dash they can't do.
Boost gameplay.
Boost gameplay. What is going on? Are we seeing some spin dashes here at least? No?
Oh. Are we gonna see some ramp tricks? Come on, come on.
I would be impressed. There was I'm sure that the only reason they put ramps there was so that people could like task with it later on in the future, because clearly no like human person can trick off of those ramps. There's no option. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, you really have to pause buffer them. Even then, it's kind of hard to get them since you can't see them coming.
Anyway, so that was pretty close. So Actually, I think what that was a shout out to the Sonic 06 community who just announced Silver glitchless, or no, Silver no major glitches. I think that was a nod to that category. So it's a valiant nod. I'm pretty proud of those guys.
Big gaming. Big nod to what's his name? Bounce Pad?
Bounce
that his
pad,
name?
bounce pad. Yeah. No, that was just SE2 with no upgrades.
Yeah, we see Aura with a slight lead in the start. Obviously, we do have Funny Wild Canyon coming up next, and RNG tends to be on Deku's side
That is
most of
true.
the time.
So we'll be seeing a free piece here. Let's see if we can spot it. Oh, it's a good piece one for Aura. It's Toesies.
Yes!
Ooh, it's an ambiguous piece one for Deku. It's not the good one. I think he's got owned. It's the far one. That's pretty much the worst piece one you can get. And this piece two for Aura, it's actually the same piece, but it's not bad for him because it was a piece two.
And a suspended
No!
ceiling? Oh.
Oh, to be fair, this is like genuinely really hard to see when you've got other stuff going on. And oh my god, Deku, Sus
Yeah.
P2? This is the worst set imaginable. In a storm zone. Goodness.
That's so sad for Deku.
So, and that was only a 34. Getting a 34 without RNG is pretty good because it really does not get much worse. Like, I think, like, realistically, the worst possible set is, like, Swirling Container into Sus P2 into, or, like, whatever it's called.
Center of the eighth. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's, like, a few seconds slower than that. Yeah, that was ridiculous. So, yeah, Aura definitely 11 seconds ahead now. And now into the mech stages. Aura is definitely very good at Prison Lane. I can't comment too much on Deku's ability, but I can tell you that A ranks make you pretty good at Prison Lane. Because just the skill ceiling is really quite high. And it particularly shows with A ranks. Don't get me wrong, it is really high with Story Style too. But they normally involve like jumps right where Aura was that are like death defying. In A ranks, it's just there's kind of a lot more to push without anything death defying.
This is true. Unfortunately, instead of insightful commentary, I was going to ask if Deku could open up his fridge for us. I think that would be very helpful to the run.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Rich gaming. God, I don't know what's going on anymore. They're not shooting enemies. They're not going to get an A rank at this rate.
Yeah, what's up? I think I don't know. I think that this A ranks run might be dead.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that was a pretty good second gate up. And oh, Deku missing the enemy lock on there. That lock on just doesn't make sense, really. There's like a consistent way to do it, but I can't tell you how it works. And fails the second go. This is going horribly.
At least Eli Cursor is there to support him through the tough times.
So this is 16-second lead now into Metal Harbor.
Even Ellie Cursor is gone.
No.
What's the point?
Ooh, failed on the loop. Okay, so we're getting not the greatest upgrade time here, but can still get a good time overall. So what upgrade time will Aura be getting here, Drow? Do you know?
No.
Yeah.
21. What's 9 plus 10?
Ooh, Deku also failing on the loop. So a little bit of spaghetti coming out for the gamers.
Happens sometimes, especially when... Are these two? Actually, I'm not sure. Is Aura first? Well, I know Aura's first. Is Deku second seed or is he third seed?
Deku is second seed. Although he did kind of forfeit it when he agreed to do all A ranks with me.
Oh, I see. But yeah, it is... You do get some spaghetti when you're coming up against tough opponents, I can't lie.
Yeah, Yeah, this is a huge, and this is a huge match, and it's the most high-profile match we've had in the tournament so far. Before this, it was me and Deku, and so now it's Aura and Deku. So there'll be a lot more matches like this. We've not seen too much of up falls. That's coming more later in the tournament, not for any reason. Just that's just how it's fell. Okay, you're Aura not getting the greatest time here. I know. Also, he didn't go for Polyskip. He does go for it in runs, and I feel like this was quite a hot topic in the 2020 Hero Story tournament, whether people would do Polyskip or not. Because I don't know quite what it was, but just everyone was dying to it, myself included. And so I suppose Aura is perhaps like remembering that, and so is not going for it.
So yeah, it looks like neither runner got that great of a Metal Harbor. Kinda sad. Unfortunate even. 128 and 125, I think.
Yeah, it's a 13-second gap now. Let's see if Shadow 1 goes okay. Do we get the jumpless strategy? Ooh, he's attempting it. Okay, so trying the on-file strategy there, where you are able to manip out the jumps, so it removes all randomness from the boss. Aura did manage to not do it correctly on the third hit, but it is very difficult on the third hit, so he cannot be blamed. Meanwhile, Deku was not going for it and is getting duly owned.
That's truly the Shadow one.
That's very unfortunate. The Eli Cursor is not going to be coming back anytime soon with that.
She's gone. Thank God we have this like unskippable minute-long cutscene here.
Mm-hmm. For us to talk about the 11-second fight. Okay, this is definitely a pivotal moment in the run right now. Green Forest is so tough, and both runners will be going for Task Run. And I have to say Deku is better at it than Aura. Aura, I think, estimates that like 1/3 of his runs that get to Green Forest will get through it unscathed, whereas Deku has monstrous consistency at it. He's like Katie.
I didn't actually know that. I'm a fake Deku fan.
So I think Aura's Green Forest is going well so far, but of course we're not at Task Run just yet. Top swing though. Air easy for both runners. Let's see it. So he's going to hit the checkpoint.
Gonna pause buffer it.
Yep, both runners do the pause. Ooh, that's it, isn't it? Okay, he's going to love that.
Let's go.
And this is probably going to be like a 117. This is going exactly to plan for Aura. Now it's Deku's turn. Ooh, can't do Task Run from this position, I don't believe.
I also don't believe you can do it from there.
Oh, no!
Unfortunate.
No!
You hate to see
No!
dodging all. Oh, that's so sad.
The Eli Curse is back as well. No, it's going to be tough to get from this position, right? Yeah, wasn't on a very good position on. And it's going to go for it again! Okay, meanwhile...
Commentators first, it's sad.
Meanwhile, Drow, do you want to look at this fucking hill?
Ray Skull Brothers. Is this a piece that can get Cold Iron Bars?
No. It's
Sad.
only like 4 pieces that can, and this one's on the front face with Pumpkin. Task Run now for Deku.
Let's go. Twin Skulls to the
Oh!
Twin Skull Project.
No!
Am I right? Upgrade waiters.
No.
Yeah, I also think this.
This is the one piece out of any that I would love to program out of the game. I would leave Floating Stone in. And having to go back to Pumpkin now, getting one on the backside of Pumpkin this time.
Very sad.
Okay, and that's quite the lead for Aura now, but... and it's a deserved lead. He's played well, and played well when it mattered as well in Green Forest. So it's about a 40-second lead. We got to see the Deku speedrun. Pumpkin Hill now.
Let's go. Maybe he will get a better set here. That the ghost train? That
That's
sure
not
is
where
a
this is,
peaceful.
my dude. Wait, yes, it is.
Yes, yes, it
I
is.
thought it was. I thought it was turned, but it doesn't turn. I have a disease.
Me too.
Sad-eyed pumpkin. Oh, this is a 50-50.
Hopefully he gets it.
Okay, guessing this way. You gotta hope he's right. Let's go.
Yep. Let's go.
Man, Deku's hint reads for both the second hint and the third hint have been exceptional. He managed to like keep all his momentum in the direction he wanted to. That was definitely impressive.
Oh, that digs it up from over there? Interesting.
That was extremely well executed.
This is true. Oh,
Let's see
didn't
that.
get the 360 no scope for Aura. So sad.
It's gonna be really hard to get the A rank now.
True.
Okay, and that's a 40-second lead, and we can see it halved in one fell swoop here if Aura manages to get a Walk of Shame. And he is known actually for whiffing pause overs, so he's definitely has reason to be anxious in the tail stages. So let's see how this goes. But he's on good pace so far. Probably doesn't even need to pause over here. Is going to go for it anyway and does get it.
A very free 0 cycle.
Hmm. Wait up for Deku. Let's go, a 124 check. Not much more to say now. I was just going to make it way through here. Going to try to not die there, which...
Yeah.
Ever since, so lately, this isn't just like rambling about myself, I've started dying there, which you can do. Like, you just don't stick to the floor and you just fall to your death at the third part of the breaking bridge. And ever since then, I've looked at what other people do, and like, so many people jump from one to the other. I've never noticed this before.
I do this
Yeah,
personally.
you do that, yeah.
I am so afraid of that happening.
It can't
I
lose
don't know why.
much. So, what, like, when did you start doing that?
I've always done that. I don't think I've ever actually properly learned how to go over them.
Cool.
It doesn't seem to lose much time anyway, so I don't really mind.
Mission Street isn't real anyway.
So true.
Anyway, it looks like Aura hasn't got a free piece, but does have a ping. Oh, that was only a short ping. That was skulls facing each other. This is as bad as it gets, really.
Sad.
Let's see what he
Yeah, I
does
never
here.
liked this piece one.
Sealed window, okay. Is he going to go down? He is going to go down. Smart. Okay, definitely a weird set so far. Probably peacefully in the ghost room, I suppose? Could be anywhere. Okay, yeah, ghost room. So this isn't the worst set. Always played it as well as he could do. We'll be getting about a 35. Oh, he has to go all the way up, so it's a 37. 8.
Deku could potentially make up some time if he gets a better set here.
Yeah, Deku was owed some RNG, certainly. Okay, I believe there was no free pieces. Green ping again, and it's a better green ping. Oh, it's Ghost Poly.
Let's go. Drum with the knowledge.
And is not... Okay,
Oh.
personally, I would have climbed up straight away after getting that to read the hint. He decided to go down instead. Didn't lose much, if any. I'm unsure. Not getting a third piece in the ghost room, which perhaps could have happened. Skull is facing the other way. Oh, okay, down at the bottom. You don't see these pieces that often.
No, he is going to be saving a bit of time, but that set still wasn't very good. I wouldn't take it Thank you, Duncan.
Let's go, Duncan.
Sorry about that. My dog just came into my room and barked directly into the microphone. I forgot what I was saying. Sorry.
Well, we're in Route 101, so do you have any more Duncan facts?
Yeah, he's 10 years old. He's pretty cool. He really likes food, like, a lot. Also, this isn't a Duncan fact, but did you know? This is an Aura fact. The Aura A66, made a Route 101 Aura route tutorial. You should watch that if you have trouble with Route 101.
Yeah, because there's ring routes that you can take to get boosts in optimal places and such. And I mean, I've not watched the tutorial to be honest, but I believe Aura has his own route, whereas normal people have the geek one.
Yeah, it's not quite as good as the geek one, but it still gets you pretty good times. I think it probably only loses about a second or so to the geek one, and according to Aura, at least, it's easier.
Mm. Yeah, I do hear it get recommended, because the geek route, it's not too hard really, but it does take a certain skill floor. So the Aura is a bit more like receptive to anyone.
Yeah.
And you know, he's look at this, he's getting a great time.
Big gaming.
And there is actually a Route 101 fact that we can give you guys. So Deku is an Aura A66 fan.
No.
And so used we'll took Aura's ADX pack to use for himself. And the only ADX he's changed is Route 101.
This is true. Time for desert.
Yeah, we're finally out of that hellhole. Goodbye, Britain.
It's gone. Aura notably quite good at hidden base. And as I say that, unfortunate.
Yeah, Aura is definitely, I would say, known for like desert space pace. He's just very good at it. He'll say that people will talk about their times out of Route 101, and they're not too dissimilar to like really top runs, but it's desert space that like separates like the 23 runners from the 22 runners to the 21 runners, and yeah, Aura really makes it stick. So Deku may be in for a bad time here because Aura's already got the lead.
Yeah.
Isn't having the cleanest hidden base at all though. Deku is pretty good at himself, so could be saving some time.
This truly is the hidden base. I can't lie. Very insightful.
We're hoping to not die here. This is where some whiffed pauseovers can be catastrophic, but manages to get through it all fine.
Let's go.
Still doing pretty well overall, certainly cleaned it up in the back half. And Deku's doing pretty well. Still a 140, but with pauses, that's probably a 142, maybe a really high 141. And you can get lower than a 140. So I just realized these guys have ESG on. Oh yeah, they both enjoy running with ESG, don't they?
This is so true. They do this. I don't know how much Deku enjoys it, or always does that. I don't know why. I don't get it. Especially for runs, especially when he's good enough that he'll usually get, like, past Route 101 within not too many attempts. Just keep saying it up over and over again if you're doing a day of runs.
Mm. Spring skip, let's go.
Deku also with a 140 there. Let's go.
Kind of overshot his mark there, Aura, for second door skip, but managed to get through it. Oh, they're both in the tunnels. So the oh, Aura missed the checkpoint. That's
No
pretty
checkpoint,
notable.
that's pretty scary. It would be for me at least.
This could all go wrong. Oh, it must be pretty scared right now. Ooh, close to getting dunk snaked. Ooh, okay. Smart decision.
I agree. I would not go for that when I don't have the check. In fact, I would not go for that anyway. Goodbye, Aura, I guess. I guess. He's gone.
I thought he was waving to us.
I guess he's waving bye to us.
Perhaps someone came into his room or something.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, a really
Oh.
good set for Aura.
Yeah, looking nice.
Let's see. So yeah, black and yellow stripes, or whichever it's called. Yellow and black stripes, I don't remember. Into Angry Guy. So piece 3 is probably in core. Let's see it. We're like Angel's Ring.
Angel's Ring, you're right. Got the shield, elect shield manip strat. Let's go.
Yeah, that's a 2% chance, so Aura really showing off his luck right now. Let's go. Quick piece grab.
Gaming.
Let's go. Okay, yeah, I think someone did just come into his room.
Let's go, he's back!
Oh, okay.
Deku with the roasted keys, though?
And so going upgradeless. Hopefully he remembers this time. I believe he did this against me, but forgot.
Sad.
Everyone's eye level. Oh, Deku, remember,
don't
remember,
die.
remember, remember.
Die. Deku, you need to die.
This
I'm not going to.
No, this is the Deku challenge.
Oh,
okay, cool,
oh.
cool.
Well, let's go. Let's go.
We have
Everything's
passed
fine.
Yeah, we passed the Deku challenge. It's a 42, I believe. That's crazy. And so, Deku was going to have to remember here. So there's a few cases in Meteor that he has to watch out for now. So, there's a piece called inside a container, which is behind a container. He can't take that. He also, if he gets Steel Guardian piece 2, he has to Death Strat. And I think that might be it. I think there might be one more. Yeah, there's a binary amount more. It's either 2 or 3. Because ones that are just chilling inside crates, you can just punch and it'll collect it.
This is so true.
It's only ones that are like actually behind, like in enclosed spaces. Can Deku do this? Wow, he got the reverse and still got it.
Let's go.
Okay, meanwhile, Aura is in Eternal Engine. So we were told there's no Gentleman's, but that's already been a lie once. We could see some odd skip. I'm not ruling it out.
Eyes emoji?
Ooh.
Sad. Sorry about the bird.
Let's go. We've seen all of Drywall's pets now. Where's Buttons? Yeah, that's a second try, and so that's a 42 for Deku. That's for profit bounces. That's about a 10-second time loss.
Yeah, very sad for Deku. Relatively sad for Aura not getting first try, but it doesn't really matter that much. It's only about 10 seconds of difference.
I think for Deku's sake, we're going to need a Bofa Gold Ring here. I think that's... especially with Aura having 10 lives. Aura is also actually known to fail FR skip, so that's pretty much it. Just a Bofa Gold Ring or an FR skip Gold Ring is pretty much what it takes now.
Yep.
Ooh, come on. That'll do.
Let's go, Deku. Winning? Well, not actually winning, but you know what I mean. Oh, there we go. Aura got to the goal
Oh.
safely.
And let's look at Deku's screen. We've got the Eli cursor moving around.
Yes!
during Bofa. How does he do it?
How does he do it? Oh, he's doing it! Oh. Gaming? Meteor Herd. Let's see what Aura gets in Meteor Herd. Above a blue moon in front of a tank? I don't actually know how good any of the pieces are, but I think it's okay.
Yeah, this one's regarded as pretty good, but I suppose this is... It's mostly regarded as good because you can get 3 tanks. Okay, pretty good. So, we are going to need to see an IL set from Deku here. Fortunately,
This is very true.
who else would it be that would get it, though, other than Deku?
I don't know, maybe Aura, but it's too late for that now.
Aura did actually get the IL set in last year's tournament.
This
I believe
is
he was the only person to get any IL set. Yeah, we need this -2 second set right now.
right now, please. Need to make this race a little closer, come on.
Okay, so he knows he can take it. Either that or he's just neglecting the fact he doesn't have the hover boots? The hammer gloves entirely. Okay, so yeah, you just punch this, it's free. There you go. High rotating beacon. Okay, so a bit of a worse set so far. Checking 3 tanks for a second time, maybe it was there, who knows? Okay, let's go. What's the piece 3? He is safe now. No rotating beacon. Yeah, definitely a worse set than Aura.
I think they got about the same time, though. Roughly.
Okay. So there's 31 seconds currently, plus 15, so it's a 46-second difference. We need to see that elusive game over, I think, from Aura in CG.
Oh, I'm having some issues. Unfortunate.
Wow, I'm really impressed he dodged that. Okay, let's go. He's moving quickly.
He tends to do
President's
this.
clip! Did you see a president
yeah,
clip?
president clip! Let's go! He's the president, he did his clip.
Can we get an exclamation mark president in chat? Oh, and that's a first try. So this is the Sigma Male CGSS that we see, because Aura's old school. So he learned this, and there's no reason to learn another one because he's good at this.
Let's go.
See
I'm
what I mean?
also do this, except I'm not actually good at the game. I just do the skip because I'm a boomer. Oh, Deku taking a death at the first switch. Sad.
He put his arms out. He wanted to hug with Eli.
Awesome. Deku,
So Aura still pulls this fight? Oh no, this is a completely different minip. Oh, that's interesting. So Aura used to do the more standard minip, but he would pause for it. So I suppose now in the V1 he's gone for the alternate minip, which you also gets with 14. I think that's a 14:37. That's probably a better time than you get with the normal one.
Deku going for free cam box hover? Pause! Yeah. Free cam pause hover
This
pause.
is the Weenie Hut Jr. CGSS. This is the 2 ends of the spectrum. Ooh, that was close.
Now all Aura's gotta do is get FR skip, beach out too. He might have a 23 here. Unless Aura takes a death, then maybe Deku could catch up a little bit.
Yeah, I'm afraid
it'd have to be at the end though.
Yeah, Aura did fast fall, so it's not out of the question that he doesn't have enough heart.
This is true.
Ooh, Deku having some trouble. Is this it? Ooh, he's... Oh, thankfully Eggman's running away. He's gonna... Ooh, that was close. Okay, so if Aura fails, he is now behind.
It looks like he has plenty of height though.
Yeah, it's looking good for the man from Pittsburgh.
Definitely the only man from Pittsburgh in this tournament.
Yep. It's a 1-8? Well, 119, okay.
Let's go. see what deck he's got now.
No problem.
And a 23 from Aura is an extremely competitive time. That's going to be the second best time in the tournament so far.
This is true. Of course, the best time being a 21 from Katie, so not really much you can do about that there.
And notably, he's been quite worried, like vocally about his match against me. He's going to right now beat my PB by just under a second.
Let's go.
Yeah, he beat it by just over half a second.
GG Aura on the win.
GG.
Deku got the dancing Ellie cursor though, so who actually wins?
He's a bit to the right, I must say.
Yeah. Not sure what's up with that. Oh yeah, I completely forgot that this had a spin dashless C. Oh, Deku
God.
looking a little low though, I can't lie. Not too low. You
Yeah,
can
he's
probably
good.
still make.
Oh, did you? Oh!
Oh! That was pretty scary, I won't lie. But he made it nonetheless.
No problem.
For what it's worth, I think that homing attack canceling there actually made it more risky than it would have been otherwise.
Yeah, you don't want to cancel, you just want to stay and bounce. Admittedly, you do need to know what you're doing and bounce, but you do want to stay and bounce.
Let's finish it up, Deku. That's GG.
Hold on. 1 minute apart. Not a bad showing. Deku was going to be disappointed. And especially so now that he's 0-2 so far this tournament. He just has one match left versus Geek. So, Geek, you want to watch out.
Yeah. So yeah, that's the gaming. Let's see if our boys want any interviews. What's up, Deku?
What's up, Drywall?
Deku or GG Gamers.
GG's.
Thank you.
So, let's start off by talking about the city escape.
That's
guys like
what I
that
know.
Yeah, to start off with, or I thought your B presses were just consistently getting eaten, and I saw you had a smile on your face, so I was like, yeah, they must be. He's just like, come on, game, what's this? And then I twigged, like, it was crazy.
That was not a gentleman's I saw coming, to be honest, but it's a welcome one.
What time did you get, Deku in City Escape?
219. What'd you get?
217.
Nah. We're too good at the non-spin dashing strat.
Yeah. So really, Aura, if you had played normally, that would have been a 22.
Yeah, it really would have been. Even like a 125 City Escape would have been good enough for a 22 with that.
Crazy.
Pretty gaming. How do you guys feel about your race?
I think I played well. Yeah, I mean, going into this race, I wasn't expecting much. Kind of sad about Green Forest. I
Yeah.
had a lot of time there.
Yeah,
what
it-
happened?
Like,
It was a failed,
Yeah.
task run into then failing the loop speed a couple times.
Yeah, I got
jeez.
thrown off by Moonshot.
Damn.
Like, I just did the spin dash and Sonic just fell. I'm like,
Oh yeah, there was also a failed moonshot as well. Yeah, it was. What was your end time? Like, what did you end up getting? In Green Forest, the split.
1153 minus 917. You guys do the math.
I can't.
Wait, you got a 236?
I guess. I died more than once, so I guess that's up.
236?
Oh, you were looking at RTA, my guy. You
I
got
was.
you got a 146.
Okay.
I was gonna say, there's no way dude played mid 22 for the rest of the run. Besides that, in City Escape.
Yeah,
I was
Golden
playing
didn't
super
miss a lot.
shaky at the start. 34 prison lane. I got an awful 22 Bigfoot. I missed a free piece in Wild Canyon. I am very bad at seeing free pieces with the yellow ping, but
Yeah, also
and then
missed
I got a
one.
34 prison lane and then a 28 Metal Harbor. I'm like, dude, can I please play the game?
Well, I got a 38 prism lane, so.
Deku had a horrific Wild Canyon too. It was the Fallen Enemy Piece 1, followed by Sus Piece 2, and then Inner Storm Zone.
Damn. And then I got that 117 Green Forest, and I think that's when I got my confidence back and played well for the rest.
Yeah, there's some gap between them because didn't you have a horrible boss as well? Yeah, you had a 21 Shadow 1 Deku. So it was like a 10-second difference into there, and then a 20-second out of it.
Oh my god.
And so I was like, well, it's really not much of a lead until Aura's out of Green Forest. And I was saying about how you don't have the greatest consistency for just getting through Green Forest unscathed, but you did it, and so you deserve the winner.
That's too good. Chance to happen.
Winner?
We'll see. I still gotta face my bracket demon in my pool.
Well, the time you just got beats my PV by half a second. And I didn't. I spin dashed in my city escape.
Yeah. Did a few more other skips though.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you both got first try CGSS. We got to show the two extremes off. That was cool.
Yeah, that's true.
I got a 53. I had the worst start ever.
Yeah, my somersault, grabbing the first switch. I don't know, Sonic usually trips after a somersault, but I didn't trip. I was really confused.
Oh yeah, I was falling off and I jumped to save myself, and then I homing attack back, missed the platform, got hit by the chaos. I actually would have. I think it would have been faster for me to restart for missing the switch than what I did.
Awesome.
And we saw a President's clip too. We didn't see one from Deku though.
What the heck,
I
Deku?
should have done it. I didn't think about.
I had to go for it in the tournament. I actually think it's a pretty solid strat if you need the checkpoint.
Yeah.
Most of the times in runs, I'm gonna dodge a checkpoint because I need the time save. But here I kind of need it, so puts you right there.
So I personally have one final question for you. What is your opinion on quesadilla?
I'd never had a.
Me neither.
That's sad.
Dude, I love quesadilla. I had one for dinner last night.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I have one right now, except I haven't eaten much of it because I'm on commentary.
Oh, so I have one question for everyone. What is your opinion on the Umi Sonoda?
He's okay.
So true. I couldn't get the cursor capture to work over the game. I could only get it to work on my splits.
Oh, Deku, I have another question. Why did you sometimes move the Eli cursor out of the game? It went away sometimes.
Well,
sorry.
Yeah, we said that split wasn't good enough, so you had to put Eli away until you played well again.
Whoa. I use my cursor to select stuff on my computer, so I have to move it.
No.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah. Or I didn't change the splits background. What's the point?
I forgot, man. Sorry.
SMB asks, why was there drone basher on the Deku cam for a little? Is that true? Lol. I didn't catch it.
Oh yeah. Also, Aura, did somebody come in your room during the middle of your race? You turned off the camera for a bit.
Oh no, I got above a 130 pyramid cave, so I thought it would be funny to turn my camera off.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why I waved at the camera and then closed it.
I thought I knew you'd waved. I thought you were just gonna just generally wave and then it went away.
It's gone.
I mean, it would have been under 130 if I wasn't scared of dying, because I didn't grab the checkpoint, so that last grab bounce death would have been a minute 10. I'm just like, I think I'll just jump over the loop. And I got a 130 point something, so it would have easily been a 28 or something.
I didn't go for grab bounce. I hope you can forgive me, or
I'd be a hypocrite if I didn't.
Let's go.
So yeah, I guess you have anything else to wrap it up with, or are we done here?
I would just want to say that I really like Eliasa.
Hey, same, except it's not Eliasa, it's Nico Yazawa.
Let's go.
We've got about at least 10 minutes, by the way. I don't know if you guys want to do something.
I need to
I
eat.
was gonna eat my quesadilla too, to be honest.
Or
Yeah,
do you have
what?
a chocolate milk you could bring up?
Ooh.
Oh, he's not visible in the stream anymore, though.
We could change at the back.
Alright, if you give me like 2 minutes, I can
Yeah.
run down and make one.
Oh, 100%, 100%.
I have to eat this quesadilla, though, so
Yeah.
good luck, Drum.
Maybe Tethys can make Aura a little bigger, maybe?
Alright. Beer me!
Good luck, gamer.
There we go, here's the big Aura cam.
Should I make another scene with my face cam full screen, or?
I think you're covered. I think Deku is making you a bit more visible.
Oh, I'm really gonna have to aim the camera down here, huh? It really doesn't go down farther than this.
I don't know what Tethys has done to the game feeds. Let's go.
Let's see if my eyeballing skills for measuring the chocolate milk have improved. First try. Oh, the first try's pretty good.
Let's go.
I don't have any. What?
I was gonna say, Tethys, it's fine. Shocky doesn't take too long. This guy's a professional.
I've had some
Seasoned.
experience.
Yeah. Best in the business.
Normally do 2, so this is a quick one.
How is it? How's it taste?
Tastes like victory.
Let's go.
It's like normal. So is there a match after this?
Yeah, so let's have a look at the schedule. That's a good point. So this was the 4th match today, so there's still 7 to go. Next up we have Avi versus Divu, commentated by Larus and Huga. And then we have Huga straight in the game versus Jazz, so it's a middle pools match, with Larus and Alpha on comms. And then we stay in middle pools for Seahawks versus Nug, with Gus and Pippi on comms. And then back to lower pools for Freefall Joey Jogny versus Google Cheese, with Pippi and Money Matt on comms. And then Matty making his first appearance, and in fact, making his first ever face reveal, versus Champo. So that's 2 GameCube runs today, actually. And then Picklepea and someone on commentary, feel free to sign up. And then finally, last 2 matches are Freefall and Money Mat with Mikey and Drowell on commentary, and Superior and Pepper Bear with Yanni and Liam on commentary.
All right, and that's time. Talking Book is done.
Let's go. Congrats, Laura.
Thank you.
I guess we're wrapping up. So, yeah, you've just heard the schedule. I just read it out. Stick around. The next match will start in 10 minutes. So go and get yourself a chocolate milk of your own during these 10 minutes and come back. We'll be back.
Understand the feeling.
Hello, hello, SA2 world.
Hello, everybody.
I
Welcome
am
back.
Ooh, yes, welcome back. I am Huga Chaka. With me is Labris FGC, then Labris 06, then Labris SR, but you just know him as Labris.
Yep. That's me.
So, today we have got for you Avikai Elif, Avikai 1000 versus Divu. This is going to be a good one.
Yeah.
Two up-and-comers.
Yeah, they're both coming from a bit different backgrounds. Divu, obviously known for his Radical Highway / Dark Story experience, but Avi coming from all over the place. And usually, what comes to my mind first is his Colors experience for Egg Shuttle, but he's also played and speedran a variety of games incredibly well. I think he has a very good Celeste time.
Pretty much any game he picks up, he's gonna do really well in. I believe he has a world record in like a lot of Sonic Generations categories as well.
Yeah, he at least has very good times there, and M speed there is much less forgiving than it is in Unleashed, according to some idlers I know. So
I would
definitely
not
no standard
know.
to difficulty. But SA2 is a whole different kind of difficulty. It's more breadth than like depth. Although there is a bunch of depth.
That was profound.
You have to play 3 different games really well, and they all have their own quirks.
One of them is a speedrun, unlike any other speedrun, really.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, hunting is definitely like a one-of-a-kind kind of experience. You can't really prepare for hunting by playing something else. I mean, you can play Sadix Knuckles, but that's not going to work too well. It teaches you how to radar read, and that's important in some contexts. But I digress.
Teaches you how to get really mad while grinding runs.
Yes. That's just Knuckles' story, though.
Yes.
In Speed Highway.
Speed Highway.
Press 1 if you hate Speed Highway and DX in the chat as Knuckles. As Sonic, it's fire.
Sonic, it's like one of the best ILs ever. I'm just... I might be biased, but it's amazing.
Alright, looks like we're gonna get started real soon. Avi, I haven't seen play too much, even throughout the tournament. Oh, I guess
Avi's going.
Avi is after the races. Debut soon.
There you go. And so it begins, truly. Avi is frozen 2 seconds in. And he's back. Oh, we're sinking. We're sinking. I see.
We're sinking,
Wonderful.
yeah.
I am a dunderhead and did not realize this. But now we're here.
Well, it's not a perfect sync or whatever. Boarding section pretty straightforward.
We're not seeing any ramp skips.
It's fine.
Now, Avi, I think I've seen him do a really interesting strat here. He gets on top of the box and spin dashes onto the rail. Yep.
That is quite interesting.
Yeah, I saw him do that earlier.
Because catching air like Divu just did there is really common. So.
And no CE skip for Avi. Is Divu gonna go for it? Looks like he's setting up. Doesn't get the inputs, so we're having a skipless day.
Skipless day. Now, one thing that does transfer over from Sadix is the ability to like catch height when you go from a neutral surface to a downhill surface.
Divu, oh, he tried.
Let's go. He tried. It got him the speed to the rail.
Right after my own heart. Anyone who does moonwalk has make me happy.
Yeah, no. Who I think found that moonwalk?
I didn't. No, I saw it in a task and then I tried to work with it, but
I mean, I saw him do it. Anyways. Avi with a 136 into truck section.
Divu not too far behind, a few seconds, but
that's really nothing at this stage in the game.
Yeah, no. And especially when you haven't hit one of the 5 hunting stages that exist in Hero Story.
Ooh, Avi turned around. I think he was trying to do a moonwalk there, but the emphasis didn't work.
159 skipless. Anything sub 2 is pretty respectable, honestly.
Yes, I agree.
Oh, barely sub 2. I like to call that
1
sub
frame
2 with copium.
That's a GURP version of a sub 2. It's a micro GURP.
That's like a nano GURP if it's a frame.
The Plonk GURP, if you will.
The Plonk GURP. Quite literally. Can't get any smoke.
Alright, here comes Bigfoot, the biggest of foots.
The biggest of
Foots is not the plural for foot, but you know what? I don't care. I don't care.
Yeah, who cares? It's Dr. Seuss up in here. Anyways. No, he would say pizzas.
Pizzas, yes. But
and then rhyme with it somehow. I don't know, bars.
He does have bars. He's an OG. But Avi's taking damage.
Avi.
Bigfoot is being a little bit mean. But he's got a nice setup here. This box should do him just fine, and there he goes.
Yeah. Bigfoot, if you don't like get in a rhythm. Okay, Divu going back
Divu
box.
going back box. This might be an
Which is
opportunity for
honestly-
Divu to take some time back.
Which is honestly
down
an
that
easier
deficit.
strat. Nice.
Oh, Avi was sus sealing, resetting that. No blame. I would do the same thing.
Ooh, I think I don't know if it's stream quality or not but I might have seen between two stone statues.
Now,
on Avi's side.
hello.
Hello. Okay, never mind.
Labris is known to synthesize and create mental images of pieces that don't exist.
Yes, I have known to do this. So I didn't check on Divu's side, but in the double containers. What's next? Where the wind blows. Okay, that's. It could be. Oh my god!
Oh wow!
Did he catch that? What a snipe!
Wow!
I'm going to just give Divu the credit where credit is definitely not due and say he sniped it. I think that might have been the altar with 6 pillars on cycle. That's incredible.
Yes.
Absolutely.
And now,
amazing,
just like that,
game knowledge from Divu.
Just like that, Divu's ahead. 11 seconds.
Reminds me of the time I grabbed a weight piece in Death Chamber that I didn't know was there by just running under the weight.
And now the Family Guy cutaway begins.
I miss my life tales. Alright, that joke is played out. I'm going to be upfront.
Yeah, I feel you'll be hard pressed to find people who disagree with you on that one. Actually,
The delivery on the line is legendary, but the joke is played out.
Yes. But now we have
Anyways.
the prison lane.
This is kind of what separates the men from the boys in mech. Because
This is hard.
Because this is hard. Uga knows he's been eyeing this stage. This is kind of difficult.
Yeah.
Kind of is a very
A
big
lot of.
understatement.
Ooh,
Oh no!
That's
Like
not
that.
a good death.
Avi with the first gate hop though.
Very nice.
So yeah, that's going to set him back very far. Yeah, but it's nothing that like. Again, we are very early into the game. We are still into what I like to call the gauntlet. The
One
gauntlet
of many
is-
gauntlets, I would say.
I mean, like it's the gauntlet because it ends at Green Forest. So
yes,
everything else has like a name. I guess like the middle would be everything up to desert, and then space.
The middle is like the lull. That's where things go boring. Aquatic Mine is cool, but
Aquatic Mine is cool. We'll get there, but Avi not taking it to the left enough to get him shot. Ooh, gets the lock on from there. Nice.
Avi, I can't quite read what that time says, but it is certainly a time. Missing the second gate hop, so that time is going to be a little bit higher than the time I thought it was going to be. But
You're gonna be like a 143? 143. Very nice from Avi. See, when I haven't quite put the time in the stage
Ooh,
that
ooh.
either of these people have, but I struggle getting sub twos. So definitely, the stage has a lot going on for it.
A lot of subtlety, I would say.
Definitely a lot of subtlety. You can lose like a 10th here, a 10th there, but like all throughout the stage, and then you come out with like 10 seconds of time loss, and you're like, where the hell did that come from? Divu barely getting the second gate hop.
Avi with the
going
underloop.
for underloop.
Oh.
Woo! Avi is gamer. Part 2 out of who knows?
Out of a potentially large number.
Yeah, no.
2014. That's the year of this tournament, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, 2014 will be our year. Am I right, chat? Press 1 if you think 2014 will be your year. Alright. Oh, no, he's going for the mock bounce here?
He's doing that. I see.
That is not easy to do.
What a guy.
What a
I
guy.
don't think he saved time with it, but it doesn't matter.
Like,
Divu taking a death.
Yeah,
Divu
that
is taking a lot of
is
deaths that he
deceptively
doesn't
difficult.
want to be getting.
That water tank section is deceptively difficult to get down at first. Personally, as a newer hero runner, because I actually started running this category after the HST started, bar knuckles, and I just like taking the springs. I do intend to %. So people kind of warm up to that. I'll be probably going to exit Metal Harbor with.
Yeah,
okay.
no, he's fine. He's
With a
fine.
sub
He just had a
130.
strange camera that made my heart jump a little bit, but I'm settled down.
Yeah, 126.
Divu, oh, yeah, you can see the frustration building. Things are not going well.
Yeah, no.
I don't blame him. Going for loop easy, not quite, but
Divu known for loop stratting.
Divu is a loop speed guy.
Yeah, he is the loop speed guy, especially in Radical Highway, but there is no Radical Highway. There's a highway, Mission Street. It's not Radical.
It's like lukewarm.
It's like
a,
mid highway.
It is milk toast.
Yep. It is painfully average highway.
Alright. Divu finally making it to the rocket as Avi enters Shadow 1. 1 hit. 2 hits. 3
No
hits.
jumps.
No 11:37.
11:30. Almost neat, but you'd have to lose 2 seconds to get that. So,
is it worth it? It might be worth it if you're like a internet old head and
yeah, it might
you
be
want
worth
you want a slight like chuckle, one of those nose
okay.
exhales.
Yeah, Divu had that same camera that kind of got me on edge. Divu probably going to exit with like a 7:45 at best, like considering 11 Shadow 1. So Avi with a solid approximate minute lead.
Divu's talking to Sonic. He's trying to, he's getting help from Sonic, getting help from the
Green Forest,
the guy on the cover of the game.
I mean, Green Forest is a difficult stage to play well, and it's a difficult stage to play too.
Well, Avi seems to be playing it quite well.
Yeah, the U-shaped tunnels are hard to navigate without popping off. There's a bunch of tiny little things. That was beautiful from Avi.
There's a truckload of vertices all over the place that just really want to throw you out of ball form.
And kill you.
Oh my.
Oh yeah, light dash too. By this point in the game you have light dash, so that's also a problem. Which will be present in every single Sonic level from here on out.
He's going for it.
Ooh, he's going for it.
Pause buffering. That looks good.
No shame in pause buffering this. And which flavor?
Moonshot. Here it is. Oh, stuck to the wall, but he's fine. Just for a quick bungee skip, somewhat. No.
Or a bungee.
This is like the intended route, but just without the springs.
Faster.
This is fascinating.
This is absolutely incredible. Never seen anything like it. No, but seriously, never seen anything like it. It does skip the magnet shield. Wait, what happened to Divu? Oh no, never mind. Thought he died.
No. Oh no. There, this is just.
I should shut up now. I'm jinxing this. Oh, that's unfortunate. It's a very short death.
But the lives are starting to dwindle down a little bit more than I think anyone would like to see.
I don't know. I don't think Divu should go for wall run of any sort at this point.
Yeah, he's playing it
Okay,
safe
good
here.
call. Good call.
All right, cold iron bars. I don't know. I can't see it.
Yeah, we blame Discord.
Can't
Tombstone
even
by
read
some
it.
grass.
Tombstone by some grass. Yeah, that is. Oh,
He punches through the tombstone. Who knows? Pumpkins who don't get along. This could be
looks good.
probably bottom of church. Because high church, high pumpkin often gives bottom of church for no real reason. Or something way better, sad-eyed pumpkin.
Wow, that's a set.
Okay.
All right, so just
That is a
adding on
set
to
and a half.
Avi's already tremendous lead here is quite a good Pumpkin Hill. A 36.
38. 30.
36?
Light dash breaking again for Givu. That is a 36. Givu cannot be happy with that green forest. We'll see how Pumpkin Hill treats him. Meanwhile, we can just talk about how Wayhop goes and then completely focus on Givu.
Yes, we can. That's exactly what I'm going to do, actually.
Yep.
So.
And then when he gets to the weights with the cycles and stuff, you can comment on that. That's probably the play.
He's getting a nice 22 upgrade.
Nice.
That's what you like.
I didn't see any cold iron bars.
But
he has to
what
pause
was the hint?
this hint unless you read it.
If you read it, and that's impressive, because I didn't read it.
If it's somewhere on pumpkin, I'm gonna. It's crazy. Oh no, Avi missing a pause of him. He read it.
He did. That's insane.
Pumpkin double container.
Oh, he guessed right.
He high rolled for the pumpkin double containers. That's crazy.
Wow. It's not something you see every day.
Usually, if you get double containers, you either restart, or in Diva's case, what the strategy is you go towards train station rocket. Oh no, Divu doesn't know.
Oh,
okay.
I think this is
green pain. Yeah, it has to be one of the two. Yeah, it's a guess.
Probably where the exclamation point is.
But that's like 15 different places.
That's one of the 15. He did it.
Yeah, he did it.
But Avi is making his way through the cycles. I didn't really catch what cycle he was making. I was focusing on Pumpkin Hill.
Something and a half.
How can you blame me? It's Mission Street versus Pumpkin Hill. Which one do you want to watch?
Exactly. Anything could happen in Pumpkin Hill. Only a couple things could happen in Mission Street, and Avi is pretty much already done with them.
But now Divu's turn to face the mission.
'23 upgrade, but he did run into a box, so.
Wait, hop hit.
Okay, so you probably got. Avi got a 219 with a something and a half cycle. So I'm not sure if that's 1.5 cycle or. I think that's 1.5 cycle. Not quite second, but not very first. So Divu, if he plays this well, I'm not sure if this is zero cycle pace or not. I don't run here enough to know.
I didn't see any free pieces on Avi's end. No ping.
No ping.
Just gonna reset that.
I usually wait until I'm up there, because you could get a green ping up there, and that's Scope.
Wait.
Periscope's wearing ties by Emerald Barrel. So, and I like that piece one a lot.
Oh,
he saw it! Nice!
I didn't even... That was wonderful. Path to the Abyss, does he know the fast? Let's see.
Path to the Pooth Dimension.
Oh, he's changing the water level? Or...
No, he's using it.
Oh, okay, I see.
Sign. Probably he's more comfortable with this out of bounds.
Yeah. Makes sense.
And see if he gets the local cycle. Okay. That local cycle can be an asshole sometimes, because A, you're underwater, and B, it's moving vertically.
And you can't see.
You can't see for part of it, yeah. So you either have to just know, or like, adjust very quickly while it's on its first cycle, or just cry about it. And stay in place while the camera is good. Because if you go too far high, then it'll just zoom you in on the metal platform above you. That's not good. So, Divu probably getting 1.5 cycle as well. Maybe first cycle? I don't know. Very similar times for both in Mission Street. And now I think we have Aquatic Mine for Divu.
What kind of aquatic mine do we have in store? We're gonna find out together. Well, I don't know. I can't really see much of it. But...
Okay, green pain into nothing. Okay, he's making extra sure that he doesn't have to go back up here.
Entrance to the minecart dumping area.
Okay,
this way also works.
No.
That's
entrance to the abyss, Divu.
Oh no. It's okay, he'll figure it out.
He'll figure it. It's not like he's far.
Yeah. It's all within the same range. Almost there.
Almost there. Okay.
And a death trap.
I guess.
Into 0 lives. Ooh.
No ping.
A little precarious.
Trying to pray. Water level 2 height. At least he's up here. Maybe he lands on the spawn platform, which will give him.
Oh my god, that invisible wall is such a troll.
Yeah,
you have to thread the needle to make it through there, more so than you could ever imagine. It's wonderful.
Okay. So,
front of that is.
And then he gets rolled on top of it. Wonderful.
This is this is mean. This is just mean.
Let me get an F in the chat for Diva's aquatic line. This is just not. This is not ethical. This is.
That's what the SA2 runners say. They say "aug."
They do say "aug."
I think that applies.
Yeah, that's an "aug" moment. Okay, now we have exciting level on the left, Route 101 on the right.
I'm glad that Avi got out of Route 101 right at this point.
Yep.
Because
double Route 101 often provides for some funny donations in like quotation marks. But
I mean, I remember SST double Sky Chase. That happened twice. It was like within the same race. It could happen twice. It was something.
The runners had some ways to amuse people. I know I did. I just had one of the load screens for 06 on an MP4 loop.
And Mimic actually Alt F4 the game.
Famously,
which is
Alt F4 the game by Alt F4ing a different game that he was playing on top.
What Lies Between, which will be out whenever Invalid Blue is ready with it.
Yep, check it out. It actually looks kind of sick.
It is sick. Made by a resident Statics runner. Very nice.
Made the whole skip tutorial.
Avi was going for axle jump, nice and safe. Playing this hidden base. Very based.
I love how early he got off that play. Oh no.
Ooh. Okay.
Unsure if that was intentional, but okay.
I think that looked intentional.
Interesting choice then. Why do these doors have iframes?
So, you know, they had to balance the game somehow. You can't be too much more powerful than the doors.
I've seen a lot of people take that path to the right, although it is a little slower to get their shots off.
Well, I think it's more the bullets being weird and going through things sometimes and not functioning, because SA2 is a very functional game.
Oh yeah, totally. While like kind of like data mining a bit for various things for the hunting practice mod, yeah, some duct tape was used. A very liberal amount of duct tape for my game.
Yeah. I'm sure anyone who looks deeper into it is gonna fear the stability a little bit.
I know the person who created the auto splitter Shining Face had said the same thing, for sure. To me, at least. I'll be finishing up with a 154.
And Divu hit a car right on the final stretch. That's one of the worst places to hit a car.
After Divu boosted?
Yeah, on the final stretch.
Oh, that's sad.
That's one of the worst places.
Like Route 280 is even worse, probably, because like you don't have a boost you don't have that balloon. You just have to either preserve the boost or just cry about it. But it still has that long straightaway at the end. Speaking of straightaways, Pyramid Cave.
Pyramid Cave, the first tunnel is done, but now we are past the tunnel and we are in the cave. What happened there? He just stood there for a second. Maybe he wasn't charging his spin dash properly.
Maybe. I didn't look at his input display too well. Also, shout out to Ali for putting up his input display.
Yeah, it's very nice.
Like if you don't quite use face cam, then it's very nice for newer runners to be like, wait.
First try. We're going.
Even having a bit of trouble with axle jump, but ultimately making it across.
Makes
it has like
work.
weapons. This has weapons bed vibes in that you are clearing a lot of gaps.
Yeah, but it's much more interesting than weapons bed will ever be.
Yeah, because you have this next section.
Oh, whoa. I wasn't ready for that. That was that camera. You didn't touch it at all. I guess he's more comfortable doing it that way. I've seen Lexi do snake skip in that same way. Guess some people just prefer it.
I think it's because like this camera's the same. Oh, grab
bounce. Low. Ooh.
Very stupid low.
Oh my god.
We made it.
That was too close for comfort.
That was optimal. Min-maxed.
That was min-maxed. Yes, we're gonna say that instead.
Yeah, no. Exiting with a 139.
That's a sub 140.
Yeah, it is a sub 140. Now I know Avi and Deku have at least been talking. So hopefully.
Yellow and black stripes. He's not taking it.
He does not take it. I don't like that decision.
Big marshmallow. He is taking it though, which I am okay with.
I am okay with this. Debatably a better piece. He's going to death trap this. At least attempt to.
Yes, he is. Good call. How'd you know?
I don't know.
Call it Labrys intuition.
Okay.
One death
second
only.
try.
Bugs baby.
The baby.
Truly.
Going up the anxiety route, as I like to call it.
Ah, yes.
Between
That
the
fire
two.
hitbox is deceptively big. And Eggman with a red nose, I think?
I think so. I saw the word lid.
Now
That's
Divu's in
hard.
Pyramid Cave, which is going to be fun. Divu's good at his speed characters. For sure.
Yeah,
he's got the
definitely
movement.
known for his shadow.
He's got the movement.
No, that was Iron Protects the State. Apparently.
Ah. I see.
Which is a little shitty.
See, I can't read. That's an unfortunate truth.
I think that's one of many things we share in common. We just can't read.
Mm-hmm. First try
Yeah,
through the
we're
door.
in.
He's going.
Only attacking like a true shadow player.
Hut, 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 hut. Now, KBB is known for being very scary. I, in fact, was very scared of this one as a boy, as a little one. But
Yeah,
Avi,
no,
Avi's got no fear. He ain't afraid of no ghost. Oh my god, the golden beetle troll.
I'm unsure if busting necessarily makes him feel good, but he ain't afraid of no ghosts.
I am receiving word that Avi is currently minus 23.3. That, and now he's not gonna
Never
be minus
mind.
23.3 anymore. Oh my god.
He just has to calm down and hit the inputs with the super bounce, and he gets out of there. Because those ghosts are not fun to deal. Oh, okay. Yeah, just take the automation. Yeah, no, I don't.
What
So
an
that's
unfortunate. That's so unfortunate for Avi though. At the very end of the boss, KBB is such a little fiend. That's a nice. That's a nice way to say it.
That is a nice way to say it. Apt.
What a hassle.
I'll be heading into space through the. Oh wait, never mind.
Oh, Avi with the restart. Is this some cycle manipulation? I don't know. Some AI stuff. Snakes looking at each other, I think, was the piece he got.
I did not quite look. Oh yeah. Evu also realizing that you cannot read hints while paused if Omochao is talking to you.
You see, Omochao is just a. There's so many layers to why Omochao is just the worst thing to ever happen to the game.
Sure. And they removed Omochao and confined him to the tutorial in Heroes and moved him entirely in 06.
And whenever they remake this game, they'll rewrite history. Some revisionist
better.
stuff and get rid of the ballerina super bounce or profit bounce question mark. I didn't see.
Profit bounce.
So Divu getting a quick death strike piece. Reading that hand. And two Eggmans facing each other.
Okay.
Yeah, he's
okay. He remembered.
He put this one. That's good.
He remembered. Okay.
No, that's not good.
Okay. You're gonna have to.
That's
the wrong way
not
too.
The way. Oh no. He's thinking. He's thinking of two guys far away from each other right now. Oh no.
Oh no.
I've made the same mistake a few times.
Shoutouts to reading the second and third hints, because they often, like at least third hints, are very informative and will tell you where to go.
Alright, he's figured that out. Oh, Avi's just doing the straight up second try Bofa.
While shooting a box. Stevie knows that it's the intended way to get to the
Easy. It just works second try, doesn't it? So Avi's out of bounds. He's on the way. There it is.
There it is.
An unfortunate.
Just because you're
misread.
good at Rouge does not mean you necessarily know your pieces. That is step one.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. I think the only way Divu can. Oh, wait, he has two bosses before Eternal Engine.
Yes. Yeah, no.
Avi would have to get goal ranked here.
Even with a goal ring, I think it's
still.
There's quite a lot would have to go wrong on Avi's end for this to not be a victory.
I did it.
And very quick goal ring.
138.
132.
Devo option. Oh, 2. See,
2.
I can't read.
It happens to the best of us. Oh no. Oh
That's
no, that's not.
unfortunate.
Is he gonna? No, he's just. Is he reading something? Yeah, it looks like
I
he's
think
not.
it might be better to wait it out for a cycle.
I guess that was a strat he was going for. But Avi's first piece, 0.5. He's gonna take it.
Not terrible. Right here.
It's close to more left.
There's a hit right there.
But this one is
Big
so much
decision.
more alluring. Okay. Interesting.
Does he know
Not-
which one?
Does he know the text kerning mistake thing?
I think he kind of. Yeah, he did intuition it because that was so close to the other one.
Moving in front of the floating tank. This is a decent set.
This is a pretty freaking good set. I will not lie.
It's closer. I found him.
That is at least a 7.5 out of 10 set.
Yeah. On the final life. Make it work, Devu. Make it work.
I believe. He has to exit before.
Oh my god.
Also make it work. He made it work.
Long time no see, treasure hunter. Did you find my
Bonk.
That's a good one. Your emerald.
Cleanliness in the profit bounces. That's all you could ask for. And I I should stop speaking, as always.
That's how you want to play. I will take it from you.
Aviante Rouge.
Oh, you're really close by there, bro. Oh, you want to be much further to the side to avoid that happening. Just going around back. No nonsense. There you go. And that's a proper way to do it. Careful with the death strat. He's just not even going for it. He just jumped up. But Avi is going to CG. Does he do CGS? I think he does CGS.
He might. Might not. But let's see what happens here. You into Eternal Engine. I think a Quan would be nice.
A Quan would be helpful. Unfortunately.
But unfortunately.
So Avi's doing CGSS. There he goes. Free cam box hover. Deku pauses. Instant
out.
win. Easy. If it weren't for that KBB slip up, Avi would be on definite BB pace right now, for sure. Oh, man.
That was also Quan, so I don't blame him for missing that one.
But yeah, having 0 lives entering EE is just a this position no one wants to be in. But there he goes. He's in. Or he's out.
Jeez. Which flavor of Manip does Avi do?
This one.
Ooh, this one. Kind of misses it though.
Oh no!
Hardest boss in the game, casual in Hero Story at least.
That's not what you like to see at all.
These mech fights are brutal when you're just trying to play the game.
Yeah, taking a death on the final hit. Whoa, the camera. Only the top half of Eggman's head was shown.
I think that's what Cats will do it. Yep.
Yes. You see, Eggman is not immune to explosions because he is
Indeed,
immortal.
going for a variation point right after his Slofa.
Slofa. He's got it.
You just clip back in instead of going to the goal ring. That's kind of a fast slope though.
Yeah, I don't know if there's any way to make that like consistent. It seems just you have to shoot and pray.
Mm-hmm.
Avi's off for skipless or fastifar, maybe OBT. If Avi pulled out OBT right now, I would probably do something. I don't know what I would do. I wouldn't know what to do with myself.
Restricted?
He's restricting himself.
Is this just how he does it? Whoever's on splits, can we check if like Avi actually has FR in his like FR skip in his PPE?
I don't mind watching a nice restricted FR. This is such a sick
Yeah,
IL.
no. Yeah, no. Like if he gets his fall.
So is he doing this? Oh, he almost had it there.
It's worth trying for sure.
There he is.
Ball number 2.
Bounce Excel.
Ball number
Bounce
3.
Excel. And it's out. Wonderful.
Wonderful. Beautifully executed.
So I didn't see what piece Divu got.
That wall run was so...
So he's got in front of a big door that never opens. And...
Looking for the nearest hint. Glimpse of the meteorite. I think that was...
Yeah,
not
potentially.
the worst. You know where it is.
Light dash! Light dash! Ooh. I
That
love
was
this
a
route.
scary camera.
Oh, oh my god, the ledge grab save.
The double ledge
grab. The butt clench. So Avi is looking to finish with a low 28.
With a restricted FR, if I might add. 213 ain't a bad time for a second try ball run. And that hiccup at the end.
Before this is over, I'll show you the true power of chaos.
So let's see it. One final hurdle. And it's just no sweat off Avi's back. 28-11. Finish up.
GG to Avi.
GG's to Avi 1000.
It's a nice Diva over there getting a nice 15 for Rouge.
Sonic, I did it.
Diva, after all that's happened, is definitely keeping it together for a lot of these later stages. Gotta commend this guy's like fortitude, even after like, especially after that green forest. Sticking with it, just trying to play his best.
Yeah, and that's all you want to see.
We're
all here. We're all. It might be a race, but we are rooting for everybody.
It's true. Unfortunate bonk on the little slot thing. And I think Divu might do CBSS.
I'm fairly certain he does.
No, that's CBS.
Never mind. You take my certainty means nothing. Never listen to me again.
Okay, you got past the first room. That's probably the most common choke point there, is that artificial chaos.
Ooh, oh, what is this? Oh my god. Sonic was just spinning.
Trying to regain That slope, so...
So this is apparently Divu's 5th and final pools match, which he finishing 3-2. So yeah, he's made it to bracket. Well done, Divu.
Well done, Divu. And he gets the out of bounds. First trial.
Yeah, right into the goal ring. Masterful.
69. Nice.
Yeah, that is a number that makes you say nice.
Oh, it is. Let's say 69 too. Also nice. Coming up to this boss, Mech 2. It's kind of walking.
Yeah, that was...
Kind of risky, but okay.
Precarious is the word of the day.
Yep. Hanging on the edge of tomorrow, as they say.
Divu's off for the races. Oh, these rails. Oh, man, that could have been really nice. Oh,
inverted
the double
super nuts.
skipless. We're getting 2 skipless FRs.
This only really saves time. They might have gentlemen's this earlier.
Perhaps.
This was an IL in the recent SA2 IL competition, which I think is still going on. If you're wondering about Sonic Adventure 2, but don't exactly want to learn a whole category, that might be the place for you. I think Mech Week just ended, and now we're doing voting for Bonus Week, which not many people are excited about, but
SA2, the community is constantly doing different IL. Oh, almost first try. They're constantly doing IL competitions. There's no shortage.
yeah, single segment categories are definitely not the only thing that is done here. For sure, for sure. Popped off the second wall. It's fine. He's not that far from the rail. Gets put backwards on that painfully slow rail automation at first.
Oh, nice. Oh my god, speed gameplay. No! It was too fast.
Okay, this is the third check one usually takes in the IL. Of 3. You usually skip that 4th check that he just passed over, so I don't blame him for doing so. You do bounce onto this rail, it's a bit faster. Speaking of a bit faster, zoom.
Yeah. Zoom.
Oh. That's just unfortunate.
Oh,
I
Lordy
don't think
Lou.
he can recognize it in time, but he's getting the awesome trick more often than I did trying to practice blue style. So
That is pretty awesome.
that's awesome.
It inspires
But-
awe.
Okay, one last rail after this one.
Then you got it.
Okay, I lied. There's this one too.
There might be a few more. I'm not sure. I don't know much
Nah,
about
that's it.
skipless FR.
I mean,
Yeah, that
did-
is the last one.
Do these rails really count?
Oh,
No.
this guy. This
guy going for the M5 spread. What a legend. A true showman. I
What
think
more
that
could you
is
ask for?
faster. I think that it is faster in Mission 5 than not in Mission 1.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. It was cool. Someone fact check me. on that one.
What a showman! Look at that.
And we got the cat.
What a little fella. He's unbothered. This is Chad
He's taking
gameplay.
a selfie or reading chat.
He's
with
doing
his
something.
Cat, while he's just letting this cutscene rock.
It's okay. I feel like a lot of people aren't really caught up to date on the story of this game. So
No.
stopping to pet the cat. This is just
Avi is
everything.
correct. That was not restricted because he did pass through a cosmetic wall. Technically, that run would be disqualified in a restricted hero story run.
I think we're just letting the entire cutscene play out here. Never mind. I shouldn't speak.
This might be cat world record for this ILC. Previous time is, I don't know. He's doing it with the cat. He's committed.
I think the cat just wants to be a part of it as well. Oh my.
Did he just... This is the ultimate? Okay, we're all here to have fun. He was definitely having fun. I hope chat's having fun.
And he made it to bracket. He's still going.
One more hit.
And oh, yeah, 35-41. We're out. We did it. Divu into the bracket. Avi winning the match. That means we have 2 winners. And what more could you ask for? Two winners.
Couldn't really ask for 3.
And here's Divu. Welcome.
Hello.
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
What is your cat's name?
Nolan.
Hi, Nolan.
Yeah, he's just chilling now.
Yeah. Is he purring? He looks all cuddly right now.
How does the cat doing?
What's up, Avi? GG's to both of you.
Yeah, amazing run, Avi. That was very awesome. And I watched like pretty much most of your final rush while I was flying through space in CGSS, so it was awesome to see.
Thank you. Honestly, the best gentleman agreement I think we had. This was so good.
Yes.
Yeah, it was very awesome. This was the race I was most worried to go against, so I'm glad I at least like totally had like the worst run of my life during it.
There was no pressure by the end of it.
I did get 2 golds though. I got a golden hidden base and I got a golden mission street. So it wasn't a total loss.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Mission Street golds are pretty. They don't come often.
Yeah. So, yeah, great run. I mean, I died more than I wanted to, but it was fun.
Thank you so much for the race. It was really fun.
Yeah. Kola kavod.
Tada.
Oh damn. I do believe that. How many more games do you have in your pool?
I think I have 2.
Because that might be finishing up. Might be the first pool to finish up soon.
Yeah, I should have another one tomorrow and another one in 2 days from now. Don't remember the name. Actually, I wanted to ask, did someone understand what was this 3 skip? Because I didn't. I really didn't.
The restricted?
The 3 skip in Green Forest. What? 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 Why?
Yeah, you just ran all the way up.
Yeah, it just...
You stuck to the wall, that was
I
weird.
thought like moonshot.
I don't blame you. I am getting word that we have to wrap this up soon.
Yeah, they told us to be quick, so I think
Yeah.
I just want to say congratulations to AV and thanks for calming Huga and Labris, and thanks to the restreamers and all of the committee.
Thank you all, and congrats for getting to Barsket. I don't know how to pronounce this.
Yeah, I think I'm in bracket. I think I'm in low pools bracket. I mean lower bracket at least. So I'll take that.
Nice. Good luck.
Nice. All right. Guess that will be our sign off.
Yep,
Yeah.
I'll be on for the next match, which is Huga versus Jazz. So
I'm
stick
gonna
around
play
for
the
that.
video game now.
He's gonna do it.
Good luck.
Thank you, everybody.
Alrighty. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Hero Tournament 2022. I'm Lavris, and joining me is Alpha Dolphin.
Hello, gamers.
Well, here we have a middle pool bracket match that I personally was kind of excited for. Fugachaga versus Jazz.
Ooh. This will be a pretty epic match. Just watching both PBs right now. Both of these runners are definitely 23 contenders from what I've seen recently, and I think this will be a very, very close race. Jazz been on paces, Huga's also been on paces. Both of them has been popping off, so we'll definitely see something crazy here. That's what I'm expecting.
Yeah, no, this is a very even match. Remarkably even match. I think we're gonna be starting any moment now. Oh, Huga face cam.
Okay. Both face cam? Oh. Alright. Reaction / review. Right off the bat.
Let's go.
So
I see an air conditioner behind Jazz. That's what I wish I had right now.
Man, that's definitely the air conditioner.
Yeah, not of the security hall, but definitely an air conditioner.
Fortunate truth.
Yeah, like I have a fan that's running behind me right now. It's not doing enough.
Yeah, I also have a fan, but it's really, really small. It's like a very small black fan that I put on top of my PC, and the only thing that it reaches is my hair, and I don't even feel it like in my face or whatsoever. So basically, it doesn't do anything. It's just eating electricity and piling up for my bills, I guess.
It's like if you turn off, you like feel hot.
Yeah, no, like I'm pretty sure if I didn't have it on, I'd probably be colder by then. It probably just throws the heat in my face because it's it's not really doing much, but it's honest work. It's honest work.
Yeah.
I think both runners are about to start super soon. You can see that they're both getting ready with the mentality of the run, because it takes some time before you actually pull yourself into a run and you're really comfortable with the environment of a run. If you don't pull yourself into that mental state, then sometimes your movement can be shaky, you can be like too stressed out, and anxiety is really a thing in races, especially when you really want to win. Oh, and it seems like it started.
Attention all units. Suspect seen heading south. Block all major roads and capture the suspect.
All right. So we have both of our runners readied up. Do you have any predictions on C-Skip, Lab?
I don't think there will be an imbalance in the first. I think they're either going to both get it or they're just both going to miss it.
Yeah, I have the same type of feeling, honestly. Ooh, Huga with the C-Skip. Okay, Jazz going for it. Really good. Oh, just slightly off from Jazz. Huga has a very
with a large lead.
Oh yeah, that is a big factor right there, for sure. And the classic getting on the rail being super hard with the reversal camera.
Yeah.
It's always not the easiest part. Still getting into the truck chase section.
With the stick.
Oh yeah.
You are fighting the camera constantly in this game, no matter who you're playing against.
Yeah, definitely. There's so many scenarios where your camera is going to be reversed. You see it a lot in Eternal Engine and also in City Escape if you do the skip. And it's really important to...
Huga with the moonwalk at the end. What a
no
gamer.
way. Actually gaming. Man, that's gonna be insane of a race. I feel like Huga's really pumped up and happy about this one. You can see it on his face that he is super confident about landing the skip in there.
Yeah, no, skip moonwalk. Yeah, but keep in mind, there are 5 complete RNG stages that are in the run, not to mention, you know, the whole rest of the freaking game to go.
Yeah,
But, yeah.
C skip is not going to be deciding the entire run, that's for sure. Because honestly, in this tournament especially, which kind of surprises me to a certain point, it feels like most of the runs that got C skips kind of lost the race. You know, you see a lot of people kind of getting C skip and then getting into a comfort zone, while the other one is really struggling more. So they're playing like more with focus, and they're actually concerned about their run, so they're trying to push it the most optimal way possible. As someone who knows if they're stream sniping or something that you didn't get C skip, then it really plays with the mental game there, you know?
Selling container? Selling container for piece 2.
That should be a pretty good set.
Yeah, it's not great, but it's pretty good.
Tuna red pillars, you know, it's pretty good.
Yeah, that's serviceable. Usually you don't want to have to go back down from top to bottom. Okay, good call on the weight cycle. Yeah, usually the worst thing that can happen in Wild Canyons is you go all the way up the wind tunnel, and then you have to go back down.
Yeah.
So by only having to go up once, that's a pretty decent outcome, even though things were kind of spread out a little bit. He's holding a box. Yeah.
Checking. Oh, okay. Resetting, that's a good decision, unless you're playing for free pieces, because he's holding a box. I've seen it multiple times with free pieces.
Okay. You're falling near 6 pillars.
Oh, that's rough.
You cannot catch a break here.
Oh yeah, that doesn't scream good RNG at all for Wild Canyon right now on the side of Jazz.
Vertex. This is not looking great.
Swirling, yeah. This is a pretty average piece set, I guess, but it's a little bit worse than average actually.
Yeah, well, definitely below average. And with a restart with he's holding a box. Not what you want to see out of your Wild Canyon.
So I've heard that Huga's been really pushing in hard with the prison lane recently. He's gotten something like a sub 130, which is absolutely phenomenal. I only saw
Did he hit sub 130? Hit 29? Oh wow.
I think he did.
That's a rare mistake for Huga.
Yeah.
I know he hit 130 flat. I didn't know if he hit sub 130 yet in an IL setting. But getting hit by that enemy while doing gate hop, that's a rare mistake to make. If you've been grinding to the mid that hard, but hey, it happens.
I feel like it's really easy when you're turning around that gate right there that you just jump, and then if you're not like precise enough, you kind of lose speed, and then you kind of fall like directly. So you need to be precise with that. And in a race setting where you're kind of like stressed out a bit, I feel like it's pretty easy to mess up like simple things like that. That's kind of what takes over the race.
Yeah, that or you shoot the bullet before it shoots you.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but Hugo is taking all of these lines incredibly tight.
Oh yeah.
Crazy thing.
Jazz also getting up there with a 22, which is very good. So they're both gaming in prison lane right now. A little bit of time to save on the side of Jazz with no mess up on gate hops. Hugo coming in with a 139.
139 without the first gate hop, I might have. So that's like a 136. I think each gate hop loses 3.
That's still really decent.
That's still really good. Sub 140, missing a gate hop. Very respectable. Jazz missing the pivot there. Pivoting being, if you turn around basically 180 on the control stick, you can gain a lot of speed from in place. Unfortunately, she doesn't turn around quite enough.
It helps you a lot by conserving momentum whenever those doors open, because you have to wait, and generally waiting on doors, you can take the gas, I guess, from jumping in front of it, but most of the time you will get stalled with your jump, so it's way easier to just do reversal speed where you're going to have cap speed for a couple of seconds, which is very good.
you're probably gonna see a pivot come up right here.
Yep.
Yeah.
137. Very nice.
Oh no, Hookah missing the upgrade?
That is tough.
That would have been
That
an
is tough.
18 upgrade. That would have been an 18 upgrade. Oh. Light dash moment. One of the probably the second worst design upgrade in the game next to the Ancient Light. The Ancient Light
Yeah.
just doesn't work. It just doesn't.
Is it that bad?
Is that bad? With these
Oh
shadows
my
at
God.
least. Like, if you ever get the spare time, try and look at where the Ancient Light is in Skyrim and then just use it as intended. It just doesn't. 52 check for Huga. That slight hiccup in the upgrade.
Oh, I love that camera change there in front of the rocket. It looks so stylish because for some frames it just looks like the runner has no idea where it is.
The way Jazz jumped out of that tower after the upgrade, I've never seen that before.
That was smooth. That was smooth.
I guess it is a better.
Oh! Oh, this is
a short death, but a death nonetheless. You don't want to see that at all.
This is probably the most common death in Metal Harbor. If we're not talking about the either the rocket or the loop at the very start, I feel like those are the most common death scenarios for Metal Harbor.
Nice pulley skip though. Does land that. Also a very common death if you do go for it and aren't quite comfortable with it. 51 check. But with a death, so I'm pretty sure that their Metal Harbor's come out about even though Jazz will look like she has the better AL time. Now the other determinant early of like huge time loss or time gain is coming up for Huga after this boss. Oh lord. That was close.
Oh no, no, no. I've seen this scenario happen so many times. That's why it's important to keep a ring whenever you're on Shadow 1, because Shadow can just literally turn around you, and if you move a little bit, then he'll just literally gravitate in the air doing a circle, like a massive 360s around your head.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, very unfortunate for Huga. Thankfully it doesn't cost like an egregious amount of time, but still not what you want to see. Now for the second big big volatile stage in the game, Green Forest. This just has a lot of stuff to it, including but not limited to the legendary Green Forest wall run.
I've seen Huga do fast run, so
yeah.
We'll see how crazy he goes with the strats here.
Yeah.
Jazz seems to be struggling a little bit with Shadow 2. Probably saving around a second over Huga here, which is pretty good. Huga with the clean air easy, literally almost perfect from what I could have seen there.
Woo! He took that fast. Okay.
That was kind of scary. It looked scary.
Okay, hit the enemy, but so decided not to opt for Green Forest mini wall run. Now comes the big one. The reason why they call that other one mini. Let's see what happens.
Oof. Oh, that's so annoying.
That was just unfortunate.
Yeah, that was entirely position based. The reason why that happened, which is really rough.
Yeah, just keep going, keep going.
Oh no, that is so sad again.
Yeah.
But it's fine, it's fine. Oh, Jazz also dying on the air easy. Twice. Oh my god, what is going on in Green Forest? Both of these runners are just losing it completely.
I made the video that said the hardest level in the game. He might have meant it. Okay, gets weird loop speed, but lands over here. So we're taking it.
Jazz can definitely catch up a little bit here if she goes for the wall run. We'll see very soon if that's the case or not.
Nice mini wall run, but unfortunately these little tubey bits are not very fun to navigate.
Oh! No! No! The grab, the horizontal grab. Oh my god. This isn't now anyone's race. Jazz lands on the tree. Will she be able to maintain speed enough to go for moonshot? It seems. Oh, the drop off.
Okay.
This is intense.
Charting that spin dash nice and long. Getting somersaults because this game is well designed.
True, very true. Flame bungee skip. Oh, but Jazz doesn't stay in.
Doesn't trust it.
I wouldn't go for that either. She really had no momentum whatsoever being in the air without a spin dash motion, so I'm not really sure.
Not happy. But still ahead by a sizable margin. Thank you, CE Skip. Really helping out the stream.
It's still a closing gap, kind of. Jazz kind of catched up a little bit. 21 seconds is anyone's game at this point.
Yeah.
There's massive RNG coming up and really hard stages.
Even going into the Pumpkin Hill alone, that and Aquatic Mine could definitely shake things up for this first half. Hell's Time, all right.
That's a good first piece.
This is not a bad first piece, but if he gets top of Pumpkin, does he know what to do? I think that's too far. Is Hell's Time give? Okay, if he gets when you do something bad. Okay, nice. That's disappointing.
Ooh, wow. Okay, that's a good transition from P2 to P3 right there. It's gonna be some time saved for sure. Scarecrow protecting a container from Jazz. That's also having very good possibility of having a good piece for P3.
Almost took the Chowkey, but didn't.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Let's see what a P3 is. When you do something bad, this might happen. Probably will go for the Gamble and Ghost. Which is the correct answer. Wow. Both under 40 seconds.
And now for everyone's favorite game show. Do they hit 0 seconds? I don't think this is like a stage where you necessarily have time to gain. You can only like lose time.
Yeah, any cycle-based stages are going that way most of the time, I'd say.
I think the 2 parts you can optimize are all the way up to this upgrade right here. And then after you get off the 0 cycle. Once you have 0 cycle down, there's really not much you can do with this stage. But okay, we are getting a nice cycle. Okay, we're good. Bit close there, but makes it out with a 44 check. Jazz missing weight hop. That hurts. That hurts. Hugo going for that hop off the red railing that I've seen a couple people at least go for. It is kind of faster since pogs are counted, so.
It's also very optimal because you don't really have to take sharp turns or really time out the angles that you're going to keep. You can just go right and then transfer to up, so your angle keeps a straight angle.
And Hugo comfortably making 0 cycle.
Oh yeah, a lot of time there to make it. It's gonna be a very clean mission street for Huga. Let's see.
Probably gonna make
cycle?
either half or first cycle. I'm not quite sure the midpoints.
This is the box here. It's starting to look. Oh, yeah, definitely doesn't make half cycle with this. That's unfortunate. This box is a big demon for the speedrunning world.
Maybe that might have been first cycle that went back out there. So this is like 1.5 cycle.
202 from Huga. Good lord.
That's a mission street time right there.
That is a very good mission street time, yeah. Yeah, Huga doesn't seem phased at all by the deaths on Green Forest. It seemed a little bit shaky at first while in the stage, but afterwards it seems like the mental's been caught up to neutral once again, and I think he's ready for more action.
Right. See, any cutscene free pieces? None that I can see.
No pings, but still
No
Ghost Rat?
ping.
Okay, good.
Yeah, you can get a green ping on the way there. I think this is Metal Barrel in the lighters area? No, this is...
Ooh, okay.
Guardian of the Switch, you'll have to see it.
Okay, this
Really
is...
fast right here.
This is gonna be a set. Oh my god, wow.
Shoutouts to being outside of the 1024 on occasion.
You gotta love it.
Gotta love it.
SA2 is all about the gamble game.
Yeah, no? No, not really a gamble when you kill that guy every time. See, Jazz.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Nothing, but also doesn't get a ping. Yeah, no, that's the one piece on no ping that you definitely don't want down below. Down below is the reason why no ping strats exist. I mean, we don't predict ping because that piece is just so bad. Like there are other like debatably takeable pieces in Aquatic Mine that don't ping from start, but that one is just so bad. If you go for the wall run into the sideways deck.
Whoa.
Ooh, she gets it. Alright, nice.
And into good dented ceiling, I believe. Or is it? No,
it's
that's
bad,
not a
it's
good
bad.
one. That's a bad one. Alright, so I guess we'll see the safe piece pick here. Oh, this could be bad. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, nice. Very nice from Jazz here.
Second try. That jump is deceptively difficult to do from the bottom. Some runners find it more comfortable to sign clip and then go from the top instead, if they know it's the far one.
It's definitely a better option to go for the wall there, if you want to go really, really fast, unless you are in front of the sign at the very top, or in the middle, but I'm not even sure you can make it from the middle.
Yeah,
Like,
no, you can't make it from the middle. It's too high. You have to do it from a level 1 sign. Donations.
So all of the gamers in here hopefully enjoy the Crazy Frog moments, as Huga's ADX is Axel F.
Do we have Huga's audio?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
I was about to say, do we have Huga's audio? Because we can't hear audio, but we can see things in real time. So we don't know whose audio is on, but we don't quite get most of the time.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's probably Huga's audio that's playing right now because theoretically he's in the lead.
There are cat jams in chat, so I assume so.
Oh yeah, then definitely, for sure. Both runners seems on pretty good pace on Route 101, 216 from Huga. We'll see what happens to Jazz's final lap. While Huga is now proceeding into, I believe, his best stage in SA2.
Yeah, no, his hidden base go kind of crazy.
Yeah, this is this could be very flashy, ladies and gentlemen.
No wall run, but it's going to be stupid clean. Sorry for the hidden base wall run fans.
Oof, I love the lock on those two on the left. Like that was an instant lock on.
Yeah.
Okay, wow. Wow. No time lost whatsoever with those pulse offers. You see a lot of runners going for the little door down there and then turning around to make sure that they get it. But Huga out here not even wondering about that, just directly goes into it, get the pulse hovers, and then switches to the next room of the level. It's crazy.
Ball hop is real.
Oh, bottom route?
Huga does do bottom route.
Wow. Okay, that was crazy. That was crazy.
It's a clean bottom route.
48 check. Oh my god. Huga's gaming.
Huga is definitely gaming this time around on hidden base.
This is insane pace right now for hidden base.
Have that door to door very low. Love to see it. 105
Wow.
second check. 105, 106?
This is ridiculous. Oh, that is pretty sad.
Oh well, like that I know was on the same pace. Let's see if we could get the good M1 time. We could see a sub 140 out of this, I think.
This is
like
definitely
on
sub 140.
IGT. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, maybe not.
Belong to the enemy. It's gonna be very close to sub 140. It's not. Oh, okay, yeah, probably not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you saw it drop like at the same time that hookah jumps. It was kind of scary.
Yeah. Yeah, that last dynamite pack you want to explode, but it didn't quite happen, but saved it. Jazz opting for going to the classic top route. Did not pay attention to whether she did axle jump or whatnot. I assume it's axle jump, based on the check time.
Very nice from Jazz, getting up there. We seem to be struggling a little bit in the tunnels right there. It's very easy to lose your speed down there because of the turnarounds, I'd say. The loops are pretty wavy. They just turn around like almost instantly.
Yeah, Jazz getting a bit stuck back there in the final pause ever, but only explodes one of those dynamite packs, which means you have to do hit all 5 of them. The remaining ones. Not what you want to see from a hidden base.
It's unfortunate, but no race is won yet. There's so much to come still, and no one should be calling it quits, for sure.
He's just over halfway through the game for Desert. So we can't call it yet. We'll go with a stupid fast setup for snake skip. You see a lot of runners walking really slowly up that snake. He just kind of did it.
Yeah, he just rushed it. Completely rushed the snake, and then boom. Got the gravity bounce. We're going in it. We're just reaching in at the level. Let's do it. 132?
High, 132.
Very solid performance there.
No problem.
Jazz entering the upgrade at 33. Whoa! Whoa! What was that positioning there?
I have no clue, but she's gonna have to go back and get the hourglass in. Or unless.
Wait, is Jazz trying to showcase something? Oh.
I think you can go above, but.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's crazy.
It's closer. 2 more left.
Okay. I'm sorry, but who goes in my home death chamber? Okay, so shoebox, angry guy.
It's the blue box clip.
It's closer. 1 more left.
Very clean
Going
movement.
back to red.
Under
the red jewel.
Probably will
booty clip. Booty clip.
Decisions.
Yeah, no, decision making is a big part of Death Chamber. Finding his way out of bounds. Making it there with the Deathless 102. It ain't bad. Could be faster, could be slower. Definitely could be slower.
Yeah, Hugo had a very good decision making for Piece 1 and Piece 2. Unfortunately for Piece 3, under the ritual, when you're already on the other side of the map.
I grabbed bounce a little too close for kind of.
That was really scary.
What the? Ghost?
We'll see what Death Chamber has for Jazz. Wait.
But
I might. I'm not sure.
Think go back to booty clip for this.
Probably no. I think I just hallucinated
No,
bugs.
no.
It's that time of the day.
We both just hallucinate bugs. Oh, and the camera flips on Huga in KBB.
Oof.
That's unfortunate. Okay. Take the hit. Immediately dies. Okay, first hit. First try, death strike. Please.
Okay.
Yeah, don't get hit. And
Wandering Ghost.
Okay, that's good.
Oof.
Red box with the green? No. You don't quite need it.
Huga is now struggling on King Boombu as you know, sometimes if you go too fast on the hits, King Boombu can just turn around, and then after that you have to chase him the other way, but he gets so far away that it's really hard to give him a hit.
Man, guys, just if you don't catch Wandering Ghost on its cycle, it's just pain in the butt grab.
Yeah.
It goes
no,
for any fast-moving local cycle piece.
Will this be the one for Huga? I believe this is a good setup, and there we go.
Yeah, there we go.
As Jazz is entering it.
Huga's
now 2009, and Jazz is now the bite death.
Oh man,
that's the risk of the job.
You do want to make that bite happen. You do not want to get it. Yeah, it
really feels like
every backup in the book.
It really just feels like King Boombu is super much harder, like when it comes to races, right? In a single segment run, you don't really see a lot of runners just failing King Boombu on a normal basis, but looking at races, it seems like when there's pressure, it seems really hard to just maintain a good angle on King Boombu, I feel.
We're going for greed bounce, not quite getting it, but I mean, a clean egg golem otherwise. 42.
Gives a little bit of spare room for Jazz to catch up a little bit here. We'll see how the egg golem goes. Oh, not gonna make it. Nice, making in the back of the golem. That's definitely giving it a chance for sure.
Yeah, not quite what you want to see. Going for a profit bounce. Ooh.
That mock bounce was scary. Yeah.
Okay,
oh wow.
3.
Really close to the arm there. Almost got hit by that. Unfortunate somersault.
We love somersault. It's right up there with light dash.
Jazz deciding to take it safe right here. Going for waiting on the cycle, so a golem attacks and then direct hit to the head. Getting away at 43, just 1 second behind Huga's a golem. And I think Huga hit the Quan. I completely missed it.
I think that is a Quan from Huga. Now, Jazz has gotten some crazy Eternal Engines in bracket and out of bracket recently.
And we get double Quan?
We may get double Quan. I'm not sure if she's going to go for the fast out of bounds that she started doing. We'll see.
Oh.
No Quan. Very close.
Yeah, that almost clipped out. I did it! 126 on Huga's way.
Do better next time.
Gets both a second try. Still in there.
With the last life you had, you got both. I just realized.
Oh yeah, I didn't see it.
Meanwhile, without meteor hydrogen. Fast rotating meteorite. This has a likely chance to give jump from a star, but we'll get there when we get there. No 3 tanks.
It's close. 2 more left.
Nice grab there from Huga. That was a kind of a scary scenario.
Big door that never opens. Okay.
This can be very good or it can be very bad. We'll see what happens here for Huga. Oh.
Moving smoothly. Mid, bottom, top. This is not what you want to see.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Jazz getting 134 eternally. Making it out there nice and safe. Safe and sound.
It's closer.
You're getting a 58.
Yeah. There was thing about media herd is like once you reach like a very comparatively low skill threshold, there's not much you can do about your bad RNG.
Jazz cannot reset. Jazz cannot reset because she only has 1 life. Oh my god, this is scary. She might have to go out to get lives for CGSS. I don't know if she's going to risk it or not.
Big door that never opens piece one isn't terrible.
Oh, 3 tanks? Okay.
Dangerous liquid. Okay.
That is time save. That is definitely time save right here. For sure.
Closing the gap just a little bit. Actually, a lot of it.
Wow, 22 seconds. Just like that.
Get away from my emerald.
Huga's still maintaining a lead of around a minute, I'd say. But it's definitely getting a little bit closer now, and CGSS, we never know what can happen here.
Yeah,
we've seen downfalls, we've seen come ups, we've seen clutches, comebacks. It's anyone's game at this point.
Yeah, this is a huge skip. Sometimes you can just fail on repeat, and especially in a race situation, you just want to get it once done, over with, out of there. But it's not always that simple. So she's gonna have the one up capsule at the. Oh no.
Oof.
Never
I
mind.
mean, it's still good. It's still good because technically she didn't have lives, so it's good that she gets it now. So it doesn't break it
First
through
try.
at CGSS. That doesn't leave options, I guess.
Yeah. Huga with now second attempt at CGSS. Having to grapple with the light dash. Wonderfully designed once more.
Huga seems a little bit flustered by the decision making on CGSS.
Not quite the easiest skip to do or troubleshoot.
Okay, that seems good. Nice shooting.
But we're out.
Out of bounds, out of bounds.
Out of bounds.
Oh, this is a little bit too much out, but that should still be able to make it. Yeah, plenty actually. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, that's playing it safe. Bouncing is a little slower, but you do what you have to do to get your job done.
Oh yes, definitely. Huga now entering the trolliest boss in the game, in my opinion. It's the boss that you can never expect to do perfect, because if you mess up the manip, it can go pretty wrong or pretty good. You never know. Oh! Okay, Huga lands the last hit. And I believe Jazz is in a good position for CGSS. Wow, 47. That is really good.
That is a very nice time for free time box over. Although a bit slower than the alternative strats.
It might sound crazy, but right now we're around probably 40 seconds of difference here. So Jazz catching up. It takes one death on Final Rush, and you know it's still anyone's game.
Yep. And still, Shadow 2, we've seen people definitely mess that up. It's very possible. We'll be jumping up the rail at 17.
That was really fast. Jazz going for the fast strat. I believe she got it.
She got it.
Nice, 14. Wow. Okay. That
Hugo
turn was a
fa-
little bit risky there.
Yeah, Hugo fast falling for a bit too long for my taste, but might work out. We'll let you know when the building loads in.
He's definitely enough on the right. I don't think he can hit the kill plane still.
Yeah,
but
no,
it's,
it's just a question of height. Will he
Yes.
have enough height?
Oh, I
That's
think
not looking like it.
I think he's fine, but he's a bit in the back. But I think he might. No,
Hail Mary.
that
Hail
is
Mary,
not a
Hail
good. That is not a good idea. That is not a good idea, Huga.
It wouldn't have worked anyways if he was that far behind after the homing attack. Unfortunate. You have to slow down just a tiny bit on that rail switch in order to get off without hitting that rail and having that.
That seems to be in a very comfortable spot. Oh my god.
That could be it.
This could just do it. It's crazy. Final Rush is unforgiving at all.
You said it. One death in Final Rush.
Ooh, and Jazz seems a little bit close enough too. On Hyde, we'll see if she makes the same decision as Huga did. Doesn't seem like she's slacking off of the ball form. I think this might not work here. Oh my goodness. Both runners missing it. This is the race pressure. This is definitely race pressure right here.
Having to go for bounceless. Well, although a bit slower, sometimes you can rail switch and still get it.
Oh my god, Huga dies again! This is crazy! Lab, I don't think my heart can handle this right now. It's bumping.
Bro, this is definitely the pick-me-up I needed because it's kind of hot in here.
Oh my god. Do any of these runners realize the other one is
slowly getting lower and lower into his chair. I hope we don't see him like sink into the void that exists between like the back part of his chair and the bottom part of his chair. Oh no.
I think Huga kind of went away with his mind, but Jazz is keeping posture there. Staying confident, even though she doesn't know anything of what's happening right now. This is absolutely nuts. It's, right here just seems like a game of mental. It's really just keeping up your mental.
I think Jazz goes for bounceless for safety.
Wait, was that fast fall bounceless?
Huh. No problem.
Yeah? Usually, Okay. This one should be good. I have confidence in this particular FR skip from Hugo.
Before this is over, I'll show you the true power of chaos control.
Man. Not going.
Oh, Jazz dies on Oh my god. Okay, Huga definitely has
Hugo
plenty
would
height.
definitely enough plenty of height.
Will Jazz be able to clutch it up before Huga finishes the run? Third hit
on the edge of that platform.
Last hit with the bounce. Jazz wins with a 28-56 on a close-up race. Oh my goodness.
Wait, no, I thought that's a 28-23. I'm tripping.
Congratulations to Jazz. That was just at the end. That was just maintain. That was maintaining posture and keeping your head up after mistakes and mistakes.
Sonic,
Wow.
I did it.
Sometimes you just do bounceless and it works.
Awesome job, Tails.
Sonic.
All right, let's get behind Huga, everybody.
We got two here. Oh, the platform dropping. Kind of scary. Huga knows. Just going for a regular homing attack here. Will he go for bounce? I believe he is still going for the shot. We got two here. Oh, the platform dropping. That is scary. Huga knows. Just going for a regular homing attack here. Will he go for bounce? I believe he is still going for the shot. Yeah, that is scary. How in the world can you expect that? You know, like probably in Jazz's mind, all the way through the run, knowing that a lot of mistakes were happening. You know, there's no way she could have won. You know, it's crazy when you don't know what's going on. And man, what a great feeling that must be for Jazz right now.
But you know, I am kind of biased towards Hugo.
Yeah,
Played
that is
well
pretty
through
unfortunate.
most of the game. We might have him pulled in here for interviews shortly, if they want to. But what a clutch!
That is crazy.
Hello.
Bounceless?
I
think.
Oh wait, sorry.
Go for it. All right. Big question on my mind. Bounceless?
Oh yeah. Well, first of all, that was an accident. Second of all, I was like, oh well, at least I'll make it because you get tons of height
Yeah,
in
no.
bounceless.
You do.
But that first FR choke, I thought I was pretty much gonna lose anyway. But like at that FR choke, I was like, it's over. But then like I finished the run and I'm like, that was eh. And then I like check the stream and I see that I won and I was like, what? Oh my god. Oh my god, that was so close. Yeah.
That was pure insanity in the end to watch. At first we thought a little bit where the run was going or the race was going, but then after that it was back to back on the sides, just never knowing what's going on in the unpredictable situation like consistently. That was nuts. I have to say.
After Eternal Engine, it was pretty much after Meteor Herd, really. Things just started going crazy and like, oh no, who's gonna take this?
Yeah,
You got a race.
that I got 2 golds during that. Meteor Herd and Crazy Gadget were golds.
Yeah, no, we noticed 47 was a really solid time for free cam box upper, so well played.
That was a really good one. I was happy with that. And I was happy with the route I took from Meteor Herd, and the set I got was probably the best set I've gotten in a run. So
I think Huga, you got a crazy outside of 1024 aquatic mine. Not I think it was you got Guardian to switch. Something else.
Yeah, I got a
front
pretty
of
good
a-
aquatic mine.
Yeah. Pair of barrels with ties. Guardian of the switch. And then dig and triangle skull, so can't really ask too much more from like something outside the 1024. Or like I don't know.
Yeah, at least one part of the run went well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was embarrassing.
I was so tilted during desert. I'm sorry. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, that was embarrassing. I don't really have much more to say about that.
I mean, to be fair, expecting you're playing at your best during any race is reaching. So don't worry about it.
I just want to know the mindset that you guys had going into the late game, like starting from Egg Golem. Were you guys flustered by the run or happy with how it was going at the same time? Like, how was your confidence at the point of going into the end of the run right there?
KBB destroyed everything, and then it was just like autopilot for the rest of the game.
Yeah, for me, I was very tilted, like in the Pyramid Cave sort of area. But after that, I got like a pretty good set in Death Chamber, and that made me feel a little better. I felt fairly confident for the rest of the run in Egg Golem. I thought I had already lost. Like, I thought it was a dead like race for me because I wasn't watching. But so I just played my best, and I wasn't nervous anymore at the end. I was like, "This is already over." Then I just had such a comeback, I guess. It just I played really well. I got a good Bigfoot, or not Bigfoot, a Golem fight, decent Eternal Engine, like a second try, or yeah, second try Bofa. I don't know. I was just not even nervous at the end, so I just was playing well. That was my mindset. I got over the tilt.
Yeah, no, this was definitely. I feel like it was probably pretty hard to not know where the other was going or the run was going, and just after that, just not looking it up and just being in your own mind, looking at the fails in FR and just the mistakes happening and everything. But congratulations, Jazz. You definitely keep up your head up, and you know that's
Yeah,
all it takes.
GG's.
That's a mental game in the end. It's really what it is.
GG's on that for sure.
And I think who good?
That was a good race. Thanks for that.
Do either of you have any more matches in your pool?
Yes.
I have to race to Useless Gamer.
Me too.
Okay, so we got one more. So both of y'all definitely keep on trucking. You guys definitely have more game to play, and there is more game to play today. What do we got next up? In about 9 or so minutes.
I believe we got Seahawks versus Nug, which should be very interesting of a match because Nug is a runner that I believe was going for sub 25 not too long ago. And Seahawks just got a 23 a few days ago, so it's probably going to be a consistent matchup. You know, who's going to be more consistent and who's going to play with safe strats or risky strats. This can be anyone's game once again, and we'll see how it goes.
All right. Well, thank you so much for turning into this match. GG's to both. And we'll see y'all. No problem. And we'll see y'all at the top of the hour.
Stay tuned.
Ooh.
Hello, everybody. We are here for an exciting race between Seahawks, the best hunter, versus Nug Runner 96. I am Gus, and I'm joined here with Pippi.
Hello, Gus. Pleasure to be here with you. I'm looking forward to this race a lot. It's Nugs' first race of the tournament, I believe. But
Yeah.
his PB is a 25, and it's Seahawks' second one. He's coming off 2 wins on Superior and Papa Bear. Is that right?
Yes, that's right.
And Seahawks does obviously have a 23-minute PB, not a 3-minute, a 23-minute PB. But so far in the races, he's gotten a 26 and a very low 27. So this could potentially be a very close race, which sounds exciting to me.
Yeah, Seahawks has definitely had a few rough patches, but he's still been able to hold on with 2 victories so far. So it'll be interesting to see if...
And let me just say, I saw Drum Basher said it in the chat, but our times are going to be in IGT because Nug is a GameCube player.
This is true, yes. So his times will update at the end of every stage, and Seahawks' timer will should be able to match that as well. So
yeah. So we'll have to pay some attention at the end of Seahawks' levels, or at both of their levels really, to see how they're comparing, to see exactly how it is. Because there might be moments where it seems like one is ahead, but the IGT timers might tell a different story. Oh, I think
it does look.
Yeah, it doesn't look like we're off.
Running.
I'm watching through the stream right now. The live stream on Twitch, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So it'll be interesting to see if either of these runners hit CE skip when we get to it.
Yeah, I'm sure both of them are gonna go for it. I am curious.
I expect so.
If one of them misses it and the other hits it, that could be a pretty early start to a change in this.
Yeah.
Let's see. Seahawks is just now approaching it on my screen.
And he hits it.
Very nice.
Nug falling right behind. And they both get it. So we got a nice close race at the start, which is very good for Nug because it's very difficult to compete with Seahawks' RNG. As he did just get the combined knuckles world record just a couple days ago.
Okay, sorry, I had a problem with my stream. I was only able to see the Twitch stream and not the Discord stream, but I fixed it. Okay. Now because I was a second behind you, because you said he hit City Escape skip, and on my screen he was just approaching the ramp, but all is resolved now. So yeah, they're both having, Seahawks had a really nice truck section with a 127 finish. That's pretty impressive. Snug's struggling a little in the truck section, but still gonna be a good time, I'd say.
Yeah, just a few seconds here isn't too big a deal, like a difference.
Yeah, 131. Yeah, that could, Wild Canyon could easily make up that 4-second difference. And you can see Nug entering his times as with a 13125 gets put in the timer.
So I expect both runners to be able to get Bigfoot down pretty quickly.
Bigfoot. Yeah, I don't expect any of them. I don't expect either of them to have any real trouble in Bigfoot. It should just be a rinse and repeat. Looks like Seahawks does the spin dashes towards the box, jumps on, and gets all 4 of his hits very cleanly, which will put him into Wild Canyon. 21, nice. Let's see if Nug can do similar.
Gets the second hit. Looking like he's taking a bit extra time between hits. But
Yeah, Nug definitely plays it a little
Still
close, but ending with a 22, just a second. Oh, those pauses there. Okay, Seahawks gets his first piece, and he sees it. Oh, yep, he sees that free piece. That's good for him.
He's crazy. He's the luckiest player.
Will Seahawks break his world record yet again? No, I don't think so. This is looking like it is a mid-20s set. 24.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Yeah, not bad at all. But
let's see if Nug gets anything good. Nug doing a lot of checks here, hoping for something big. Not seeming to get any luck from it though, sadly. He gets inside a statue storage area. It stinks he kind of took a gamble doing all those checks and it didn't seem to have paid off too well.
Yeah, which I could respect the opportunity as well. Like,
Oh yeah, no. Well, I mean, if it had worked out, we'd be we might be looking at a very low, teens or 20 set. So, but Wild Canyon Track. Funnily enough, that is the free piece that Seahawks spotted. Funnily, and Nug struggled to get a little bit, but he gets it with a 40.
yeah, not the greatest time, but take what you can get.
Oh, thank you. And meanwhile, Seahawks is now over in Prison Lane. How's he looking so far? Oh, pretty
So
good.
far, so
He goes
good.
gate skip for sure. Gate hop.
Yeah, gate fence, something like that. Gets through the boxes quite nicely. Coming up with a 26 check.
Yeah. I'm noticing now that our disparity between these runners is going to seem more than it is. I think because of the GameCube's loading times. Because even though Nug is just barely finishing Eggman, I don't think he's as far behind as that might imply.
Yeah, he's probably about 20 seconds behind, I'd say, because of the few seconds into the escape and like 16.
Yeah, and the longer Wild Canyon, yeah. But a good prison lane to max Seahawks could keep that lead small.
Yeah, Nug does specialize in mech movement, so it is very possible.
That's true. Yeah, he was saying before this that he is traditionally an IL mech runner. So it'd be cool. Hopefully, we'll get to see some of that movement come into play here. I mean, he's definitely hitting his basic stuff. I think he said hidden base is where he'll hopefully get to show off some of that movement. Oh, you could see he was going for that turnaround, but he just barely missed it. Meanwhile, Seahawks is finishing with a 135. Very nice time.
Yeah, that's actually very nice, yeah.
Papa Bear in the chat reminding us of Seahawks' world record Knuckles times. He had like 24 Wild Canyon, which I think is exactly what he got here in this race so far.
Yeah.
I think it was around there, yeah. But
he got 24.
I'm not so sure we'll see a 36 Pumpkin Hill. That's a pretty rare thing. But first he has to get through Metal Harbor and Green Forest, obviously.
Moving through Metal Harbor quite nice so far.
Yeah, Metal Harbor is scary, but Seahawks seems to be nailing it. I feel like that beginning section in a race, I feel like I've seen more people die there than usually. And it really is only between 10 and 20 seconds depending on where you die, but it feels so brutal when it happens. Meanwhile, Nug finishing up with a 139, just a couple seconds ahead of Seahawks, but pretty nice.
Behind. Seahawks did get a 135, but...
Yeah. Oh yeah, behind, yeah.
So, had a few, like, slowdowns here and there, but take what you can get.
Yeah, no, overall, both of them going before 140 on Prison Lane. That's still both really good times.
Yeah, Seahawks have been playing very well so far, so...
Yeah, I know, and honestly, his movement, just that first bit of Middle Harbor was incredibly clean. And really, he just has to finish it up with that last jump, and he'll be, well, he'll be a full stage ahead, but again, the timer doesn't exactly tell the full story here. In fact, let's pay attention to where Seahawks ends up. So he has a 528 at the end of Metal Harbor. Let's see exactly, let's try to remember 528 and see where Nug himself ends up at the end of this level.
Yeah, I'd expect Nug to end about... probably close to 6, probably a bit below 6.
Yeah, most likely. Assuming nothing terrible happens and he plays pretty clean, which is Sonic is looking pretty clean so far.
So far, so good. Hey, that's
that blue hedgehog again of all places.
I found you, Faker.
Do you happen to remember well, I know we have to get through Shadow 1 first, but has Seahawks been going for a wall run in his Green Forests?
So it's something he tends to do on dead attempts, from what he says.
Oh,
so
okay,
I don't expect to see him go for it here, but it is a possibility.
Yeah, I haven't seen a ton of wall running. Obviously, it's
obviously it's a very difficult trick to get on the first time in a race environment. That stress is not good, but an 11 Shadow 1, that is great.
Yeah, that's what you're hoping for when you load into
Yeah,
that fight.
absolutely. Whoa! Nug playing with the camera a little bit to end there, but with a 126. Let's see. So remember, Seahawks had a 528. And Nug has a 552. It looks like.
53, yeah.
No, 553.05 when we add our milliseconds.
So about 25 seconds off. Very
Yeah,
very close race so far.
Definitely manageable. Definitely something that could be made up for between RNG or, well, so far Seahawks doesn't look to be shedding any blood, but you never know. One death, one misinput, and he could and it could be Nugs' opportunity to take the lead.
Yep. We'll see if
Oh,
goes for this.
Seahawks! Nice.
That's
He gets the area easy.
Easy loop skip.
Very nice. Oh, he gets hit by that little robot. That's a 1 or 2 seconds. But he makes up for it. He's at the checkpoint by 38. Pretty good.
And
meanwhile,
finishes,
Nug had a similar 11 Shadow 1.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, he's opting out of the wall run attempt here.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's probably not worth the risk unless you're really confident or you're playing or you're behind and you feel like you need to make up the time.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if Nug goes for it to try and catch up a little bit.
I'm always so surprised when the runners omit that checkpoint in a race. I mean, you never know what could happen. If you miss your spin dash charge by a second or something, you could end up falling to death there. But luckily for Seahawks, it doesn't happen, obviously. So
it's definitely a comfort thing. Like, I know I don't ever go for that checkpoint anymore because I don't actually die to it somehow. It's just something when you're comfortable with it, it's not a big deal. And Seahawks finishes Green Force with a 136. Not bad.
Yeah, very good time so far.
For a non-Waller attempt, at least.
Oh, Nug was kind of moving fast there for a moment.
No mini one from Nug, though.
Ends up at the checkpoint at 38, keeping pace with Seahawks. Meanwhile, Seahawks is going into Pumpkin Hill. Let's see if he can keep up his good RNG streak, or if he'll get a King of the Hill.
I didn't see any cold iron bars, so we can rest easy there.
Taking the 50-50.
No luck.
Gonna turn around, get himself to Ghost Train.
Doesn't lose too much time, at least.
No, not a bad one. Of all the 50-50s, that's probably the one you want to get. So.
Ooh, Pumpkin Snowman.
Snowman.
Interesting piece too
Nice
from there.
piece too. Let's see what his last piece is. Three Brothers Tombstone. Another pretty good set, all things considered.
Yeah, that's a mid 30. Not bad
I
at
mean,
all.
honestly, imagine he had called the 50-50 rate. We'd be looking at a 36 on the dot.
Yeah, the RNG machine has not broken yet.
Not yet, no. No, but I was saying, imagine he had called that 50-50 right on the first try. We'd be looking at like sub 35, probably like 34 maybe.
I did miss to see if Nug went for Waller or not, but he ends with a very similar time to Seahawks, so I assume he did not.
Yeah, I don't believe he did.
So keeping pace as much as he can.
Yeah, absolutely. No, overall, Nug's gameplay has been very clean as well. Just little things that Seahawks is just capitalizing on to get him that lead. But you never know here. Maybe Nug can somehow one-up Seahawks' RNG. Let's see here.
The Seahawks gets a 22 upgrade time. See if he can hit the weight hop.
Nugs with a turns but doesn't turn first piece. Not a bad one.
Yeah, I like this piece.
Yeah, I
does
like
not
this
opt
piece a
to
lot.
switch. Not a big deal.
No, makes no difference in the grand scheme of things if you hit it like that. Twin skulls.
Didn't do the Twin Skulls check. Yeah.
It never feels worth it until it actually shows up that one time.
Could still end up being a nice set though.
Yeah, I guess he's going for that hint there. What's he gonna get? Place where you can hear the horn. It's gotta be. Yeah, I said where you can hear the horn, so it's gotta be pumpkin, as I've recently learned.
Yep. Yeah, I know. I think Nug doesn't go to the Three Brothers Tombstone platform because there's no hint there on GameCube.
Oh, it's a GameCube
Yeah.
difference playing a factor. Wow, that's crazy. Well, he gets a 48, which is a pretty good time, all things considered.
And Seahawks opts not to go for Zero Cycle.
Yeah, it was looking a little risky there. Maybe there was a chance he could have made it, but probably would have had to jump on the Mystic Melody platform and
Playing it
not
safe
worth
makes
it.
a lot of sense in a race setting.
Absolutely. Because, I mean, missing it, you know, you're either looking at a death or you're looking at, I don't know, get into the, like, 1.5 cycle or something. Seahawks is the base. Yes. So I'm not gonna say what people in the chat are saying, but Seahawks is on a pace with his knuckle stuff. All I'll say is that you don't want to curse it, you know. Like when in baseball when a guy's having a no hitter, you don't nobody speaks to him.
He won't get the good RNG from here on out. Surely not.
Let's see what the aquatic mine looks like. You never know. You might see I remember like one of the first weeks I was learning the game, I got a set with 2 free pieces at the start, and Seahawk was actually in my chat mad because he was like, "Oh, I wish I could have gotten that." Meanwhile, I was over here with a 31-minute run, getting 2 free pieces. But let's see what he gets this time. Maybe I'll make up for it. Nope, he got nothing.
This is gonna be tougher than I.
But
but he does get a yellow ping.
Yeah, that's a good up and right up there. Not bad.
Doesn't need to do the free piece check for this, but
Steel beam. I do hate this. Might be my least favorite piece in the entire game, but let's see if Seahawks can do that better than me. See, it's so hard to climb those freaking poles.
Oh, he doesn't ping me correctly.
The ping. All right.
As Nug does hit first cycle.
Nice, pretty good.
So he should be saving a few seconds
going
there.
for the clip here. Gets it.
Yeah, Seahawks gets a pretty mediocre set in Aquatic
Yeah,
Mine.
nothing special about that set at all. But he played it pretty well, all things considered. He obviously reading that ping wrong was a couple of seconds down the drain. That piece in general is hard to grab in my opinion. So he made it work with what he had. And Nug is finishing up his mission street here. And
About 7 seconds faster than Seahawks did it.
Yeah, well, it's
Not
nice
bad
that
at all.
I do love when we get to watch an actual level while the other runner does Route 101. So we'll get to.
Yep.
I'm sure Seahawks will do his Route 101 fine while we pay attention to what kind of set Nugs gets here.
Yeah, we do have to wait for GameCube loads before we get to see that, though.
That's true. Maybe the RNG has transitioned over to Nug finally, though. Let's see.
Maybe. He does have a chance to make up some ground.
I didn't expect the inside of the
Wait,
mine.
so difficult to see, actually.
Yeah, I think I did see a free piece, though. Wait, no, I must have been imagining it.
Does get a yellow ping, though?
Oh, Guardian. You almost don't want to take the hint on that one, because it's a time sink. But, oh
no! Okay,
yeah,
he opts to restart.
Yeah. Oh, I don't blame him.
Yeah, no, it's very fair in this situation.
And he gets, what does he get this time?
It's below that flame.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Something
other
other
than...
than...
much better piece, too.
Oh, and he even opted to go get those rings just in case, because he was going to an enemy piece, which I don't blame him. A death would obviously not be ideal.
Ooh, much better set. He got
nice. 26.
So, I mean, it probably plays about similar to Seahawks' time because of the slow restart, but definitely needed that.
He definitely got rolled by that restart, unfortunately. If he had gotten that set without that dumping area to begin with, we'd be looking at some time save, but unfortunately with that, it ends up being pretty similar.
Yeah, and do believe the time that elapsed in his first like load of the stage will be counted after the fact
Yes.
by our
yes.
moderators.
Yeah, so I think the timer was at 9 or 10 when that happened, so we'll just assume he's up a couple more seconds than what he is. But he enters Route 101 as Seahawks finds the president. El President.
Yeah, Seahawks gets a high 216, low 217.
Yep, 216. Not bad at all.
Yeah, just a few seconds off of what top level runners get, so not bad at all.
Meanwhile, Nug is just kind of slamming through the stage. Looks pretty good. Is this level at all different on GameCube? Do you have any idea? I think it's the same, isn't it?
It's the same layout-wise.
Yeah.
Boost button is different, and there are a lot more like signs on the road.
Oh, interesting.
You'll see,
oh yeah, I did notice that actually. That's funny.
Yeah, so
Well,
visually it is quite a bit different.
Let's see. Is Seahawks gonna go for pole? Yep, he goes for it. Ooh, that angle was a little weird at first, but I think he fixed it.
Takes
Whoa.
it very sharp after that.
Yeah. He's scaring me a little bit. I think he's good. Yeah, he's
Okay.
fine. That was a little scary for sure, but he's good.
Yeah, Seahawks
Oh,
opted
okay.
not to land on top of the
Yeah,
thing.
the
Probably did not
back.
have enough height.
Yeah, it was good of him to read that beforehand instead of risking the fall.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa. He's playing this level. He keeps almost. I feel like he keeps almost falling off, but it doesn't happen. Oh, that's nice. Well, he finally got it.
Yeah, he seems to be trying to min-max as much as he can, which he might need to, because this is where Nug has a chance to catch up
Yeah,
a
that's
bit.
true. Nug did say that he. I forget what he said his IL in this level is. I think it might have been like a 138. Does that sound right?
I do believe he's at least held a world record at one point in this stage.
Yeah, I think so.
So
if
he
he's
is pretty comfortable with it.
yeah, the Seahawks is making good work of it too. Bada bing. And looks like he'll be finishing right around 147. 147, putting Seahawks now at a 1449. Probably a good time to check where Nug will be at the end of his level. Although it appears his timer has disappeared from my screen.
Yeah, that's a quirk with Discord on his computer, I believe. So it should still be being updated, but we just can't currently see it.
Yeah, well, hopefully after Hidden Base it'll show up and we can see what happens. I'm curious to see how his Hidden Base goes, although it looks like he missed those missiles at first.
Yeah, opting to play that a bit safe.
Oh, goes for a nice pole skip. Pole hop.
I do believe that was the IL pole hop, so
Yeah, that looks clean.
moving quickly so far. As Seahawks is coming up to the Pyramid Cave upgrade. It's a 31,
31?
very high 31.
Oh, there we get to see the Nug strategies. Not many people do that one.
Yeah, bomb route is a thing. Oh, barely misses that pause hover.
Ah, almost got it. Just showing off his pauses for us. So can you remap buttons on the GameCube controller?
No,
Like,
you
in the
cannot.
GameCube version?
So
he's doing
he is
all
using-
this with a GameCube controller using the start button.
Mm-hmm.
That is very impressive. Because I run on a GameCube controller and the start button is in an awful position for this. Meanwhile, Seahawks had a pretty nice pyramid cave as long as he gets his gravity. Yep, 134. Definitely not bad at all.
Yes, Seahawks is honestly playing on a very nice run so far. Like,
Yeah, his run in general has been incredibly clean. Nug with a 142 hidden base, which is fairly clean as well. Would love to see his timer.
As here we go, more Seahawks RNG.
Let's see what he gets this time. Big marshmallow, core piece.
Give it an extra look for bugs, try not to miss it again.
So he's
Be
taking
interesting
big
to see if he
marshmallow,
offs the death strat it.
Yeah, I'm curious. A core piece.
Oh, nice life, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, he's choosing not to death strat?
Golden Goddess piece too. Yeah, I wouldn't take
Okay.
that either.
Yeah.
Let's see if it's worth it. Okay, nothing there. Three tails. Yeah, that's not a bad piece from here. I mean, obviously you have to let the missile go. Actually, I think you can just
you can grab
can
it
you-
out of bounds, but
yeah.
it's
Well, also I think you can. Oh no, I'm just thinking of a different one. What was the one I was thinking of where it's in the cage and you can punch for
huge
it?
black wall.
Yes, but that was not that one. But he did pretty good with it. Let's see what he gets. Oh, he can whip right to it. Not bad. Fixes his camera and
Gets hugged by the ghost in the second tunnel in Pyramid Cave.
That's
seems to be
always the
going.
worst.
Yeah, but it seems to be fairly good for the most part still.
Yeah, it's a clean
And again,
pyramid
just as
cave.
well, actually, wait. See this stage finish off?
Yeah, this stage you don't want to speak before it ends because
Yeah.
anything could happen. I've died on that last gravity bounce more times than I can count. But he's playing pretty good. Let's see. Oh, misses that super bounce just a little bit. Oh, goes for
Just take the
opts to
loop.
Just take the loop. Not a bad decision. And goes away from the gravity bounce. Still a 143.
Yeah.
Considering that ending, obviously way better than a death to take a slightly slower ending.
So we'll see if Seahawks can do King Boom Boo well.
One more hit.
Third hit.
I think he's got it fine.
Oh, okay, he got it.
Yeah. King Boom Boo is a nice warm-up for Egg Golem. Let's see how Seahawks super bounces go. Meanwhile, Nug, let's see, maybe he'll get some keys, some roasted keys or some bugs. No, gets middle of red eyes. He's got 7 lives, plenty of leeway here.
And Seahawks is having some trouble with the super bounces so far.
Oh, but he gets one now. 2. Alright, I'm assuming Nug is gonna go for a death strat here. Yeah,
I would expect so as well.
See if it works out. Oh, first try works out. What's he got? Nape of the neck. He got his ring for safekeeping as Seahawks stays on the R. Oh, he misses it. But he gets that last super bounce anyway to make up for it, and he finishes Egg Golem.
Yeah, not the greatest Egg Golem, but clean enough. Like, took a few tries to get the first super bounce,
Yeah.
and then once he did, he didn't take too long. I didn't see what piece 2
I think
Nug
it's
got here. Looks
between
like
the flames,
piece 3.
yeah.
Right. So
Yeah,
it looks
not
like Nug will save a few seconds there, but Seahawks have been playing well enough that it's
Yeah.
not going to.
Yeah,
catch
between
them up enough.
Seahawks is obviously Seahawks is ahead in the RTA division, but I think IGT he's also got a pretty significant. I think he's just been building on this lead slightly
Yeah,
every
he hasn't
level.
been letting out like
Yeah,
Nug hasn't been
almost
able to
hit the
catch
pawn.
up at all, which isn't like Nug's been playing very well, but Seahawks
Yeah, no,
is
both
just,
of them have been having like clean runs. It's just Seahawks is playing closer to his PB, obviously. Gets a second try Bofa. Nothing to complain about there.
Oh, that's a very late cap boost.
Yeah, that was tight, but he got
He
it.
hits it, but we'll see what direction King Boom Boom jumps out at.
Oh.
Yeah, He got him on
Let's
the
see
last
if
possible
Nug
frame.
can adjust. Oh, I think Nug's got it though. That's a pretty good looking momentum for Knuckles.
It looks like he was ready
Yeah.
for it.
That can always be a little scary, but as long as you know, sometimes it's a little weird to hold the angle in the other direction than what you're used to. But it looks like Nug was ready to do it. I love Nugs' profile picture, by the way. That's the butler from Paper Mario, the butler boot from Paper Mario, the first one. Oh, his name is Bootler. I just remembered that. All right. Let's see if Nugs can get these super bounces. First one. It looks like he's gonna pause buffer for them. Oh, now he's going for a profit bounce. I love the mix-up. Egg Golem doesn't know what to expect.
And Seahawks does finish Eternal Engine with a 136.
Yep, second try both, but not bad at all. Let's see. And Nug's gonna go for one more profit bounce, gets them all, and Egg Golem is dead. I think his Egg Golem was a little cleaner, a little faster than Seahawks' maybe when you count the
it would have been
restarts, yeah. Alright, Seahawks is now on his last RNG level. Oh, there's our timer. Nug has
19 out of Egg Golem, looks like.
Yeah, not bad at all. Seahawks' first piece is above the pole.
Yeah, the beacon.
The beacon.
Goes machine.
He's gonna go all the way up.
Not a great piece, but not bad from where he was.
No, hopefully he can get something like well, let's see what he gets. I can't think of a
He does
single
opt to
piece right
stay up top to make sure he doesn't get double top.
Jump from the star. Not bad from that location. That piece can be rough in certain spots. It's gonna be the far one. Oh, it's the close one. I can't read things.
And Nug misses the Quan, so we'll see if he can get second try.
Wow,
As he
that
does.
was I think that might be the least distance I've seen someone do a recovery bofa from. Like he really just barely approached the revolving bomb.
Yeah, which makes sense. He has a good understanding of max speed, so
Yeah, absolutely.
knowing like
yeah, I guess when
how
when
far you
know
have
it.
to run.
Absolutely, good choice by him. And I guess at this point, any little bit of time helps. Obviously, anything could happen as Seahawks approaches CGSS or Final Rush, which are two skips that, at his level, I think should be pretty standard. But you never know what could happen in a race when you're doing a nerve-wracking skip. Oh, it looks like Rouge is giving him some trouble. He needs to get his rhythm going. I think he has enough time to fix it. No.
No,
he's got a tough Rouge.
Rouge is so high still, I think.
Yeah. I swear to God, as soon as you miss your Rouge, this becomes the hardest boss fight in the entire game. Just finding her. There she
Oh
is.
man.
They got her.
Okay.
Wow, Rouge has
This is
been
about 20 seconds there to the Rouge fight.
I feel like we said this last year too, but I feel like Rouge has been a race killer or a run killer in so many of these races. Not to say that his run is dead, like he's still looking very clean, but it's just funny how a boss fight that should be so standard has been causing so many runners so many problems.
Yeah. No, he does. I expect him to get CGSS here.
Yeah. I mean, he's got 5 lives. If he doesn't hit it first try, I doubt he'll be missing it in those 5 attempts.
So Nug isn't being heard. No hint because he's on GameCube, so he has to climb up here for his first hint.
Ugh. We live
that's
such
so
privileged
painful.
lives. Oh my! Did he get hit by a meteor?
No, he got piece 1 he opted to reset because between the rotating
Oh.
beacons is such a terrible piece 1.
Oh, okay.
In front of a big door, it never opens. And this
man.
is the GameCube experience.
Oh,
Floating stone.
That's just not fair. Meanwhile, Seahawks got his CGSS right away. Looked incredibly clean. 53. Wow.
Yeah, he's Nug is looking for a free piece, try to save this, but
Yeah, sadly for Nug, he's not so lucky. Doesn't have that Seahawks luck. And
checking
is he
for
Is he checking for it, or is he perhaps made a mistake?
He's checking.
No,
for
I think
it,
he was
but
checking for it. Yeah.
No luck.
No, not so lucky, Nug. Unfortunately.
The Seahawks gets the manip on Eggman too. Nice
Wow,
14-second
Eggman
time.
too? Yeah, honestly, Seahawks' entire run has been just clean movement. Honestly, his worst thing was Rouge. Cajun Container, at least that's a pretty decent P3 after a pretty rough set.
Yeah, Seahawks gets the final rush first try. He's on a nice 24 pace.
Yep, it should be a clean run, assuming nothing goes wrong and FR skip or Shadow 2. Oh, that's a
safe way to get onto the rail.
Fun way. Yeah, for sure. You don't want to risk. I guess if you don't want to risk doing that double bounce.
And again, we don't see Nug's timer right now, but he should still be a fair bit behind Seahawks IGT wise.
Yeah. Well, this could be a chance for him to make up some time, though. If we remember, Seahawks really struggled with Rouge. If Nug can just get that rhythm down, it's all about the rhythm. He got a 15. That's 20 seconds saved off Seahawks, if you think about it. So that's pretty good. And now he'll be getting into CGSS himself. Hopefully he can get a first try similar to Seahawks.
Seahawks' height is a bit low.
Scary. It's a little scary. I'm not gonna lie.
I think he's good.
I think he's fine. Yeah. Yeah.
As long as he stays in ball form here, yeah.
He was okay. Yeah. Definitely a little frightening though. But all right, if he gets we'll be looking at a pretty clean high 24, assuming Shadow 2 doesn't give him any trouble.
And again, for people who are tuning in, even though there is quite a difference in level timings right here, Nug is on console, so the gap isn't quite as large as it appears. But again, Seahawks should still have a fair lead.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely good to remind people of that. But let's see if Seahawks can get those clean homing attacks. That's 3.
Nug has
4. And Seahawks ends with a 24-46. Very impressive. Just about a minute.
Best run of the tourney so far.
Absolutely, yeah. He's had I think he's had a 26 and a 27. So this is also only a. Oh no! Can he save it?
No, he missed
it. You hate to see it. He had that. That's a tough thing to save, and he was as close as you can get. Oh, and he doesn't get a.
No, he does. He does a second, a backup strat for it.
Oh, okay.
To get free cam.
Oh, nice.
As he should.
Okay.
Yeah, he's good.
Scaring me a little bit again, but gets it. Alright, so we now know Seahawks had a 24-46. IGT, remember that. When we count V1, it might just barely approach.
I think you should still be sub 25, but we won't be counting V1. This is just an IGT race, I believe.
Oh, okay, perfect. Alright, and now Nug is entering Eggman 2. He's also approaching the end of his run. Let's see if he can pull any of that mech IL stuff. Oh, looks like he's doing some fancy things. Although he might have missed a manip that he was going for.
Yeah. That is a manip that he goes for, I know. And he taught me last year, for last year's HST.
Nice.
But wasn't able to get it this time.
Still recovered it fairly well. That level, that boss fight is always scary. The second you miss whatever strategy you go for, Eggman could be shooting rockets and lasers, and you could be at your last hit. But now all Nug has to do is hit the FR skip and take off Shadow 2.
Yeah, I don't quite know his time, as again, it's not on screen for us to see, but he is still keeping track of it.
Oh, that stinks. I hate to see it. You know, another thing I'm noticing, tell me if I'm wrong. On GameCube, is Sonic's icon next to his number of lives different?
I think that might be the case, but
it looks slightly different than what I'm used to. It's so
like,
funny.
I'm fairly
there's,
certain
weird
it's
little
different
differences.
from like Dreamcast to GameCube, but I
Oh,
kind of
yeah,
forgot
yeah.
the difference from GameCube to PC as well.
I think it's smaller on my PC.
Might be.
Anyway, assuming Nug gets all his timings right here, I think this is a pretty safe looking FR skip. Yeah. Oh.
I believe he's using the camera triggers to like rotate the character instead of the analog stick.
Oh, interesting.
And looks like he should have enough height.
Yeah, I think he has enough height as well.
Although again, it is quite close.
No, he's fine.
Yeah, he's good.
Okay. Yes. 125, nice. So all Nug has to do is finish this up with a good Shadow 2. And hopefully we'll be able to find out what his IGT time is.
Yeah, no, he's put on a very good show though. Like, I don't think he's had any like major mistakes anywhere throughout the run.
No, yeah, really not. Yeah.
Okay, no, the one CGSS miss, that was it.
Oh yeah, that stinks. Yeah, because you almost prefer to just miss the skip entirely than to get close to the end. Just like I know we've had a couple of Bofa deaths in the races so far. Those are always heartbreaking to see.
But still, not a bad run at all.
No, both runners had great runs, assuming that Nug finishes it up. Yep.
And he does.
Very
GG's.
nice. 16 Shadow too. That's exactly what you want to see. And let's see what. Hopefully, Nugs will reveal what his time is. That way we can see exactly where he stood in comparison to Seahawks.
Yeah. And is it?
Oh, I see a mouse cursor.
I did it.
Yeah, this is a quirk with his PC, I believe, with what tab is active and whatnot.
I'm sure recording times from a GameCube and entering them manually in between splits is not the easiest thing to do. So give Nug credit for having a good run despite having to do that. Yeah, GG's Nug, GG's Seahawks. I'm so curious what Nug's time is. I'm guessing it's let's guess. Let's both guess, and whoever's ever closer wins a golf ball. I guess it's a 25-49.
25-49? I guess a 25-50.
Oh wait, he said in chat, final time said 25:06, but I had deaths. Oh,
Okay.
we got...
Hey, GG's.
Hello, Seahawks. We'll see if
Hi.
Nug wants to get in as well, but congratulations on your
Thank
victory and your nice 24.
Thank you.
How are you feeling?
Yeah, that was a really good run.
I felt pretty confident in this race. That's all I can say. I don't know why this race, but I just felt pretty confident.
Yeah, no, you definitely played super clean. If you could, I mean, I think this is your fastest running the race so far, isn't it?
Oh yeah, by far. Like, what was it?
Yeah.
I had like a 26 and like a 27. This is easily like my fastest. And hopefully I could like, keep playing like this, in bracket.
Yeah, absolutely. And you actually had worse RNG than your other runs, obviously.
I know,
but
right?
But no, you just played. I mean, honestly, your worst thing was Rouge, where I think you lost about 20 seconds. But,
that Rouge moment.
but that happens to everyone. Don't worry. But other than that, I don't think there was a single thing we could point out that was like.
Oh,
really
that
tough
chamber
to
wasn't too great. Part of me just like played it bad. The other part was just the RNG was like kind of meh, but.
Yeah, I mean, considering what you got, you opted for the Death Strike after you saw Golden Goddess, which I think was fair. And you got the 3 tails into that secret room piece was tough.
Yeah.
I think you played it
Four
pretty well,
pillars.
things considered.
Thank you. Is Nug coming in for interviews or?
He might not be.
Okay.
If he does pop in, it's cool, but
Yeah, it might be difficult. I know he was working off like his phone before, so who knows.
Oh yeah, gotcha. I can imagine like the stress, because he did mention that like he had to switch between like OBS and Discord and live split.
I will say he had a pretty nice race. Oh, is that?
Oh, we do have Nug.
We do have Nug. Let's go.
GG Nug.
GG's
How are you
Nug.
feeling?
Nice work.
Oh, GG's. It was a pretty good run from me. I think I saw, Seahawks got a 24, so very big GG's to you.
Hey,
Definitely
GG's. What's your PB? What's your PB?
I still have to time it, but it's like a mid 25.
Mid 25. Hey, I mean, you got a 25.06? That's a very respectable time. Like, I imagine if you could just keep playing like that, you'll definitely go very far in bracket. In pools for sure.
Well, we hope so. We hope so. There was some Knuckles shenanigans, but
yeah.
Yeah, the meteor herd especially was very unfortunate.
Meteor herd on GameCube seems
forgot where I was
brutal.
going.
Oh, you did forget? Okay.
Oh.
We thought you were actually checking black boxes like for the P3 or something.
No, I just started like tunnel visioning on like a possible P3, and then I went way too far with it. But my hidden base was pretty good, so I was happy with that.
Oh yeah, I got 148 or 147 hidden base. It was alright.
Nug, I gotta say, I love your hidden base. I know it probably wasn't as clean as you wanted, but you got the IL pole hop, right, which was pretty cool too.
Oh, quick question: did you get CE skip?
I did. Did you?
Oh,
must
no.
have.
Yeah, as
both
well.
of you guys got it.
Oh wow, let's go.
Yeah, both of you guys did hit it. Always a good start to a race.
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't know about you, but I hate CE skipping races. It's like it could already lean like one side.
Yeah, I try not to watch. I think I looked after like Green Forest, and I saw you were ahead, so I was like, all right, probably got it. But I apologize for my timer issues. I do not know what happened. It kind of exploded. GameTime.com, but
hey, I guess it happens.
No worries.
I believe those are accurate. Minus the deaths, which I think I read Drum say was like over a minute, which I do not remember a minute, but I remember 13 seconds in Aquatic Mine. I remember like 20 or something in Crazy Gadget.
Yeah, actually, Drum said in the chat that your final time counting deaths would be a 26:18. So GG to that. That's pretty close to your PB.
That's a very respectable PB.
Yeah.
Well,
you're like, that's brutal. I'm like, that's great.
Anyways, yeah. Good luck in the rest of your pool matches and rest of bracket for sure.
Yeah. I'll be back tomorrow. I think I verse Superior, and then on Friday.
I'm looking forward to that.
I'll look forward to that.
It might be a little closer, but yes, GG's Seahawks, very nice run.
Thank you. GG to you. Keep up the good work. Like I understand, like it must have been tough, like going up against like the number 1 seed, but.
Yeah, the number 1
hey,
seed decided to pop off out of nowhere.
yeah. The just the upper pools runner, the middle pools.
Gus. No. Just so you know, like your time in this race would have beaten Seahawks in a previous race, so you could definitely you could cause some upsets in this thing for sure.
All right. Well, I'm shooting for consistency.
And Seahawks, you better stay on your toes, right?
Oh yeah, no. Since I finished all my matches, brackets coming up, I gotta stay on my toes, like you said. Anyway, I got nothing else to add to you, Nug, or.
Nah, that was fun. That was a fun first race to break the ice, but I'll be back soon and looking for more.
Can't wait. Anyways.
All right. So that was a fun race, and after this, looks like we'll have Free Fall versus Google Cheese in Group J, so that'll be a fun race to see.
That'll be a fun race. Yeah, good luck to both runners.
I will be commentating that again. So if you hate me, too bad.
Hey, good luck with commentating.
Oh, hello, hello. It is me, Pippi, joined by Money Matt.
Hello, everyone. How's it going?
I'm doing well. How are you doing, Matt?
Doing good. What do we expect to see from these runners?
Well, I was just gonna say, it's 93 degrees here in New York, and I am sweating. But the only people who might be sweating more than me are Freefall and Google Cheese as they prepare for their Hero Story race.
Oh, sure. It says it's raining here, but maybe they're the ones getting drenched in sweat.
Oh, damn! You had your own puns ready. Alright. So, yeah, we have Freefall versus Google Cheese. Now, this is Freefall, the Sonic Heroes, alright? Oh, yeah, it definitely is. I can see his face. Okay. So this man is obviously a Sonic Heroes legend. So maybe he has the speedrunning gene, and we'll see him clutch out an amazing PB or something. Meanwhile, Google Cheese, he has... I've just seen 2 of his races so far, and both of them have had a couple of deaths or some mistakes in them. But at the same point, they've both had some really clean gameplay. So I would love to see him like pull together a really clutch run. I think it would be really cool to see. I think it's definitely possible too. So I'm hoping we'll have a good race here.
For sure. I mean, we both want to see some PBs out of these runners, like doing their best runs, making an exciting match.
Yeah, obviously Freefall, Sonic Heroes legend, as I said, but he has been grinding SI2 a couple times. I've seen him even on stream. So I think he's and I think right now he has, I think when he signed up for the tournament, he just barely had a sub 30 time. But now he's already brought that down to a low 28. And I could totally see him lowering that even more. It's obviously going to depend on, you know, how well whatever skips he goes for go, and, you know, how RNG looks and all those things. And Google Cheese, on the other hand, I don't really know much about him other than the 2 races I've seen. But hopefully he has similar luck, and it looks like we're getting started.
Yeah. And it's nice that we have a double cam race here. I'd like to see this.
I love that. I love seeing those smiling faces and eventually those frowning faces when you get King of the Hill. What do you think? Were we getting any City Escape skipping here, or City Escape skipping attempting here?
I think Freefall maybe attempts it. I don't think Google Cheese is gonna.
No, I don't believe. In the previous races I've seen, I don't believe Google Cheese does it. He's already upset at himself about that little car trouble, but don't worry about it, friend. Your insurance will cover it. Now, let's see. Freefall is approaching. Looks like he's setting up for it. Will he hit it though? No. I don't know if he was trying to do it without the pausing, which is, you know, obviously possible but very difficult. Or maybe he missed a pause, but nonetheless, he is going to go for the skipless City Escape now.
Do you think we'll see any loop tricks here from these runners?
Looping in City Escape, you mean?
Yeah, the City Escape loop skip.
It's possible. Maybe Freefall is trying to show off a little. Let's see. No, he's getting a pretty clean loop though, and he's keeping his speed. Let's see if he can keep that momentum. I lost it, but didn't hit that. Hitting that bench is sometimes worse than losing your momentum. So, really, what's gonna make the biggest difference here for him is probably the truck section, which is obviously a big time sink or a big time save, depending on how good you get it. Google Cheese also playing good here.
To maneuver that truck section, if you don't know that like scaffolding at the very beginning to get the stick, it'd be hard to stay on the ground.
Yeah,
like
you
2
definitely have
seconds
to
of
use
time lost.
your visual cues for sure. Google Cheese missing his spin dash, but nothing too bad coming from it. Getting a second one. Freefall ending with a 2:01. Not a bad time at all for a Skipless CE.
That's a really good time for a skipless CE.
Yeah, especially for a runner with a 28. That's definitely a great time. And Google with a 2:12. No bad mistakes, obviously. So definitely good starts to both of them. 11 seconds difference so far, but obviously that's nothing that can't be made up in Wild Canyon RNG. So Let's see if they can both get clean Bigfoots and get there safely and soundly.
Bigfoot reporting to headquarters. Intruder has been located.
Copy that.
You know, at this level, Bigfoot, it's like the type of boss that feels like he should be safe, but you never know when you're gonna miss. You know, I see Freefall goes for those rolls into the jump. All it takes is missing that box one time. But Freefall does not happen to Freefall. Google Cheese.
They're both going for the front
a
box
similar strat. Oh, Google Cheese gets that high jump. Oh, and that stinks. I don't know if he was going for that or if it was and he was trying to get some height off it. But he's going to the next box. Ends up killing Bigfoot as the clock approaches 30. So not terrible. Meanwhile, Freefall gets on the stone statue head into Sandy Path. Why do I have a feeling there's a free piece somewhere down there? Oh, he gets it. No, I was wrong. It was Where the Wind Blows. All three upper pieces. Not bad. Oh, Freefall trying to chase that piece. Maybe not realizing it's the one that moves.
It is the one that moves. That one's difficult.
Yes,
Track down
absolutely.
sometimes.
Oh, Google gets on a railway. Oh, but I don't know if yep, he saw it in front of the mountains. Okay, that kind of saves, you know, on a railway can be a really annoying piece. First of all, obviously you have to know your pings and to read it to find out which stone head it's located in. Unfortunately, Google Cheese seems to be having some trouble with his piece knowledge here. But I think he's caught it. He just has to move this head. And once he moves...
Okay, I was gonna say that's not the one you can see from spawn. So
no, that's right. But yeah, that's a stinky piece, obviously.
Can't fault him for missing that at the, you know, free piece checks in the beginning.
No, yeah, well, I think like you said, I don't think that was the free piece one at all, was it?
Yeah, the one that's to the right of that one is the one you can see.
Yeah, so he was really that's really kind of the worst luck you can get with on a railway. And that one you have to move the head. I don't think you have to move the head for any of them. I think you can spiral punch for any of them, but it's difficult for each of them to get it without moving the head at all.
Yeah, I found the one that's like kind of up top. The one by itself is a lot easier to spiral punch.
Yeah, absolutely. But meanwhile, Google does get a clean Eggman, and I am assuming so does Freefall based on the fact that he's already trucking through Prison Lane with a 42 elevator.
This is gonna be a tricky stage. This one really showcases your mech movement.
Yeah, absolutely. This one is a strong test of early mech movement, especially before you have the hover. Google is going for a lot of these tricky jumps here, and unfortunately, I think I saw him go for the gate jump, where you hop on the gate, and then he went for that little, I don't know what any of them are called.
The rail hop, yeah.
Rail hop, yes, thank you.
And so he did get the
unfortunately,
first
not
gate hop, though.
Oh, did he?
Just now, yeah.
Oh, just now, yes. Yeah, that one.
But he also got lucky. There's like a rail right there, right in front of the like metal boxes that you can't break until you get the bazooka, which if you do skip, you're not big enough. But you can hit that rail and slide out to the right and just die and lose like 20 seconds worth of time.
I know exactly what you're talking about because that's happened to me on many occasions. Freefall ending Prison Lane with a 143, pretty clean.
That's a very good time.
Yeah, absolutely. So far, Freefall has looked clean, and with every level, he's added a little bit to his lead here.
Yeah, he looks very composed. You know, he looks like he's a veteran of the speedrunning.
Absolutely.
So I'm sure he's
maybe he's born with it.
The nerves.
Maybe it's Maybelline. Or maybe he's born with it. Maybe it's Freefall YYZ. But let's see how his Metal Harbor looks. Metal Harbor, this jump right here, that is a scary jump for runners in the, you know, the 26 to 30 minute range. Oh, and that's another scary jump, and he died! Oh, so sad.
Homing attack.
Homing attack. Possibly one of the worst mechanics, besides Light Dash. But also one of the best mechanics. Nonetheless, that is Google's chance to make up some time, which if he has a clean Middle Harbor, we could be looking at a much more even race.
For sure. And I didn't see Freefall go for the underloop, and neither did Google Cheese here.
Yeah, but Google did get a pretty clean homing tech cancel there.
Yeah, that was a very clean, like...
Oh, is he dead? Oh, God. Metal Harbor strikes both of our runners here. Although, I gotta be real, I would take Google's death over Freefall's death any day, because he really only lost about 10 seconds versus the 20 that Freefall lost.
Yep. And Freefall got the pulley skip.
Google can't seem to get this beginning worked out in Metal Harbor. Cursed Harbor, indeed. Hopefully, Google either gets his jumps or maybe... Oh, boy. You could see he's frustrated.
Yeah. If you watch Trader's tutorial, so the first line that comes out of this video says, like, Metal Harbor is the first stage where there's a kill plane under you at all times. It's pretty intimidating.
Yeah, and that's an apt way to describe what Google is going through here, but it looks like he's made it through his demon now. And he's gonna get the light dash. And the most dangerous parts of this level, in my opinion, are over from that point on. It's still a tricky level, obviously, but it should be pretty standard movement at this point for him. Hopefully no more deaths. Meanwhile, Freefall is entering Shadow 1 with a 642 entrance. Not bad.
So far, so good. Hey, that's that blue hedgehog again, of all places. I found you.
Whoa, Google going high in the air there.
I think you're the fake hedgehog around here.
No birthday
You're
skip
comparing yourself to
there.
me? Huh. You're not even
Oh,
good
he's
enough
scaring
to
me,
be
Google.
like those words.
Google is... I don't know if I should be calling him Google or Cheese, but either way, Google Cheese is scaring me.
Ah, I didn't even know you could take that, like, backside up there to that spring. I
That's
probably
actually how I usually do it.
bailed and gone all the way up if I hit that spring like that. Then the 14 for free fall on Shadow 1.
Not bad at all. Oh, it's a shame Google didn't get he probably could have grabbed enough rings to get a 1-up there in that last section, but he might have missed a couple of those bubbles. But hopefully that doesn't come back to bite him, really. Google Cheese or Google Cheese. Any of them are fine. Thank you, Google Cheese.
Just don't shorten both of them. That's what he told us.
That's funny. Yeah. So, Joey is now approaching into, or Freefall is now approaching into Green Forest. Let's see. I don't think we're gonna get a wall run from either of these guys, obviously. But hopefully we'll get, even without wall run, Green Forest is a pretty tricky level. There's definitely a couple moments where if you go for certain loop skips, you can definitely be on the face of death. So let's see if Joey goes for this first one here. Looks like he's going to. And looks like he nails it, too. And gonna end up with a 42 checkpoint. Not the worst.
Yeah, the geometry of this level on the ramps they can just fling you off sometimes unexpectedly if you don't know the ramps.
Yeah.
It's good to see that, Freefall sticking down.
Yeah, wow. It almost looked like he was setting up for a wall run attempt there, but then he went a little forward.
I got excited. I thought he was going for the wall run.
Google in chat saying, I want to reset this run so bad. Choose, we want to see you finish this run if you're listening. Because A, it's not over yet, obviously. And B, you can definitely come back. Especially when Joey has a death as he goes for the jump. Oofa.
We could have gone for the balloon for the 1-up.
Yeah. I was just commentating Seahawks' race where he doesn't get that checkpoint, and I said, wow, that's risky. And I guess it wasn't for a runner like Seahawks has probably done it a million times, but for Joey, it appears it's a great thing that he got that checkpoint. One thing he's doing is he's not going. I usually go more closer to the flower than he does, but he did get it that time, so he made up for it.
Yeah, I pretty much aim at that flower and just homing attack a little bit to the left of it. Gets
Yeah,
me
I do
over
the
most
same
of the
thing.
time.
I use the flowers as kind of visual points. Nonetheless, even with a couple deaths, Joey is finishing up his run.
We almost
And
got the mini wall run from Google
his Green
Cheese.
Forest.
It's still anyone's race.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, at this point, you know, we don't know what skips Joey is going to go for, and same for Google, and we don't know what skips are going to work out for either of them, or what RNG is going to work out for either of them. So, you know, Joey is pretty new to hunting, I'm fairly sure. So, for all we know, he's going to get 3 pieces he's never heard of right now. But hopefully that doesn't happen to him. I'd love to see him get a good set. About to fall off.
So
he's going to the church, which is good.
Yeah, I believe
Ooh.
piece 1's always at church, and then
Yeah.
piece 2 is the pumpkin one.
Yeah. And he gets a pumpkin piece 2. Pretty standard set so far. Hopefully we're not looking at something bad at Ghost Train like King of the Hill. Hopefully we get someone like, I don't know, Under the Tracks would be nice. Stuff nose, not bad. Oh, but he is going to the wrong one.
Yeah,
I think
it's
he
the
mixed
other
that up with Sad Eyes. Definitely a common mistake when those pieces can be both piece 3 and piece 2s. Well, the Sad Eyes can be piece 3 and piece 2, and its location can change depending on that.
Yeah, the piece 2 is like a 50-50.
Yeah.
Kind of depending on where your first piece is typically. And then the piece 3 is always going to be that sad-eyed pumpkin between Ghost Mountain and Pumpkin Mountain.
Yeah,
For the sad eye.
absolutely. Still, Joey did end up with a 45. Not bad for a Pumpkin Hill. Even with those little mistakes. And then we have him. He will be going into Mission Street. I'm curious if he goes for 0 cycle, or maybe he just opts to go for half cycle and not risk potential deaths that can get you out there on the path. But meanwhile, Google is entering Pumpkin Hill. Let's see what kind of RNG he gets.
He says hi to Shiny real quick, but it is an optimal strategy here to get that cycle.
Path lined with the rings. Not a bad starting piece. He goes for the rocket to get there. Interesting way to get there. Hopefully he knows exactly where he's going. Yep, that works out though. Sleep with the Dead. I'm not sure if he knows what mountain he's heading towards. And if that's what he was looking for, that clue is not going to help him, but it should be at church. Piece 2 is always... I think that piece is always at church. And he didn't wait for his pinging exclamation point, but if it's not that grave, it will be at the second one here. Sad-eyed pumpkin. Ooh, that's a tough piece to get from there. A little bit of far flying to get. And I think he is going for stuffed nose, not realizing that he is going to the wrong tower.
Then I'm watching free fall over here. Looks like he's going for, I guess, first cycle.
Yeah, that
If
would
you
be
get the
right.
zero,
If
get
he
the
missed the
first
0
cycle.
cycle, yeah, not bad.
Play it safe, yeah.
Yeah, if you're, you know, if you're feeling like you might miss the half cycle, yeah, there's really no reason to, with a 7-second difference, when the other option is a potential death from trying to jump on those moving platforms, which are very easy to slide off of. Yeah, going for the safer first cycle is definitely a potential option. And Joey is gonna be finishing up right as Google enters into Mission Street.
Yeah, we're both in Mission Street now.
We've had a very nice, we're having a very nice back and forth with our RNG stages where we've had one on screen for a decent amount of time, which is nice.
Yeah, it's nice to be able to kind of focus on one at a time. We'll see if Google Cheese gets the weight hop. And it does.
Nice.
Nice.
And he's killing his enemies up there. Definitely waits a little bit long to get up off the platform, but I think he should still be able to get the cycle. Yep, very nice. Probably gonna get half cycle if he keeps up this pace. I think that first hop might have made zero cycle very difficult. Meanwhile, Joey's starting with a green ping in Aquatic Mine. Let's see if he knows his piece checks. Does one. He did a couple of them. I think he did all but the metal barrel one. But he got 3 fans. Nice.
Yeah, the near the far wall variant of 3 fans.
Oh, I didn't even. I've actually never seen the clue of that. I didn't even know it was different.
Yeah, it's a different like name to that piece. I wonder if it has like a different location because you can get a free piece up top with that piece as well.
Joey with a 42 though, not bad.
Pretty solid aquatic mine, man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Oh, Yarasu is saying he did do the metal barrel check just from a weird camera angle. All right, I take back my criticisms.
Yeah, there was 2 metal barrel checks for sure. He checked one of them. I
know. Yeah, I know he checked the. I saw him check the second one, but I didn't notice him check the first one. But I trust Yarasu's eyes more than my own as I try to focus on both these races. The chatters always have more knowledge. But Google is
always right.
Google is gonna be finishing up his mission streak. Hopefully he'll get maybe he'll get a similar aquatic mindset with a free piece on the fans. Chat knowledge, Pippi's cool. Oh, well that's very kind of the chat. So Joey is slamming through Route 101. He actually looks like he's doing pretty good timing with all his boosts from what I've seen since I started paying attention to him since Google finished up Mission Street. So hopefully he'll be looking at a sub 220 here. Meanwhile, Google starts with Under the Blue Flame, a pretty good piece to start with, but I don't think he realizes that with piece 1 it is right there in front of your face. But now he can get a second clue. Ooh, wooden box and steel beam. I've said it before, but I hate this piece.
I am not a fan of this piece either.
Yeah, the pings are hard to read, it's hard to grab, everything about it is not fun, but I think this is going to be the further back one based on those pings.
The camera's not easy.
No. Oh, he checks that one, but I think now we'll confirm it is this one. Hopefully he can get it without falling down. There he goes. Not bad. Oh, I didn't even see what his third clue was.
I didn't either. Did he grab it?
He did grab a clue. I saw it pop up on the screen. He's going somewhere with intent.
Okay, it looks like it's under the, in the triangle.
Oh, it's in the triangle. Okay, for a second I thought it was what did I think it was?
Oh, Path of the Abyss. That piece is not fun.
Yeah. I thought it was something terrible like that. Anyway, now.
I was gonna say Path of the Abyss isn't that hard to grab with the sign clip, but if you don't know it, ugh.
Yeah, no, the sign clips definitely make everything easier, but still those pieces can be annoying. But Google's gonna be entering Route 101 right as Joey finishes up.
Google's he's making his claim, saying he's gonna do some swag strats.
Backward, he's saying he's gonna do the backward driving. I don't know if we've seen that. I haven't seen that in a race that I've watched yet. But basically, if he stays true to his word here, that just means that he's gonna do. Yep, there he goes. So he did miss a ring because of it, but honestly, worth it because now he has tails staring right into the souls of the people.
Look at those eyes. They're just dead stare.
Tails does not blink while he's driving. So this is the first backwards driving I've seen all of the races. So always fun to watch. Do you happen to know? Does it change the controls at all?
I have no idea. I feel like it wouldn't.
It looks like he's a little more wobbly. Oh, unfortunately, Cheese lost his backwards man. I don't think Yes, I've gotten confirmation in the chat. It does flip the control scheme, so it just, I think, probably just changes slightly the angles. Going left is going right, vice versa. That's actually so confusing, if that's correct. It doesn't. Okay, people are saying it does not flip the controls. I've been trolled. The chat has trolled me.
Very clean hidden base here from Joey Freefall.
I haven't even been paying attention, but you're right. He just jumped over both those egg faces.
And a 121 check here.
Not bad at all. Oh, misses that platform the first couple shots. Oh, that monkey! I feel like I'd never been hit by that monkey, but he's a threat.
Yeah. I feel like they're like robot monkeys, you know? I don't know, but you know, makes sense in the Sonic lore.
Yeah, I think they're robot monkeys made by Eggman. That'd be my guess.
I did it! That was a little tough.
Google Cheese with a 221. That's actually a very solid time.
Yeah, not bad at all. And now Joey is entering into Pyramid Cave. I think Pyramid Cave is really fun to watch runners of this level do, because you can really see exactly how much time they've put into it, because you can leave this level with a 220, or you can leave it with a 120. And really anywhere in, like, it's not like one is not respectable, it's just this level is so technical that it just takes so much effort put into it to really get it.
Yeah, there's a lot of tricks that you can do.
Yeah. And even little things like that, like Joey missing those 2 light dashes, that added 4 seconds, it looked like, or maybe, 2 or 3. But still, all that stuff, it adds up. And now he's got to get his first super bounce, but he nails it, gets really high. He's actually nailing these rails right now. Wow, interesting movement there, but I think he avoided the ghost coming forward. Gets a first try door skip. And is really just moving in general as we go to the second hallway.
It looks like he's just picking up speed in the second hallway.
Yeah.
Here.
How's Google looking? Pretty good hidden base so far. Oh, and he's going for stake skip. Let's see if he's able to get it on his first try. Oh, he nails that too. Wow. Joey's Sonic movement is, for someone with a 28 time, his movement looks like someone like 2 or 3 minutes faster, honestly. I mean, obviously there's little kinks here and there, but overall, I can't complain. Let's see, is he gonna go for this super bounce? Okay. Yeah, at that point, I always opt to not go for it, because that's a tricky one. You could very easily end up dying.
And is he going for the grab bounce? Yep.
Gets it. 145. Well, 146, but still. Very impressive.
Very fluid movement.
Absolutely.
Google Cheese avoids the monkey. And makes a clean at the end of hidden base.
Yep.
Above the small flame.
Oh yeah, Joey is in yet another RNG stage here. And he gets the, looks like he's getting the blue room above the small flame. Interesting routing to get there.
Yeah, I would have death stratted or just reset.
I usually do take this piece. I usually just go through a core, but I also do the blue room box clip. So if he doesn't know that, especially, it makes sense why he would go this way. And now it looks like he's gonna death strat for sure. He's got 5 lives. I'm sure in that range he will get. Oh, first try. What's he got? Where the bug used to be. Not bad at all. What's his last piece gonna be? Oof. Okay.
Nice. Oh. Unfortunate.
Oh,
for
unfortunate
She's
death
there.
from I hope Joey is able to get this. I think he's got it. Yeah, he's got it. The camera can play tricks on you there, but he nailed it. Wow, Joey's routing is interesting, but it all worked out for him in that case. Very impressive.
Yeah, this is perfect.
I want to try to remind myself of what Joey's current PB is, but I don't seem to have it anywhere. I know his so far in the tourney, the best he's gotten is a 30-minute run on the dot. But depending on what skips he goes for as he enters space, assuming these boss fights go well, I think he could be on PB pace. Obviously, we don't want to say. Obviously, it's hard to say anything before base. Cheese with the first try door clip, very nice. Yeah, I know Cheese had a struggle here in the beginning of Pyramid Cave, but looks like he's kind of running through it pretty quickly now. Let's see if he goes for Snake Skip. Oh, looks like he's going to. Joey just PB'd last night, a 28-40 something. Oh, I thought that was a scary Snake Skip, but I didn't want to say anything. But, you know, it's a quick recovery. Looks like Cheese is opting not to go for it the second time, which is very fair.
Yeah, sometimes it's just a mental reset kind of thing. You go for a strat. Sometimes you maybe normally you don't get it. You just want to take the safe way.
Yeah, absolutely, definitely. Nothing bad about it. Oh, nice recovery by Google there. That definitely could have been a bad mistake. Let's see if he... Nice super bounce. That bounce is so scary. And I think he's going to jump onto that boost pad and finish with a 203. Not bad.
We're getting... Looks like profit bounces. But
Yeah, Joey
also
doing some clean profit bounces.
at the top of his jump, he's doing like a bounce to get a little more speed, I guess, before homing it.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty common strat. Oh, unfortunately, that last jump can be tricky, and it does cipher Joey into the quicksand. He is struggling to get that lever, but he gets it, and he's gonna go for this last safe jump as Google gets embarrassing place. A pretty good starting piece. Let's see. Do you think he's gonna go for a death strat, or do you think he's gonna stay in the with the set?
Ooh, that's a good question. I mean, I feel like a death strat here would work.
It definitely
Well.
can. I usually what I do is I lose my rings, get a hint, and then determine whether or not I want a death strat. It looks like he's going for this hint up here. Angry Guy. Personally, I would probably death strat this and hope I get Angry Guy again. Looks like he's going for a second hint. He might not be so sure where Angry Guy is. Definitely Peace Knowledge is obviously one of the most important things as you start learning the Knuckles pieces. I remember when I first started, I would just do Knuckles times 20s non-stop. And I still like to do them, actually. Oh,
Like
he's
free
going the
balls
wrong
going
way.
for second attempt, both are.
Unfortunately, Google seems to have went the wrong way as he was trying to get to blue. Meanwhile, Joey's struggling a little bit with Bofa. Ooh, those jumps are a little early, Joey. Just believe in yourself and focus. His camera almost like responded when I said that. I know he couldn't hear me, but it's almost like he could. Come on, Joey. Oh, so close, but so far. He is down to one more attempt. Do you think he has it, Matt?
I have faith.
Matt has faith. Meanwhile, I'm a hater. No, I'm kidding. I want him to get it, obviously. Yes!
Looking good.
He gets it. Joey
Google
fans.
Cheese got flying fish in the sand. It's not a very fun piece. It's in the secret blue
No,
room.
it seems like he might not want to go for the clip for it. it can definitely be scary to go for that clip when you're first starting because you don't know if you're going to end up out of bounds and die, and then obviously you have to, you know, start the level over. But it does seem like he has a good idea of where to go, so he just has to hit this hourglass, get in the secret room, and should be a simple grab from there. Meanwhile, Joey flying through space. I hope he is ready to grab this this goal ring. He should be there any second at this point. Any minute now. Any minute now.
There it is. There's our little pillar of green matrix light.
Hopefully Joey can see the matrix. Oh, where is he? Oh, yeah, he got it. Scared me for a second, but he knew where he was going. 24-27 as he leaves Eternal Engine, and we enter our last RNG stage, the Meteor Herd. Google Cheese, meanwhile, getting himself into King Boom Boo's Palace of Doom Doom. And looks like he's going for letting King Boom Boo fire his 4 fireballs, and hopefully he can one-cycle this guy. I know Google has had some trouble with this guy. I remember I had a ton of trouble with this guy when I first started running, so I totally understand that newer runners can have trouble with this fella.
Smart choice there to take the reset.
Yeah. Joey getting between the rotating beacons and not being sure where to go. I think he, well, this is piece 1, so I don't think he realizes that he should be in the exact opposite location of where he is. All the way down.
Yep, all the way down.
I believe it's yellow floor, or is it gray floor?
It's, I think it's behind the gray floor. Oh, it looks like he's gonna reset.
Joey opting to take the game over, do some quick menuing, and take a different piece. Meanwhile, Google gets a clean King Boom Boo despite that reset. 1 cycle.
It's closer, more left.
And this time Joey gets floating stone. He rolled himself. He's smiling. He knows that he could have got that rotating beacons piece and probably got a better set, but unfortunate. Nug says they also reset when they get between the rotating beacons, so perhaps Joey made a good call there, all things considered. Although he is, you know, climbing up the floating stone wall now.
Interesting.
Well,
is it? I wonder if that piece gives bad sets. I don't see it very often. It seems like it's a pretty rare piece.
Well, I think any piece that typically the rule I've learned is that most pieces on the ground do have a chance of giving some bad sets. Joey's game appears to have frozen, but his face has not. So
his splits are still running.
Meanwhile, Google gets the extra hit on Egg Golem for safekeeping. Hopefully Joey's game figures out what it wants to do before he has to restart the game and perhaps Meteor Herd. Oh, Google going for the game over to get the extra lives back, which is smart. Joey opting to shut his game off, so sad. He's gonna have to start Meteor Herd over. Hopefully this works itself out. That is really unfortunate.
Yeah, that's rough. And Emerald is confirming in the chat that piece 1 is bad. So
yeah,
if you see between the rotating beacons, just go ahead and reset.
Yeah, for Joey, Freefall appeared to have a game freeze and has decided to start over Meteor Herd. I don't know if his game was going to unfreeze or not, so hopefully he's able to make it work. Unfortunate because he was on a pretty good looking pace. He's still on a nice looking run. Obviously just has to, you know, start over now. Unfortunate, especially because he was on his last piece, and now he has to get 2 more. So let's see, maybe he'll give him a good set in exchange. Twin Stars, not a bad piece at all.
It's closer.
And hopefully he gets something nice. A glimpse of the meteorite. Not terrible. Not an ideal set. Meanwhile, Google is Google hitting a second try Bofa here. Wait, he has all his lives. Did he hit the Quan?
Yeah. I wasn't watching, but
I was not paying enough
he
attention.
did have the menu, so either I think he had to hit the Quan then.
Wow. First try Bofa. Let's go, Google.
Let's go.
We love a Quan with a 141. You could see that Joey is a little demoralized finding this last piece, but hopefully he'll know that he's still running a great race and he can finish up with a great time as he enters crazy. Oh, well, he has to fight Rouge first.
Yes, he's got.
Meanwhile, Google Cheese might be thinking to himself, "This is my chance to bring it back." He's only a minute behind now. With some clean gameplay, he could definitely pull it through. Arc-Siege Story area, a nice first piece.
These last boss fights can be pretty tricky, especially when you're at the end of the race, you've gone through the desert already.
No, absolutely. And Rouge in particular, as we saw last race, Rouge should be the easiest boss, but you mess one thing up, all of a sudden that lava floor rises, and you're looking at an extra 20 seconds. But that does not appear to be happening to Joey, who's got his rhythm down and kills Rouge in 16 seconds flat.
Very clean fight there, with the ringless strats.
Meanwhile, Cheese looks like he's gotten dangerous. Oh no, he got above the rotating beacon. And center of a square shadow, right on that gray floor, should be.
Yep.
Hopefully he maybe knows where he's going. Looks like he's gonna get a second hint. What do you think Joey's gonna do here? CGSS, or are we getting a nice spicy skipless crazy gadget?
Ooh, that is a good question. I'm hoping maybe he goes for the attempt, and then maybe he just goes for the straight skipless. I mean,
Does he? Do you happen to know if he knows the skip? I haven't seen any of his races yet.
I haven't seen any. I think this might be X.
You can tell he's going for it. Yeah, at this point, obviously.
Oh,
Let's see if he's able to get it first try. It gets on that box. He clearly has watched that Dawn SR video, and he gets it! He just has to land his placing now. It looks pretty clean to me.
Oh,
a little early on that jump, but no big deal. As if he gets a 54 crazy gadget. Awesome.
It's straight on that goal ring.
We love to see it. Meanwhile, let's see if Google can get a clean Rouge. Just gotta get her trapped in those hits. And she is down for a 17. Very nice.
Very good. So that's the benefit of picking up a ring here is you can kind of just spam drill dive.
Absolutely, yeah.
You,
don't have to worry about death. Now we got Google Cheese entering Crazy Gadget. I'm not sure if he goes for CGSS. I think I have seen him do a skipless Crazy Gadget earlier in the pools. So we might get a treat, and hopefully we'll get a pretty clean one.
Yeah, so in my experience, Google Cheese goes for the restricted kind of skipless, where he does the puzzle skip at the end.
Yeah, Puzzle Skip is always fun to watch. Puzzle Skip is actually one of the harder super bounces. Oh, Google's game is dropping frames. What if they both crash?
Oh, that would be really unfortunate.
Yes, I did say that that Seahawks is the chosen one. Nobody else said that. Oh, he's getting that checkpoint, but I don't think he's going for CGSS. But we'll find out in a second. Yeah, he's going for the skipless Crazy Gadget. Makes sense. If you're not fully comfortable with CGSS, it's definitely better to go for the skipless and hopefully get some clean movement in there.
I was hoping for the super bounce onto the ceiling, and then the light dash on the rings on the ceiling. That's always a
I do
swag,
love
right?
that, but meanwhile, Joey is finding himself in a pretty clean looking FR skip. Assuming he gets his timings right, I think he's gonna have plenty of height based on the way that started.
It's looking very good. I think that was his first attempt. and he kind of looks like he breathed a sigh of relief.
Yeah, FR skip can definitely be a stressful skip if you're not if you haven't done it a million times, especially because it's so close to the end of the run. You're just probably kind of tired and you just want to finish up the run, but you got one last skip and missing it is just a big death. He's a little lower than I thought he would be, but I think he's gonna have enough height as long as he stays in that ball.
Yeah, he's got enough height for sure.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's fine. He's better than I thought. Oh, he's way high. I was reading that completely wrong. Great, a 126. Very nice. Meanwhile, Google getting himself to puzzle skip here. Let's see a clean super bounce.
Very clean.
Yeah. Very nice. Very, very nice.
Sub
Yes, I was the
230.
I was the first person to ever say that Seahawks was the chosen one. That is correct. Thank you for chat for confirming that. All right, now we have Joey trying to get his clean hits on Shadow 2.
And he looks like he has the
Oh,
rhythm.
so clean. 17 seconds, ending with a 31:09. GG's to
Very
Joey.
clean. Very clean gameplay at the end there.
Cleaning it up.
We've got some Seahawks fans in the chat.
Absolutely, Seahawks. The man not running the race. Can we get any Google fans in the chat, please? Or
Yeah,
Joey
press
fans?
1 if you're a Google fan. Press 2 if you're a Joey fan.
Press 1 if you want Joey's game to crash during Meteor Herd in every race. JK, obviously we don't want that to happen. That was really unfortunate. If you take away that time that Joey lost because of the crash, we'd be looking at like a very low 30 run. So even better GG's to Joey than what he has. Unfortunate that happened to him. But hopefully he'll be able to resolve that and it won't happen again. He might even be able to PB during these races. So you can definitely see the potential.
Yeah, I was really surprised by that Pyramid Cave. It was.
Oh yeah, his Pyramid
extremely
Cave was
well.
incredibly clean. Absolutely.
Google
Oh, and I
cheese
think
not
we are
wrong.
getting a skipless FR here, which is always a treat. Let's see if Google can show us any clean movement during it. Oh no, rather he will fall off the rail. Unfortunate. And he does have to. What?
Always coming in for an interview.
Oh, hey Joey.
Hey Joey. How are you feeling after that?
Oops. Yo, what's up? How's it going?
Yeah, we have a free fall here.
Can somebody, do any of you know where between two rotating beacons piece 1 is? Because I have no idea.
Yeah, piece 1, it's on the ground. I think it's on, did they say gray or yellow floor?
It's like the gray floor. Like if you go, it's basically across
It's
the map.
between 4 beacons on the floor, kind of in the back corner.
Oh no, it should be
Are you
behind
sure?
the little like.
I thought
pad,
that
yeah.
was middle of the rotating beacon piece 3.
Yeah, that's.
Oh
middle of
wait,
the
oh yeah, I
beacons
mixed
piece
them up.
3.
Yeah,
So
I
there's
don't know
like
where
a
between.
platform. And if you go
At
like,
first
you have
I
to go
thought it
straight
was-
across.
So it is on
the
the
map.
ground then?
Yeah,
it's on the
it
ground.
is on the ground.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
like,
I
if you were
thought-
to just take a straight shot through the tower, that's where it is.
Yep. So in my head, I was thinking it was behind the spring for Jump from a Star, because I think that's where piece 3 is for that hint. So I thought it was
Yeah.
up there, and then I was like, no, it must be. I don't know why I thought it was up top, but yeah, I just decided to reset that.
Yeah, no worries. Definitely a fine decision. It's really unfortunate that your game then crashed as you were getting your 3rd piece.
Right. Yeah.
Oh.
That was certainly a meteor herd. I mean, it sounds like we're gonna take off that from
Oh,
behind
awesome.
the team. Yeah, that's what Drum said, but
That's-
yeah, I don't
that's
know. That was kind of weird. That usually doesn't happen.
Yeah.
I think outside of meteor herd, hunting was all pretty good.
Yeah, no, you definitely knew your pieces for sure.
For sure. And Chad was affirming your decision to kind of reset there. They say it's a really bad piece 1 to take anyways, so don't feel bad.
Yeah, I was definitely looking for it, but I'll remember that for the future. Outside of Knuckles, like
Your pyramid cave, Joey, was incredibly clean.
yeah, I was really happy with that. I wanted to get the very last super bounce at the end, and it would have been like super sick, but it was really good anyway.
That super bounce is scary though, because you can fall right off that ledge.
Yeah, for sure. I was very happy with that level.
Yeah.
Kind of going into it, I was like, I have to make up for my other speed stages before that weren't too good. I took a death in Metal Harbor. That was probably like 20 seconds. And then Green Forest, I died to bungee skip twice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I definitely think we could see a PB in a race the way you were playing. I mean, yeah, if we take away the meteor herd crash, you're already close to your PB, so
Yeah.
definitely possible.
I mean,
oh
yeah. Again, Bofa kind of giving me problems. The second attempt, I thought I had it. I clipped into the box, but like not out of bounds. It was really weird.
Yeah, that can happen sometimes. Bofa is a fickle beast. But no, I thought all your setups were pretty good, honestly.
Yeah, I'm still trying to I don't know. It's a very feel-based trick.
Also, wait, you had first try CGSS, didn't you?
I did. Yeah, I was really happy about that too.
Yeah, absolutely. That's impressive on its own.
Yeah, I think second half. Well, pretty much all of space after Meteor Herd, I felt pretty good about. Like CGSS was good. Final Rush was good. Shadow 2 was really good. Yeah, not a bad run. I was happy about that.
I should add in, while we're all here, that Google is about to finish his run, and it looks like it's going to be a 37:10, which is his fastest run in the race by 2 minutes. So GG's to Google as well.
GG's. Do we have time to interview him, or are we trying to move on?
I am not sure. Let's see if he's able to hop in here.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I did it.
Oh, okay. Unfortunate. But props to both you guys. For I think Joey, you had a clean run in general. I think we could definitely see a PB, and Google, GG's to you because we're happy to see you. Oh, he PB'd? Oh, let's go, Google.
Let's go.
58-second PB. Let's go.
Very nice. Let's go.
Hey, a new 37.
Way to stick with it. He said he wanted to reset early at the beginning. He stuck with it, and he gets a PB.
Yeah.
Did he have a rough beginning?
Yeah, he was also struggling in Metal Harbor. He actually took 2 deaths there.
Okay.
Cursed Harbor, we called it this run.
Cursed Harbor, yeah.
And I think his Green Forest had a rocky start too. But no, the second half of his run, he definitely picked it up. Got a clean PV. So
Very
congrats
nice.
to you. And think of all that time save you had in Metal Harbor now. So
Right. Yeah, happy to be on the board. I'm running it back against Money Matt in about an hour, so looking forward to that.
Oh, nice.
Should be a good match.
Yeah.
Stay tuned.
Yeah. Well, good luck to both of you guys when that happens. But I don't know. Do you have anything else you want to add, Joey? I think we're about wrapping up here.
Not really. Who do we have coming up next? Do we know?
Let me try to find out. I think it's gonna be.
Looks like
yes.
Champo and Jazz, because they're in the queue. Yeah.
I think it's Champo versus Maddie. I believe Jazz is commentating.
Maddie, let's go.
Yeah, so that should be another good a good race. I think those runners have similar times, so good luck to both of them, and good luck to both you, Joey, and Money Matt in your next race.
Yep. Hope you guys enjoyed commentating.
All right.
It was a pleasure.
It leads me to somewhere far
We should be live now.
I think so.
All right. Welcome, evening, and everybody who's watching right now. We're coming into the next run against Champa versus Maddie. I'm joined by
Jazz. Yeah.
Jazz. And hopefully we're going to see these two guys. They're hyped. They're ready to go. It's all happening now.
Yep, and we got Champo from the States running on GameCube, Madi from Chile, I think running on PC, so there will be some version differences. The times will have to be entered in manually for Champo, and deaths and restarts are going to be added later, after the run.
This is going to be exciting because I think this is one of the... I don't know entirely. Is this one of the first dudes who's actually playing on GameCube?
Well, no, there's been some others. I think Drum Basher plays on... Am I right on... No, I'm thinking of someone else. I'm thinking of Nug Runner plays on GameCube as well.
Yeah, let's go. GameCube boys unite.
I think this might be Champo's 4th or 5th race. I think it's his 4th. So yeah, this is Maddie's first race, his debut in the tournament here. So
it definitely is. Obviously, I imagine he's been waiting for this as well.
Yeah, he currently has the higher seed and the lower PB, so we're gonna see if he can play up to that.
And we're about to begin right now.
Yeah, it looks like we're starting. So Maddie's hints are going to be in Spanish. It looks like.
It's gonna be hard for us.
It's gonna be tough for us, yeah. Right off the bat, we're gonna see some load time differences that are just gonna get subtracted out of the final times because GameCube loads slower.
Oh, for sure. Do you think we'll be seeing C by anyone here?
I think Champo does not go for CE skip, and I don't know about Maddie, so...
Well, let's find out, shall we?
Yeah.
This could be anything going on in this run. We have... This is I mean, especially for me, this is all new. I don't know diddly squat.
I'm very familiar at this point with Champo's runs.
Oh, it looks like he tried to do it, but he messed up.
Oh, yeah. I was watching the stream instead of the feed, so now I'm on the right thing. Yeah. I realized I was a second behind you or something. Anyway. Yeah, I'm familiar with how Champo runs. This is my first time watching Madi. So it's going to be interesting to see. Oh yeah, Madi getting trolled by this very mean loop here.
Champo went for a what was it, a backup strat there? He missed the ramp, but then he just managed to basically launch himself there.
Yeah. Champo, I've known Champo for being able to back just about anything up. In like the craziest situations, he always has something in his back pocket to recover from anything. So
for sure.
It's gonna be cool to see those.
Would you say, if you were to take you're far more knowledgeable in this game, you're running it. Would you say that it's far more better to have consistency, or would you say it's far more better to be able to pull off like the real tricks and everything like that?
Well, for sure, movement is probably the most important. Like being fast with your movement. I think that's like the thing people should focus on training the most is movement speed. And then you do want to build up consistency through like constant practice, making sure you can hit those movement things.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, hitting skips is also just pretty critical because it can take a while to if you're stuck on something. Especially like the more punishing ones to miss are like Final Rush skip or missing the goal ring and Eternal Engine. Those both lose around a minute.
The time difference there being 206 and 216 though, that's quite neat.
Yeah, it's about a 10-second lead for Champo.
So, because it's almost become a joke, I have to mention, every time Bigfoot comes up, this thing is only about 14 feet tall and weighs 50 tons.
Yeah, it's a pretty lightweight, I guess.
50 tons.
Oh, 50
It's
tons.
absolute
Never
opposite.
mind. Pretty heavy. Pretty heavy. Never mind. I'm
How
sorry.
it even a
I
two spot? We
missed.
don't know.
I missed the 0 in 50 somehow.
Well, when we were discussing it
Yeah.
before, we were missing the 14 to 40.
And it's got to have some really powerful jets. I don't know how it would have the thrust to weight ratio to make it off the ground.
If it's got that kind of thrust, I expect it to be more like a rocket going into space.
Yeah, so
been
Champa
pretty-
taking a lot more of a lead after that boss fight.
Oh, for sure. As well as they also did a pretty clean Bigfoot.
I can't read this. That's double containers. I know that much.
And he gets it
for Madi, yeah.
Meanwhile, Champa over here, he's playing a guessing game. He's trying to grab it, but there he goes. He's got it.
Yeah, that's the near the 6 pillars can be just a little tricky to grab, and we're seeing swirling container for Madi. Like
Red gate. Red gate for Champa.
Red gate's just right on the sandy path. It's going. It can be in 2 places. It's either in this chest or up top, and it's up top.
Of course, and he's.
And Madi finishing first, but we're going to see the time afterwards.
Obviously,
Arrow
again,
pointing to the right, down in the bottom area on the other side.
Again, remember that obviously Champo is on the GameCube version. There is differences.
Oh yeah. Right now, the main difference so far has just been load times. There's some slight handling differences with how the characters control. It's a bit sharper, more crisp on GameCube, but there's more of like a smoothing element on PC.
All right.
Something to
So
take into account.
can we expect to see a 12 Eggman?
Oh, I think it's possible. You just gotta get a little lucky. We're not seeing
Maddie
that
doesn't
from
get
Madi.
it. Maddie doesn't
Yeah.
get it. Can Champo bring the dream?
Yeah. So again, Trampo behind RTA right now, but definitely has a lead.
Mm-hmm. Very much so. Can we get a 12? 13? 14? We're not seeing the dream today. We're not seeing the dream today.
I think I got a 12. No, I think I got a 13 in my race earlier. I don't remember. I was pretty tilted or nervous at the beginning. I don't remember which.
I mean, you still won your run, didn't you?
I did, yeah. It was close.
See, I think you'll agree with me on this. The real wheeler dealer is honestly going to be Eggman 2.
Eggman 2. Well, there are strategies to make that fight very, very manageable.
Did you just see that with Champo there?
Oh, yeah, that was...
He tried to do an early jump, but almost went flying off the edge.
Oh, that might be my fault. I told him to jump earlier off a different elevator, not that elevator. Oh well, that's probably my bad. I caused some confusion.
Maddie's got a 45 elevator.
45 elevator, alright, nice to see. That lands a 58 check, it looks like.
Champo just got first jump.
Ooh, yeah. And
This
Champo's
is
getting
one
a
of those runs
43
right now.
elevator.
This is one of those runs right now. I think you'll agree with me. You literally, you're not looking for a second. It's gone. You won't see it.
Oh yeah, it's true. You gotta pay attention to both sides. Champo, I think, missed the early lock through this wall here. No, he didn't. I'm wrong. Ignore me. Madi getting good early locks here.
Just in case anybody watching the stream is like looking at this and the higher quality and is going like, I don't get it. How come you guys can't see it? Obviously, we're looking at this for a restream, so we're not having the best quality due to the differences in the games and such. We have to squint.
Yeah, we definitely have to like squint our eyes to see the times and stuff. For sure. I think that's a 149 from Maddie. That's what it looks like to me.
Yes,
yeah,
it is. 149.89. Again, we'll like guess a time and then
Hard
it'll like
to tell.
you know, part of it we should have a betting game. Just like it's like, oh, what is it? 140 something? Ah, 9. Oh,
And then it comes through very, very clear on the stream. Yeah, missing that gate hop.
Champo's gonna get a slower time than Maddie, but there's still a time difference between the two of them.
Yeah, that's only losing about a second to Madi there, so we're gonna we're gonna be going into Metal Harbor. Pretty scary stage. There's a lot of things that can go wrong, but Madi's playing a safe route here.
Yeah, he really is.
That's okay if you're not comfortable in the moment with the spin dash jumps across.
Given the potential death there, you don't want to have that.
Yeah, it's a big death if you miss it. It's only like 2 seconds slower to take the springs or something around that ballpark, so...
He goes for the loops. Okay, do you think he's gonna do police skip?
I doubt it. Yeah, police skip is a quite advanced strategy, so... Yeah.
Ooh, the camera got a bit weird there.
Oh no, Champo taking a death. I think
This is what I mean.
Must
I'm
have
looking at
whiffed
Matty's
a
for
good
just
jump.
a second, and Champo's all like, again, stream. This is the kind of play we're going for. It's literally you don't look. It's not. You're never gonna see it ever again.
Yeah. Well, I get to see it twice because I have the stream and the restream open.
Yo,
so
you got some
two
advanced
monitors.
tech going on here. You got some advanced tech going on. Have you got two screens, like?
I do. I've got the two
You see me?
monitors going.
I'm a pleb. I only got one screen.
Yeah, for the longest time I was a one-screen person, and then I was like, I have this extra monitor lying around. I can plug it into my laptop.
Champo missing the rings though.
Lottie taking the ending rather safe. It's always better to be safe than to die and lose like who knows how long, probably 30 seconds or so.
Better safe than sorry. It's a tried and true statement. Always works. But if you want those big numbers, aka small numbers in this case, you're gonna have to go for the more risky strats.
Well, yeah. If you want the really fast times, but in a race setting, like all that really matters is you're faster than the other person. So
Champo got it.
Champo got it with a 931 rocket. So that's a little bit shaky, but it still works. You can get as fast as like 13 with the rocket countdown left.
I'm sorry, I'm just looking at Spanish subtitles for this. Impostor!
Impostor!
Oh,
Unfortunately, I think we only get English or Japanese voices, so it's going to be probably in English.
Unfortunately, I don't think we can see. No, we don't have audio on our end. Do we have it on the stream?
It's on the stream, but then we'd hear our own voices.
Yep. Just realized that. Just realized that as I turned the audio on. So we got a 701.
I think everyone knows all the words to this cutscene here, but maybe not in Spanish though.
Explode!
Exploder. I can't. All right. Yeah. So I think based on the times here, Champo could come out of this like Madi entering with a 7:17 in this stage. Champo could finish this fight quick enough to still be a couple seconds ahead.
Well,
and of course, this stage is a very buggy one. Like you just saw, like you could just fly right off of hills for little reason. It's not really
Champo
easy
plays
to
that
know.
with 11-second shadow.
11 is always good to see. That's like a really clean fight for like the basic storage method.
Whew.
You can get as fast as like 1095 or 1094 if you're going like
Matty
crazy
going
fast.
for the skip there. He went for the skip and he got it.
Oh, the loop skip. Yeah, that's a tricky one. It's very dangerous.
I hate that dive down there. I really do. It's just so fucky. It's messed with you.
Looks like he took either the middle spring. It's faster to take the top spring, but it's not always easy to just hit it on
He gets
command.
another skip. Seamless there. Not even barely a second of preparation there for Matty right there.
Yeah. Nice loop skip. I think we're gonna be seeing similar strats from Champo. He doesn't do any wall runs or anything in this stage, as far as I'm aware.
You know, but at least you know we're getting consistent. We're getting good runs.
Champo picked up the mushroom. That mushroom is a troll. There's a mushroom positioned in just the right spot where if you have just the right angle, you'll lose all your speed, and then you'll pick up the mushroom if you try to charge a spin dash.
I think Matty's looking at being about 145 on this. Would you say?
Yeah, it's probably 144. Yeah,
144. 44. All right, let's have a look back over to Champo. Let's see what he's doing. Bit slow, but he's more consistent here. You didn't have to get flung up into the sky like Matty did.
Yeah. Yeah. So 144, clean enough time. Certainly, that might that might end up being pretty good.
You also-
Chompo
you also
taking a
go for it?
similar type of loop skip here. Not opting out of doing the light dash here. Sometimes if you do the light dash to stick to that platform early, it will troll you and send you flying forwards off the platform.
So, out of curiosity, given that you have knowledge on this, would you say there's any differences so far that are like between the runs just by hardware alone?
Besides load times, so far we haven't really come across anything big. But in the hunting stages, there are fewer hints in the GameCube version. Especially, it's very relevant in Meteor Herd, where you don't get a hint right at the start. That is in the PC version.
So Maddie's got a bit of an advantage on Champo then.
Yep. I don't know Spanish hints at all, so I have no idea what we're looking at. It looks like maybe Three Brothers Tombstone or center of a triangle. Yep, center of a triangle.
Now, Free Brothers Tombstone, that can be a real troll piece. I think you'd agree with me on that one. 'Cause
Yeah, for
sometimes
the first,
ghost will have
second
it.
piece, the one in the ghost, if it's a first or a second piece, yeah, you have to like
Big
approach it from below so that the ghost doesn't fall off. There's a trick to it, but if you don't know the trick to it, it can fall off the stage and then just be stuck down there for a while, and you have to wait for it to respawn. It takes forever.
So we're currently got a 906 to a 945. If Champo can do this in less than 30 seconds, he's still got a lead on Maddie.
Yeah, I think he lost some of his lead definitely in Green Forest. Picked up some time in the boss before it. Twin Huts. All right, that's a good first piece, I think. He's taking the wind gust up. Can be faster if you're good at certain tech to just get a
triangle
climb cancel.
You know what always gets me, by the way? Just almost out of non sequitur here. You know what always gets me? The fact that there's Comic Sans in this game.
Yeah, pretty funny.
Oh, Champo had to do free digs for that one.
When you do something bad, this might happen. No, this is gonna be the one at church. Let's see if he knows that. Because his first piece was Ghost Train, right? So it can't be here. So if your first piece is Ghost Train, it's almost certainly gonna be church. This is definitely not always the case. Like if you get a second piece on church, then you could still get one at the bottom of church, like this one.
Come on, Champo. Come on. Oh, the ghost troll! Alright, he's got it. He's got it, though. But that took a lot more time than should have.
I sort of missed what sort of pace this cycle is for Mission Street here.
That's the motto of our commentary right here. Is literally we like it happens in a second. We don't see it.
Based on the time, I'm gonna say this has gotta be a first cycle. Yeah, and that's a first cycle right there.
Lucky Maddie.
First cycle is of course like pretty good, but there is a zero cycle.
Now, out of curiosity, what do you call this skip right here that Maddie's doing?
Oh, that I don't think it really has a name. It's just the optimal route, really. Just flying through that wall.
Somebody's got names like PP skip. So I was thinking this guy have like some name like I don't know, like someone that's equally silly.
No, I wouldn't think. Yeah, I don't think that one really is. Anyone's really named it anything. We could call it just like flying through the corner. Oh, Champo also missing this weight hop, so he can't get the zero cycle anymore. So he'll be playing for first.
Community challenge: find a name for that corner optimization.
I call it not dying, because if you're too far to the right there and you try to land on the part that isn't in the corner, you can hit a wall and fall to your death.
It is one of the most painful experiences to see, especially when like situations like pole skip and such later on in the run with hidden base.
Oh yeah,
where,
pole skip is really tough. Pole hop, yeah. That's
especially
really,
when you
tight
touch
one.
a wall and like rather than Tails like slowly gliding down, which still gives you a chance. Now he just goes in the ground, dead.
Yeah, you just get. Oh, sorry. You just get dragged straight down by the wall.
Oh yeah, Phantasma.
So this is Ghost Pulley then. Ghost Pulley. So this is in the back of the stage from the spawn, right? Yeah, right there.
Phantasma.
Okay. I think Champo is looking like this. This is even second cycle, I think. Must have happened. This is looking like a second cycle time.
You can see it in Maddie's face that he felt that. Habitation.
It disappeared too quickly. I think this is like the place where the fourth skull is buried, perhaps?
Yo, look at that sign skip though.
It's closer.
Oh yeah, those sign clips. Yep, those are important. Oh no, what is this? This is this has gotta be the stair-shaped brick rim.
You can see it in his face, man. You can see it in his face. He knows. He's like, if he had just moved a little bit further, he would have got it.
Yeah, Chompo, unfortunately, I think made some sort of error here and had to take a slower path. And I think this is also second cycle, so definitely dropping some time here. He's probably no longer got his lead, I would say, at this point.
And Maddie's going on to Route 101, our favorite stage. The Wiggle stage. I know, I mentioned this earlier in the commentary, the beginning of the day, right?
Yeah.
Sega made F-Zero GX for the GameCube.
True.
Why couldn't they just take some of the code? I know this is, well, obviously the GameCube compared to the Dreamcast, but like, they could have just slipped it in, you know? They could have, like, for the GameCube version, been like, alright, here you go, boys.
Just have a bit of F-Zero gameplay.
You know.
Yeah. Oh, wait, there's a pause there for some reason. Not sure why. Okay, so we're seeing one window on a roof. This is one of the pieces you can see in a cutscene. Oh, we're getting a free piece behind the log.
I was about to say, if you didn't notice that, I'd be screaming.
Yeah. Okay, one window on a roof. Let's find that. This is one of the things you can see during the cutscene, by the way. There are a handful of pieces that can be seen during the opening cutscene. And then Path to the Abyss. So the fastest way to get this is to sign clip out of bounds. The next fastest, well, I guess the other way is to hit switch 1 and then swim to it. So that's what we're seeing.
Does he not do skips or out of bounds here?
So I would just assume he hasn't really learned how to form a sign clip yet. That would seem like what's going on.
Oh,
So
there it is.
there
Come
it
on,
is.
come on, Champo, get it. Get it, come on. Come on, it's got to win me. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
So Maddie's having a pretty standard Route 101 so far.
Oh, yeah, hitting that car didn't seem to lose too much speed, but yeah. You want to hit... Oh, it's always better to hit a wall than a car, because you'll lose less speed from touching a wall than hitting a car.
For sure.
And it's very critical right at this point to not hit any cars or anything at the end, because then you won't have any boosts or anything, any way to accelerate.
But
a little wall
hit
touch
the
just
wall
loses
there.
a bit of time, yeah. Another
He's did it
one.
twice.
Again, wall touches don't lose as much speed as like hitting a car does.
So just some Route 101 asking here. Why did they think that a texture with a hole through the middle of the front windshield of the president's car would be a good idea?
I know, that's a little sus.
It's like you gotta ask yourself. You gotta be like, wait a second, guys. I'm looking at this texture, like, you know, when the R&D was going over this stuff, and they're like, yeah, guys, why do we have a hole through the windshield? Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I always thought it was supposed to be like a something shining on it, but it does looks like a hole. It looks like something's happening to that president.
Maybe the aircon in the limousine was busted, so they just put a hole through the window.
Okay, so we're seeing Maddie probably going for an axle jump here. Misses it once, misses it twice. Having trouble with these robots.
Fourth try axle, would you say that?
Yeah, that was like fourth try for the axle jump. By the time Chompo gets to GameCube, there is a version difference in this level where there's a wall that is solid on the PC version that is not solid on the GameCube. You'll be able to just fly right through it.
So we're going to be seeing some actual big differences here.
Yeah. This is one of the bigger differences of the run.
He gets it, but he doesn't get enough height to actually go over it.
Yeah. So yeah, that pause hover across that gap, you need a really tight pause for it to work. It's best to do it late with as much speed as possible.
I mean, the thing about tail stages obviously is that movement has got to be literal slick. You got to be.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's a lot of tiny details that go into the movement.
Every single bit of movement. Every single bit of movement. It's all minutiae. It all adds up.
Yeah, you want to stay on the ground as much as possible, jump as low as possible. Of course, jump it if you need to take a sharp turn, that kind of stuff.
Now, I've noticed this, and I was wondering if you could help me on this one. Sometimes on that pulley there that Manny just took, they'll almost jump into the pulley and it'll go even faster.
Oh,
is there a name for that one?
Oh, I mean, it's just jumping off the pulley like early. So, yeah. I mean, I guess like we tend to name things that are like really big and like critical and all that sort of stuff. That's just like some basic movement.
You're not gonna add little ribbons on everything else there?
We could. I mean, I'm sure we could. But yeah, you can jump off of some of those pulleys almost like as early as possible. As soon as they start moving up, you can jump right off.
I'm just expecting like, a couple years from now there's gonna be a skip or something like that. And it's gonna be called like, what, you don't know how to know Quiznort skip? It's like, I don't know.
Oh yeah, that's like kind of the trend the skip names are going these days.
What's Quiznort skip? Well, I can't tell you, man. You gotta find out on your own.
Okay, so we're seeing Chompo having a little trouble with getting on top of there, but
he's gonna do pole?
It's fine. Knows his backups. And now he's not gonna do pole hop, but he's gonna do GC skip. The GameCube exclusive skip, where he passes right through that wall.
Ooh.
Yep.
Now, all right, that's a real bit of game difference there. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, it's big. It's not faster than pole hop, but it is faster than doing like a corner clip, because you can get through that wall if you clip through the corner of it on PC. It's just a little bit slower, about 2 seconds.
Ooh, yo, did you see this movement there?
What, Mahdi's?
It bounced him up. No, Champo's. It bounced him up onto the thing, the pulley, and it allowed him to gain a bit more altitude to complete the rest of that jump.
Yeah, if the pulley's still moving upwards when you jump off, you get some velocity going up.
No, he jumped on top of the floating part.
Oh, right, yeah, for the gap, across the gap. Yeah, you can back it up if you don't think your height's good. You can just you can sometimes clip up to where you need to go by hitting that pulley, the top of the pulley.
Yeah, I'm real surprised with him getting that checkpoint. I thought he was gonna go for snake skip.
Oh yeah, I mean, snake skip is something you just need to really practice to get really down before you're confident in using it. But this movement I'm seeing from Maddie right here is very good. Like, this is really solid movement. Like, he definitely knows the fundamentals of Sonic movement. I wonder if we'll see a gravity bounce here. Nah, he didn't set it up, so
he thought about it. You could tell he thought about it.
Yeah, it looked like he might have, but hitting that dash pad makes it just really way too hard to attempt.
So again, an update right now. It's 1604 to 1922. We're gonna have manual time set up right now for Champo, hopefully. 1816.
1816 out of Hidden Base with a 1922 out of Pyramid Cave. So, yeah. So Mahdi is still definitely gonna be in the lead.
Yo, Maddie in the 1920s, while Champo here in the Victorian times, man. Come on. Let's go.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to decipher these hints. This is flaming guy or something.
Yeah, I mean hombre. So it's gotta be like guy.
angry guy maybe.
Infidado.
We'll find out. No, this has got to be angry man. Yeah, that's what he's going towards. Right here. Yep, there it is.
Oh, I thought he was
and
about
then
it.
I think we're gonna take a death strat here. He's got plenty of lives to work with.
Is he gonna be lucky?
Yeah.
He's gonna be lucky. First time death strat. Let's go.
Yes. Yeah. Death strats tend to be very favorable if they're taken from the blue room. Oh, I thought he would just died on that torch.
I thought he was about to do a salty clown, because salty clown tried to do something like that before, and he died because he didn't have any rings. Whew.
Okay. Oh, what? I didn't see the hint, but he's
He
going
didn't go
to
to it.
green.
He didn't go to it. He didn't, I don't think he did.
Oh,
He only took one hint, so I'm assuming he knows exactly where it is.
He's got to know where he's going. Yeah, this is floating in between the two flames. Yeah,
Minute.
there it is.
Ooh.
That's
Just
a
shy
1
of
minute with
101.
with one death after the like one intentional death. That's like pretty good. That's
Careful,
like
Champo.
just about what you want to see in a run.
Yeah.
Champo is definitely setting up for snake skip here. There we go. Oh, it's low. It's low.
Too little energy. Too little energy on that.
Unfortunately, that balance, it seemed like the balance was just a tad late. So he's not going to go for it a second time. He's just going to play it safe here.
Safety strats, of course. I thought he would have gone for at least loop skip.
Oh yeah, I suppose not. Yeah, there are definitely some loop skips you can do here that are just a bit faster than running through the loops.
Champo, come on. Alright, how's... Ooh, I thought Matty almost bucketed up Boo Boo right there. Now, some of the runs I've seen recently today, Boom Boo is really kind of... He is trolling the shit out of guys.
Ooh, yeah, that's a reset for the Boom Boo fight. So, yeah.
I'm so sorry, Matty, I cursed you right there, bro. I'm sorry.
This fight is very critical. If you miss the one cycle fight, you either have to reset and start it from the beginning, or pretty much eat anywhere from about 50 seconds to over a minute of time loss, depending on how many hits you got in.
Absolutely.
The worst possible is to get like 3 hits in and then miss the last hit somehow. If that happens,
he's just ended Dev Chamber, so he's catching up.
Oh yeah, if you get 3 hits and miss the last, he'll do a big attack and throw so many fireballs. It's ridiculous. You lose a lot of time from that. Okay.
Oma Chow cooking him right now.
Yeah, Owa Chow definitely likes to make you not be able to read hints. But he knows where he's going. He's already got a hint. Unfortunately, I missed it. Might be Sniper or something.
Again, Oma Chow is really just trying to have a chow.
Yeah, it is. It's Sniper. Okay. So he should definitely be going for a death here.
It's taking him a while to set it up, though.
We're seeing Madi doing a profit bounce here for the Egg Golem fight.
Oh,
it's a bit slower to set up, but definitely a lot easier.
He was gonna go for a dev strap, but he's just decided it was right next to it anyway.
Oh yeah, yeah, taking a blue secret piece, maybe not a bad idea. Red Scorpion hiding in a hole. That's in the green secret, the green red machine's path secret. So I think he's probably gonna try a green door clip. I hope we get to see a green door clip here. Otherwise, he'll have to just go through green. Oh, what are we about to see? He's going in a different way. Okay, yeah, he's just gonna go no out of bounds, I think.
Oh, come on, Champo. You got to give us a bit of a show, man.
Champo will be doing, later in the run, we'll be doing FR skip. We'll be doing the Quan or Bofa. So right now, like, that's something to talk about. We're gonna see the Quan attempt from Nadi. He just misses it. Looks like an early jump.
So here's the real dealer. If Matty, if he really just buggers up entirely, Bofa, it could be the big lead that Champo's been looking for. But never mind. Never mind.
It does get it second try. Yeah, the second try ends up being a little bit easier because the way the boxes load in is in a different order. Gives you a little bit more time to get under them.
Mm-hmm. So is there enough of a GameCube difference between the loading of the boxes?
Ooh, Matt. I don't know, but Matty just went through that camera change. He didn't go stick neutral in time, so he's gonna have a weird ending angle here. Let's see if he can still find the goal ring. This could be costly if he misses the goal ring. If I were in this situation, well, first of all, I'd drop early, so I would be kind of screwed. But you would want to keep your height for longer so that you have extra time to find the end of the stage. Now I can't tell, but it looks like
It looks like he's very far out to the left. Yeah, he definitely is, because you couldn't even see anything popping in the background. And then he's just gonna take a really safe ending approach here because he doesn't like know how to hit the goal ring after some sort of camera thing like that.
If he didn't see that coming on the side of the screen, that would have been big worries right there for the boy.
Yeah, he would have had to figure out that he was way too far to the left and turn around and find it.
Again, though, he's keeping himself mostly composed, but like every time he makes even a slightest fuck up, you can see it. He's kicking himself in the head. Oh,
he's been playing fairly well, like throughout the run so far. Like
Champo's getting profit jump, so let's go.
Looks like he going for regular super bounces. Is that what I saw? No, he's going for regular super bounces. Much harder to hit, potentially faster. Gets a green bounce in there, and then he's gonna hit the head.
So what's the big difference between a profit jump and a super bounce?
Yeah, okay, so a profit bounce is a type of mock bounce where you actually don't even use the bounce bracelet. You just set yourself up in a specific position and then spin dash towards the wall, and it will launch you into the air as if you had bounced, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can hit the head that way.
All right,
but yeah, it's just it's a position-based thing rather than a timing and tight input-based thing. The super bounces are really, really tight to hit on that fight.
It's closer. One more lap.
Oh yeah, he's getting
I was about to say first piece.
Switching the cage, yeah.
Again, it's literally. I thought he was on his first piece. He's that fucking slick. Straight in there. He's already got his second piece. He's getting for his third right now. I'm lagging behind this guy.
Yeah. Well, yeah. It's hard. The hints are not something that I'm used to at all.
Speaking of, I think that was the first
screen for a couple seconds.
This is perfect.
Was it? Yeah, it looks like the time, like based on that. Look.
Yeah, he hasn't lost any lives from Knuckles, so
Did
yeah.
He hit the Quan? Oh wow. Yeah, he hit the Quan. That's amazing. You love to see that. He's gonna try to. Oh, it could be. It actually could be because he does play the ending rather fast. He doesn't quite do like since he's on GameCube and it's a different aspect ratio. There's not as many visual cues at the end to tell exactly where you are, so he's not going to be just like falling right into the goal ring. It's a bit unreasonable to go for on GameCube, but he will probably land on the invisible floor, turn off, and then turn around and hit the goal ring from the back. That's what I expect. Alright, we're seeing a 16 Rouge fight from Nadi. That's like pretty clean.
Golden rule of fighting, just dive on people. Always win.
Here it is, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he's definitely safe. He could have even released the hover earlier, but yeah, that was definitely like saving a lot of time there, saving quite a bit of time over Mahdi's.
So obviously to win the race right here, he's got to get a lesser time than Mahdi, or does he have to finish first? I never truly understood that right there.
Oh, it's the time. It's not about finishing first when there's game differences.
Okay.
It's always based on the timer. That's what we're going to be doing it with. Because it would be unfair to just like have a disadvantage because you're on a console that has slower loads. So we don't count loads. And of course the timer we use automatically removes loads on PC. So.
Yo, Matty going? Matty going?
Yeah, he's going for the CGSS. This is gonna, if he can hit this is a massive thing. If he gets it. Oh yeah, that's pretty much going to seal the deal. Assuming he can hit FR skip, and assuming he can hit this, which he did.
Oh shit!
That's gonna give him a massive lead because Champo does skipless, I believe. For Crazy Gadget.
Champo, if you're listening in right now, you need to go. You need to do some fucking sick shit to get this going.
Unfortunately, I don't think he's learned it yet, so that's just all it comes down to. If you don't know the trick, you can't really try it, right? So.
Well, you know what? If he doesn't win against Matty, at least let's hope for him to get in the PB.
We're seeing, this is going to be the yellow ground tower. So yeah, there's a way to tell the difference between which steel drilling tower it is.
And how would that be?
You can look at the text. For some reason, there's an extra space in the front of one of the hints for this ambiguous piece. And then you can look at the alignment of the text compared to the hints at the bottom of the
man.
hint hanging
He
things
is,
at the bottom.
he is not having the best media head.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, there is less hints in Meteor Herd, and it makes a huge difference in Meteor Herd on GameCube. So you're gonna expect Meteor Herd to be roughly 10 seconds slower than it normally would. But that was also not the greatest set. He could have potentially done like a cryptic check or something to see this piece early, but
Yeah. But just keep in mind, viewers, remember the key information that that Jazz just said there. There's a space difference between whether it's Yellow Tower or not.
yeah, the
might as well
yellow
FR right
slash
now.
green or whatever. Yeah, he's going for the FR skip. Looks like just a bounce method. We might see an early drop. I don't know.
All right.
We'll know in a second or so. It looks like no early drop. Okay, just a regular old bounce. And that's probably good. I think he probably did all right. I'm not exactly the most familiar with the no early drop.
So we're about to find out if Knuckles remembers the basics of CQC right here. Is he gonna get?
Yeah, that's yeah. A slight mistake at the end, but cleaned it up.
Yeah. But hey, as long as Rouge doesn't get set up in all of hide and seek game, it's all good.
Yeah, that makes it. This is gonna make it, unless he somehow grazes the kill plane on the left, but he didn't. So yeah, this is gonna make the FR skip, and then Matty is in a very, very, very good position to win because he just has one fight left, and it can take as little as 16 seconds. So Chompo, unfortunately, probably not going to skip CG, and that's probably going to pretty much end his chances because there's no way he's going to be able to make up that kind of time because CGSS saves. I want to say about a minute.
Anything could happen right now, though. Anything could happen right now. Chambo could pull something we don't even know. He could pull something. He could try CGSS. He could try CG.
He needs it. He basically needs it to have a chance.
He's
But he's not going for it. He's just going for skipless. Yeah, that's unfortunately like that pretty much.
That's sealing the deal.
That's the race, yeah, because Matty's finishing with an 18. It's a decent fight there, so there is unfortunately just no way that Chompo is going to make up this time deficit from Matty going for CGSS and hitting it first try, and him not doing any big major skips. We'll see a puzzle room skip, but that's about it.
Pull it out for Champo, man. He might have lost the race, but he's still on the potential for getting not CGSS but PB.
Oh yeah, he actually could. He could PB this. That's actually good to know. I feel like he has a high chance of PBing.
He's got about a minute and a half at best on this, depending on how he plays it. He's got to have enough for like 20 or so seconds on Eggman, and that's enough a minute right there, minute and a half for FR. So like, if I think his PB is roughly about 31, kind of like a mid 31. So he could.
Yeah, 31-15. So he could beat that in this race. Yep. Speaking of PBs, Madi just was only behind his PB by 8 seconds.
Okay, and obviously we should state GG to Matty, did really good.
Yeah.
Seriously, played real good. Let's take a look. I think he's 8 seconds past his PB. Because we've written down 28, 40, and he's got 28, 48.
This might be the second fastest run he's done. Who knows? It's definitely one of his fastest runs, probably.
Matty, if you're listening on us, give us a smile. Give us a wave for the camera, man.
This is IGT, though. Oh, you're timing with IGT. Yeah, okay, so they probably had a gentleman's agreement to time IGT, so it's not exactly going to be close to the V1. V1 PB is usually around 10 to 15 seconds slower. The V1 is just, it includes pauses and things like that. Menuing, anything like that gets included in the time. So, pauses, menuing.
Sure. I'm not liking Champo's HP on this. Bro,
I think
please.
he's got it. I think he's got it. He just needs
Bro,
one more
please,
hit.
please, bro, please.
Oh, we gotta get a laser. Unfortunately, he threw out a punch, and the bad thing about the punch attack is it does 1/3 the damage of a normal hit. And so it effectively is useless. You don't want to hit a punch. It basically just gives Eggman iframes for free.
Alright, nice, good. He's dodged a legit. He's got this is looking real good.
Yeah, that's it. Okay.
Why could that's the thing about Eggman, right? Tails literally he came in, gave him a fucking knuckle sandwich right there and then, easy peasy. But beforehand, what was going on? Like,
Yeah, that can be a really tricky fight. It really can be. Like, especially if you don't know some sort of AI manip for it. Like some people use an AI manip. I use one. Gets like a 14-second time every time, which is really nice to have in your back pocket during a race or a run or something.
so
Okay, we're gonna see an FR skip, I think.
if he can get FR first try,
If he gets the
he's
first
got-
try,
I
it's
think
gonna
he's on pace
PB.
for PB.
Yeah.
Can we get a PB? Come on, Champo. Come on. Everyone, give your energy out of Champo right now.
Okay, I think it jumped off at 2021, so he's gonna wait 14 seconds. He does early drop, so okay, turn. Okay, good. Okay, he's turn. Yeah, that makes it. I'm pretty sure that's gonna make it. He might be a tad low, but I think this is gonna make it. We were working on this together before the race. Like I was like teaching him how to like get more height at the end, how to perform this just a little bit more cleanly so it works. So I think it's gonna be close, but he'll make it.
I wouldn't be surprised, by the way, if I'm buggering up all the times here.
Yeah, this makes it perfect. There we go. He's gonna probably PB unless we see any sort of like major Shadow 2 chokes.
Right, Champo, come on. Champo. Again, everybody, give the energy out to him. Give it energy. Come on. All the energy. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. He definitely played his best. Like, this is definitely his best run that he's done so far. So even though he didn't win the race, he won the PB. That's like, you love to see that.
Maddie's doing a Shadow ready.
Yeah, he's doing fling skip. He's at least trying to.
Right.
Have you seen this the skip in Final Chase yet?
I haven't, no.
Oh man, you're in
I'm
for a treat.
hoping that because I mainly watch KPL. I'm hoping to see that that when because he's eventually going to be doing a Dog Story, and I'm hoping to see some mad stuff in there like Sandwalking and all that.
Oh yeah.
Come on, don't choke, don't choke, Champo, don't choke.
Okay, yeah, I think he has some time to get this and still make it. Got to get it under like 40 seconds. Oh, we got an early hit. Yeah, try to bounce. Come on.
Do the 1-2 freeze. Come on.
I think he just got a hit there. Yeah.
Come on, baby. Come on. Come on.
Ah, this is unfortunate. You hate to see it. The Shadow 2 chokes. You hate to see it.
He's gotta be quick. He's gotta be quick right now.
Yeah, I think unfortunately it's over because he's gonna have to add deaths and restarts to the time. So that's okay. Yeah, he'll finish with a time that's relatively fast for him.
Again, I mean this is
Okay,
also
there it
we're gonna keep
is.
in mind this is of course like a marathon setting esque if you want to say it.
Yeah, you gotta be nervous in this sort of setting on PB pace in a race. It's gotta be
31 though.
Yeah,
28-48.
31-31, but that's gonna have time added to it for any potential deaths or restarts.
So he should be still doing the calculations on that right now, hopefully.
Check out what Maddie's doing right here.
I know, it's crazy.
He reset because he wasn't happy with the time he got. But that's 37 seconds for Final Chase. It's pretty nuts.
So let's take a keen eye on Maddie right now while Champo sets all the times. Again, this is what a crazy run. Like we've seen a lot of skipless, but at the same time, like these guys been playing their hearts out.
Yeah, For sure, that both players played really well. I think they were playing very close to.
Was it both first try FR as well?
I believe so. Yeah, they both got the FR skip first try.
We had like what? I think it was. Maddie had second try EE. We had Champa with first try EE.
Yeah, I think in this race, I think both players really were playing their heart out. They were playing pretty close to what they're capable of. Yeah, unfortunately, the Shadow 1 happened for Chumpo. And of course, just that CGSS saved probably a minute 20 or so, a minute 20 seconds for Maddie. Being able to hit that on command is just it's huge. It really is one of the bigger skips in this game.
Are we going to be seeing a potential interview here, or is Champo still sorting out his stuff?
Oh yeah, I'll check the voice list.
We get any boys for we get the boys in?
Hope so. Oh, no interviews. Yeah, it's too late. It's too close to the next race, I think. Yep. So we're gonna have to wrap up soon.
Well, we'll let you know that the next run is going to be. Let's take a quick look. Our next run is going to be
Free Fall versus Money Man.
Money Man, and that's going to be commentated by Mike in Drywall. So look forward to those two.
Yeah, it's just in a few minutes. They're just gonna set up and go for it. So, thanks for watching, and enjoy the next race.
Of course, we have we're commentators right now. This is Jazz here with me.
Yeah,
and I'm Pickle P. All right.
What's up, gamers? Hero Story Tournament? No way.
Yeah. Free Fall and Money Mat. This is going to be a great match.
It really is. Potentially even the match of the tournament. These are the gamers. It really is the future, Zura.
It really is the future. Let's see if both runners can awaken the power and do good this match. Yeah, so far Money Matt is let's see, Money Matt is 0-4 this tournament. This is his last match. So if we want Money Matt in bracket, we're going to need a W from him today.
Let's go, Money Matt.
Yeah, against Joey. Joey is 0-1. He's played one match. Got like actually I don't even think we know because I think he had the RTA timer open for that match. So. I don't think it was very good though. It was probably like a 33. So Joey's got something to prove too today.
Oh, Joey's 1-1.
Oh, the spreadsheet's lying to me then.
Wow. Awesome spreadsheet. Thank you, Drum Basher.
Yeah, he got a
Definitely not
31.
my fault, potentially.
Yeah, but it says 0-1 is his rec. Oh, no, okay, I'm just really stupid. Okay, so, yeah, he got a 31, so let's see if Joey can nail that sub 30 for the first time here.
See if there are any C skippers. Would be nice to see, but probably would be better to see if both them hit it, rather than one hitting it and one not.
Yeah, I don't think either of them go for it. I know Joey doesn't. Maybe he'll do it in a race setting, and maybe he just doesn't go for it for attempts. But I don't think Money Matt does it either.
Joey Freefall having a bit of a mat box moment there, where you don't break the box and instead just jump at it. Very sad. Of course, named after legendary Matt Merps. Oh, sad Money Matt not hitting the skip, but that's okay because neither did Joey Freefall.
Yeah, it looks like both of them went for it. Gotta say, I'm surprised. But double skipless is hype. I love double skipless.
Money Matt unrolling while going downhill. Interesting.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. It's a lot faster to roll down these hills. Okay, Joey got the stick there on that loop. Very nice. Everyone hates it when you get trolled by that loop, so it goes very fast. Good stuff, Joey. Oh, and yeah, that's exactly what happens half the time right there, Money Matt. Unfortunate.
Yeah, very sad for Money Matt. Looking good for Joey Freefall right now, though.
Yeah, 137 is pretty solid, especially if an attempt of C skip. See if we can get a sub 2 here.
Unfortunately, not having the greatest truck section ever.
Oh.
Must watch the Aura tutorial on the corner there, though. Let's go.
Okay, 201. Pretty solid.
Let's go.
Oh, I think Money Matt unrolled as he was going towards the wall and bonked there. I don't think I've ever seen that.
Me neither.
Oh, slightly not too far left there, missing the goal ring, losing about like a second. Unfortunate.
Unfortunate. You got Bigfoot though. Not much can go wrong here, but when it does go wrong, you lose anywhere from like 3 to infinite seconds, so that's unfortunate when that happens.
Okay, nice front box. Is that 23? Yeah, 23.
23 front box. Pretty wholesome.
Let's go. 2 front boxes? Yeah.
Yeah, let's go, Money Mat. Ah, Money Mat. Ah.
This might be a little tight. Yeah, he's also not somersaulting here.
Joey Freefall with the beginning room free piece. Nice to see it.
Yeah,
Out of your Money Mat though.
this is a good set. Nice. This looks like the far sandy path.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, that's a pretty solid set.
I found him.
Nice 26. See if Matt can match that here. Money Matt.
Yeah, this
And it's not really looking like it. No free pieces spotted.
Having a bit of trouble finding his pieces. Unfortunate.
No, not that face. Oh, okay. It looks like he checked between the two red pillars there before going down.
Pillar without a treasure, unfortunately missing that free piece there, but he knows where that one is. And Joey managed to get a 15. Eggman won. Sorry to see it.
Hate to see that one. But yeah, pillar without a treasure is pretty hard to spot, so that's an understandable miss right there. Maybe Money Matt could save like 3 seconds back here on this Eggman.
Let's go, Money Matt. Let's go, Joey Freefall. Match of the century.
Oh, it's not looking like it. Oh, double 15? Oh, okay, 14 and a half.
Prison Lane, he gets the first gate hop. Let's go.
Okay. It's like a 43 elevator. See if Money Matt can improve on that. Save a bit of time here in Prison Lane. I think Joey's about like 55 seconds ahead, I think. Yeah, sounds right. Getting trolled by that jump there. You gotta like kind of wait for the platform to go up just a tiny bit before you can run and jump up there.
Oh, you do? That's...
Do you?
I thought you... Well, I personally just do it when, like, you go over the lip that becomes... Where, like, it becomes the platform, which is just higher elevated by default. But maybe I'm wrong.
Oh. Well, my best is a 140 flat, so I'm probably not the one to ask about Prison Lane.
That.
But let's go, Joey. 144. It's okay. It's a pretty solid time. I don't think Money Matt's gonna be saving time on that though. I think he got like a 33 check before first gate hop.
Yeah, it's not looking too good for Money Matt right now, but of course, there is plenty of game left.
Yep. Plenty of time to be saved in Metal Harbor, or I guess lost for Joey here. It's a tough stage. Very easy to die. Also, I think Joey does pulley skip. So that's very risky.
It is. Maybe he won't do it in a race setting, but I'm not sure. I wouldn't personally, just because of how much time he loses for death, but obviously I am not Joey Freefall.
There would I. No.
Sad.
Okay, one of the best deaths to take though in the stage. It's only 4 seconds.
Yeah, much better than dying before you get the upgrade. Oh. Joey Freefall having some issues. He's back now. Everything's fine.
Oh, here we go.
And he gets it. Let's go. Money Matt looks like he's setting up for underloop? No, not doing underloop after all. Sad.
Alright, 53 check. It's pretty solid. So 53 check. You can like get. No. 127 of that? 125?
Something around there.
Yeah. Aura told me this last night. I already forget. Nice.
Sad.
Yeah, Money Matt's gonna have to game pretty hard here. 36 check there. I think Joey got a 30 check, and Joey just pulley skip. I don't think Money Matt does pulley skip. So yeah, I don't think he's gonna beat his Metal Harbor time. Even though Joey did get 131 with the death. So perhaps it is Green Forest that Money Matt will find his advantage in this race so far.
So far, so good. Hey, that's...
That blue hedgehog again, of all places.
I found you. Faker. Faker?
Oh.
I think you're...
Nice. Oh, no. Trolled by the rail.
Trolled by the
he's going to have to
spring.
hit this. Okay. Oh, he's going to have to move really fast here.
Yeah, go Money Matt, go! Ah!
Yes!
Yes!
Yes! Yes! Let's go. Money Matt very happy on the camera there. Let's go.
Oh.
I see. So you're not just a hedgehog. Darn. Not bad. Imposter.
These are the clutch plays you expect from top runners this tournament. So very good, Money Matt.
This is exactly what you expect from Money Matthias. The Sultan of Stimulus. As quoted from his Twitch biography.
Indeed. I highly recommend everyone goes and checks that out. It's very based. So RTA here, Joey a whole shadow 1 ahead. And Joey got a 13, so he entered shadow 1 at 6:23. That's about a minute 17. Yeah, minute 17 ahead. But you know, far from over. Absolutely. Difficult stage, Green Forest. Maybe Money Matt will surprise us and hit a quick task run, save some time.
Yeah, let's go.
I
Love
kind
to
of
see-
need that right now.
Just a little bit.
Oh wow. Okay, that's
about a
pretty
20-second
tough
death
death.
there.
Yeah. That death is really easy to have happen, and yeah, it sucks when it happens. For the longest time, I just avoided doing that jump because it's so easy to die there. There we go, much better. Take 2. .42 check. Okay.
Not the
I
worst.
usually expect like a 37, 38 with no wall runs. So yeah, that makes sense, Joey. Did lose some time with the start.
Joey with the oops.
Joey with the oops. We get a storage? Oh, no storage into the spray, unfortunate.
I believe that one is like if you get partially light dash but you don't make it all the way across, but you also don't get flung downwards, is like a 1 frame occurrence. So congrats on the frame perfect Joey freefall.
Oh, misses a bungee skip here. There's a pretty neat backup you can get if you're too low, like you miss the jump and you like hover or something. But Joey just goes back to the flower to do it. And this is gonna be close. Okay, no loop speed at time, very smart. Lost a lot of speed before that jump.
Money Matt with middle spring, sad. Gonna lose in about a second. Saddest second to lose in the whole game.
That second feels so much worse than like every other second in SA2.
Does.
No problem.
Oh, we don't even get to see the no light dash there on the tree. I don't know how much time that loses. Probably also about a second, maybe a
Yeah.
little less. But Joey got a 151 with a 20-second death, so I believe Money Matt can save time here.
Both runners doing some strange method of pulley skip where they homing attack before they're even close.
No.
No.
Money Matt, no, go back. Oh.
Joey's piece 1 past the ghost train. Let's go. He knows where it is.
Pretty solid piece 1. Okay.
You taking the rocket though? Love to see it.
Nice.
Not everybody
Yeah, he
knows
gets some
about
really
that
good-
train.
We get some really good piece 3s from this, and perhaps one very bad piece 3 that I'm sure we all know of. Let's see what he gets here.
At least you can hear the horn.
Nice.
Not too bad.
Yeah, it's a
Oh,
good
he
piece
doesn't. That's not an ambiguous piece, Joey Freefall. It's actually on Ghost Train every time. I'm sorry you had to find out this way.
Yeah, lacking the where, so we know this is Ghost Train, but hopefully this is a lesson Joey can learn. We all had to learn this somehow.
54. Money Matt might be able to save a little time there, depending on his RNG.
Let's see it.
This is perfect.
I didn't see the hint.
3
3-foot gap. Cold iron bars?
Cold iron bars. Cold iron bars. Sad.
Oh. Yeah, this piece 1 is not very good, I don't think, if you don't get cold iron bars with it. I'm not a big fan of pumpkin piece 1s.
No, Money Matt Sleep with the Dead isn't over there. Sad. Oh, he got the rare Sleep with the Dead, which is down here instead of on top of
Nice.
church.
Yeah, nice.
Sad-eyed pump.
Yeah, it's a pretty bad set. It's not so bad, I guess. Do a
Not
little
the
better than that, though. Ooh, no rocket, though.
Sad. No glide reset either. Oh, looks like Joey Freefall missed weight hop. Very unfortunate.
See if you can catch the cycle here on these platforms. Nice. So we are first cycle pace here for Joey.
Let's go.
I'm unaware of Joey or Money Matt's how they hit zero cycle or how good they are at Mission Street, so I don't know what they come to expect from the stage.
I also do not know this, unfortunately.
I didn't know that Joey was a left-sider there on the bridge.
Yeah.
Cringe.
Cringe. Money Matt going down the middle here, interesting. Most people go on the side.
Oh.
No, don't. Yeah, that's good. Don't upgrade abuse too much. The closer you are to 27 seconds. Money Matt with weight hop though. Let's go.
You can definitely save time here. These platforms might be tight though, because you waited a little bit. No.
Sad. No more zero cycle. What's the point?
So, okay, 53 check is what Joey got also. So maybe we could break even with Joey here.
Perhaps.
219.
Money Matt right-sider, Giga Chad, let's go.
I expect nothing less than the king of currency. Oh. No. I don't think it's going to be able to get back in time.
Sad. Any free pieces for Joey Freefall? Got a ping, I can't lie.
Ooh, yellow ping when you move forward.
Ghost pulley.
Yeah. Looks like no free pieces in the attic.
Unfortunate Ghost Room piece 2, but he is setting up for clipping out of Ghost Room, so that's cool. You hardly see that.
Okay. It's a
Not
pretty
the
average
worst.
set.
Yeah. certified better than Drywall's PB Aquatic Mine.
My PB has a 102. I got that last night.
Unfortunate. Mine has like a 49 or something. Let's go,
Okay.
Money Matt. Let's get this negative 40-second set to put you back in the game.
Okay, so 1329. Let's see how Money Matt's doing here. 1329 is about 30 behind his PB, about 36 behind his PB. So, absolutely still on the table here.
Let's go. We love to see a PB in the tournament.
Indeed. And then it's gonna... Money Matt's PB is at 33, so if he wants to beat Joey here, it's becoming very likely he's gonna need a PB.
Yade.
Nice.
Yes.
It's a good start. Oh.
Gotta find that oven. It's up there.
Not the Walmart oven. I believe this is a good oven. I like this one. Punch it. Yes.
Oh!
Oh, wow.
Above the vertical line of skulls. Not bad.
Damn, that's an excellent set.
Fortunately, yeah, there we go. He got his camera unstuck. Fortunately, not going to be saving time to Joey's Aquatic Mine here. Very sad. Still saving time to Drywall's Aquatic Mine, though.
Saving time to his PB's Aquatic Mine, too. So now he's only like 20 behind his PB.
We'd love to see it. We also love to see Double Route 101 gameplay.
Double Route 101, we love it.
I'm sorry, Joey, but I am leaving the stream during Route 101. It bores the hell out of me, and frankly I can think of a whole host of other things I'd rather be doing, including playing with a rubber band. Please.
We hate Route 101 here. 122nd lap is pretty good, though. I gotta talk about something.
Yeah. Money bet with the better lap 1 than Joey, though. Might be saving some time. Route 101. Definitely the stage to save time on.
Ooh, their timers are like synced.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Joey, for ending the stage.
Too bad we have hex cutscenes for the next 30 seconds. Love unlocking 2-player kart racing. Actually, it's beginner kart racing, my bad. Actually, maybe it's both of them.
Yeah, I think it's both. Okay, Money Matt having the boost for probably one of the most important parts, definitely, in the stage to have the boost for is that turn. It just kills your speed. 123, though, that's about 3 seconds behind Joey. And he's not going to have a boost for this part either. So there's a little more time. Oh.
Joey
back up. Let's go.
Go.
Could have just ran up and pause hovered, but that backup was a lot cooler. I'll give him that. First try Axel. Let's go.
Up to see it.
I'm not sure what really took. Oh, Money Matt the sneeze in the drink.
Let's go, Money Man!
Just had to get that out before the end of the stage. This unfortunately is not an IGT race like the last one, so he's gonna take some time loss for that. I'd imagine that Tails would be probably the third of the 3 gameplay styles, probably the one that Joey is the least comfortable with, because it's absolutely nothing like that at Sonic Heroes. So yeah, this is 124 though. He can sub 2 this for sure.
Let's go.
So that's nice. Can you stream in
No, he's
720p?
gone. What's the point?
No.
I'm sorry if we scared you away, Money Matt. We didn't mean to.
I hope everything's okay in Money Matt land.
I also hope this. We do see President Aura though, so that's pretty cool.
Okay, 203.
That was a little tough.
I guess we just gotta watch Joey.
That's the Joey. Hope he's doing okay.
Hope Money Matt gets back before these cutscenes end. I think there's like, yeah, there's two. There's this, and then there's the one of them at the desert. So he's got a lot of time.
Let's go. Joey Freefall with the first tunnel.
Could this be a 14?
Looks like it.
Ah, sad.
Yes! No, wait, I thought he was skipping the cutscene. Oh, he was! Let's go!
He was,
Money Man's
yes.
back! Yes!
Yes! My day is saved. Oh, Joey's in free cam here. He did change the camera for the last part, but I think the upgrade resets it or something. I don't know.
It does
No?
not, unfortunately. An internet connection is required, though.
Thanks. That is not going to lose him any time though, because I do believe that pop-up is not timed.
I don't think so. I'm not sure.
I know the
wasn't looking
controller
at
one
the time.
isn't. All right, second try. Good hourglass bounce though. Saves a lot more time than you think because it gives you the extra speed for this tunnel to make it a little bit faster.
Money Matt just barely made that. Oh my god. Let's go, Money Matt.
Oh, Money Matt.
Snake skip.
Nice.
Congratulations, Joey Freefall. You hit snake skip.
I missed what Joey's check time was. I'd imagine it'd be around 110, I think. Maybe a little more. The only major blunder was second try door skip, and it was still not that slow. Graph bounce?
Oh.
Yes. Going very far up. Nice.
Let's go.
Seemed pretty relieved to hit that. Major nerve-wracking moment for sure. So true, Alpha.
So true.
Ooh.
Let's go.
Yeah, very late pause over, but we're living. Let's go, Money Matt.
Between the legs, he didn't even check for roasted keys. Interesting. Maybe not even for bugs on patrol either. Interesting decision, but hopefully he just didn't get them, I guess.
Yeah, I'd imagine he death strats this. 5 lives here. Plenty lives. Hopefully he does not get blooged.
Yeah.
We'd hate to see that.
It's over.
Let's go, Money Matt.
It's over.
We might be getting blooged. I don't know what to tell you. Never mind.
Okay. Probably the worst respawn piece though, unfortunate.
It's closer.
Probably this or the light used to be shinning, if I had to guess. The worst two. Solid piece 3 though.
Money Matt matching the 14 check. Let's go.
Let's go. See if we can match a 151 from Joey.
It's closer. I found him.
Oh, giga height from that.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Oh. The upgrade wait to fix the camera. Thank you, Money Matt.
Yes. Is that high shining? I think it is.
It's the hero story high shining, but it's not as funny as the Lost Colony one, but we like that.
Oh, we taking the key though. Let's go. Key strats.
This does qualify for a restricted pyramid cave so far. Probably one after this.
Let's go.
No punch excel up to King Boom Boost, so if he misses a punch here, this could be really bad. I'm not sure if you'll be able to back that up, but we're chilling. Let's go.
Let's go.
What a hassle.
Let's go, Money Matt. Let's finish up this pyramid cave.
Profit bounces from Joey. Nice. And misses the fist on the way down. Still got that ring. 2 for 2. Nice. Nice. 3 for 3.
Let's go. Love to see it. Love Among Us.
Me too.
And Money Matt finishing up Pyramid Cave. Let's go. See if Death Chamber treats him nicely.
21-21. This could be PB pace for Joey. He's got a 27-30 from 2019. His return PB, I think, is a 28. So let's see if he could beat either of those. That'd be pretty hype.
Let's go. Not taking EO1. Understandable. It could be the green piece. 4 square pillars, though. We take those.
Take those. Yeah. Yeah, if you're not comfortable with green door clip, it's probably in your best interest to not take EO1. Joey falling down here, unfortunate. See, he hit both, but he's struggled with this in the past since returning to the game.
Oh, his
no.
shot, no.
No.
He's got 3 more attempts on this set of lives. Hopefully he can hit it by then. Money Matt, death stratting. No respawn piece. Sad. 2 containers. Not taking 2 containers.
Nice. Second try. Let's go.
Let's go, Joey Freefall. Glad to see he's a little bit better at it for now. Let's go, Money Matt respawn piece. Bugs, baby.
Okay. Nice. Oh.
Angel's Ring. Love to
Nice.
see it.
Let's go. No, hit the switch. Let's go.
Oh, Money Matt doing the strats though? Let's go.
Let's go. So let me get a quick pace check for Money Matt here. 22-31. Out of Death Chamber is 17 behind his PB. So again, 100% in play right now.
Let's go. Will he land on the goal ring? Joey Freefall. He does.
That's good. Nice. Okay, so that's one huge hurdle for Joey out of the way. Not much room left for Money Matt to save here, unless Joey has an explosion on CGSS. Starting to look like Money Matt needs a miracle wave to catch up with Free Fall right now.
He really does.
See how Meteor Herd treats Free Fall here.
In front of the weight elevator. Not a big fan of that piece.
Yeah. I usually
Money
reset
Matt
this
one
one.
cycle? Money Matt 1 cycle?
Come on.
Yes!
Yes!
Gaming!
Oh, Joey's struggling to find his piece. Yeah, it's a super awkward piece to find if you're not used to seeing it. These low mid pieces are just... I still have trouble finding them now. And
Yeah,
here we
this
go,
piece
yeah.
also sucks. I just hate it.
Yeah, I always restart it too.
Forget to put in a big container.
Ooh.
Not often you see this piece due to the pieces you normally take.
Yeah, rare piece too. Seems to know where it is though. Yeah? Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Money
profit
Matt
bounces.
profit bounce?
There we
Yes!
go. Seems like a pretty good set there. Low, mid, top. Interesting
Eh.
set.
It is a set, I guess. Wouldn't really want it, but it's takeable most of the time. Sadly, Money Matt having some issues with profit bounces. I
Oh,
would
just
recommend
too far
going to
right?
his. Yeah, that might trigger a ballerina. Yeah, sad.
Sad. Nice. Alright, there's 3. Then you get one more before the ballerina ends. Yes.
Let's go. You love to see it. Ah! Sad. That's not gonna make it up there.
One more? All 5 hits of bounces? Yes.
Ah!
What a gamer.
Let's go. I'm glad that he got there before the. I don't know if the head or the thing on the head is the thing that does it, but when he slams his head, you do take damage, so. Glad he didn't die there with 0 rings.
Alright, CGSS. I know Joey is pretty new to this trick. He did CGS back when he did runs in 2019, so he did learn it before this tournament. But I think he had more trouble with Bofa as opposed to CGSS. Prove me right, Joey.
Sword Killer, seeming to believe it is CGS. Unsure. Maybe it is.
I guess maybe in a race setting, because he's probably more comfortable with that skip.
Oh, Skipless!
Skip, let's go!
Yo, let's go!
Oh, I love Skipless CG. It's the best stage in the game.
Gaming. Money Matt Bofa? Money Matt Bofa? Sad.
Let's fucking go. This probably kills this BB though, so that's unfortunate, but this is so worth it.
Money Matt Bofa? Yes! Gaming!
See if Joey can do the quick upgrade? Perhaps? Ah, sad. Doesn't lose that much time though. Oh!
Ah,
Oh.
no! Joey Freefall taking
Yeah.
a death.
That light dash is a huge troll. Oh, that sends you back there? Oh, wow.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, if you're not lined up perfectly behind that, you get trolled like that. And what I like to do normally is just spin dash, jump across the gap, and then homing attack cancel, so you can spam the B button. And he's flipping this. He already has the flame ring. Okay.
Let's go. Money Matt, let's find the goal ring, brother. Let's get there safely.
There we go, Joey. No Slofa? Oh, yes, Slofa. Okay. Oh, Joey. Okay. That's unfortunate. Yeah, this whole section before, I think the next checkpoint is like, oh god, it's after the next tube. So it's a huge section without a checkpoint.
Yeah. Joey hitting the switches though. Love to see it. Money Matt beating Eternal Engine. Also love to see it.
27 flat out of EE. Puts Money Matt 16 behind. Still in play. Let's go. Okay, Joey. Nice.
Want
Movement.
something strong for Money Matt. Joey speed shoes?
Speed juice? Puzzle room skip? Oh,
Taking
no.
the puzzle!
Let's go.
Love to see it.
Joey, a man that knows how to do CGSS, elects to take the puzzle here. And I would assume he does not know how to do puzzle room skip with that knowledge.
He might just be doing a gentleman's for Money Mat. I believe Money Mat also doesn't do puzzle skip.
Bar. Perhaps.
Perhaps. Any spring takers? Try digging while watching the stars. Let's go. Not the worst set for Money Mat right now.
Let's go, Joey. We've reached the end. Sub 3?
Sub 3? Sub 3? Come on, come on.
Oh,
Yeah, not
unfortunately.
gonna get it, so. Thumbs
More
up from
thumbs
Joe.
up.
Thank you.
Huh. No problem.
Now, Eggman 2, Joey, a known hater of Eggman 2. According to the sign-up sheet, this is his least favorite stage in the game. Clearly a stage, but yeah, it's his least
Awesome.
favorite. Yeah, he always talks about how much he hates this boss, though. So he does here. Oh,
Looking
rough
good.
start.
Can we get a punch? Nah, he's too far away to punch now.
See if he can lock onto the thing in the middle. Oh, nope. Eggman's running.
Man shooting missiles? Not quite sure why, but whatever.
Yes.
Hey,
let's go.
yes. Let's get this Money Mac crazy gadget.
Let's go, Money Matt. Let's go.
Let's go, Money Matt.
Double skipless CG would be so awesome.
Love to see true skipless CG. No skips allowed.
Oh. Oh, yeah. See, oh, it's restarting here. Yeah,
Sad.
backup's kind of tough. Normally, what I like to do is go back to the platform you're supposed to jump off of to break the
Yeah.
glass.
Also, you could also, most of the time it works just doing a jump from right near the glass and then the gravity picks you up and then you can homing attack, but that works too.
Yeah, it's kind of finicky. I have trouble with that. Understandable.
Sad.
Money Matt would do that. No,
Oh,
Joey.
Joey taking a death to FR skip. He had some issues with this recently as well.
Okay, off the rail at 21. If he's, I did not see a fast fall.
Money Matt taking another death, a restart maybe.
No.
Very
I don't see a
sad.
fast fall from Joey, so I should turn at 38 here. About. Yeah, there we go. Okay, this will work. Okay, I lied.
Sad.
There's also a little left lining it up. I don't think that's the problem. I don't know.
Just realized Money Matt is also on his last life.
Yikes.
That's a little scary.
Did he? I guess he didn't pick up the one after the first two, or maybe he died and already had it picked up.
I think he might have died and already had it picked up.
Sad. Oh.
Money Matt
CGS?
through CGS.
Oh no no.
Money Matt
Oh.
just getting the shield. I see. Interesting.
Gotta be extra safe here.
Never
No
seen
lives.
that one before. I won't lie.
Oh no, didn't get that life. No.
Joey Freefall alive for the time being. You'd love to see it.
Maybe Money Matt knows the quick flame ring. That'd be super sick.
That'd be hype. Let's go, Money Matt.
Doesn't know about the light dash though. Hate to see it.
Darn. And Joey Freefall has lots of height. It might be over for Money Matt. Sad day for Money Matt fanbase.
Very sad.
Aura in chat spitting facts.
True.
Let's go, Joey Freefall. Finish it up. I don't know why I keep saying Joey Freefall to specify that I'm talking about Freefall when I could just say Joey, considering that the match his opponent has Matt in his username. So calling him Joey would not make much sense.
Okay, Money Matt. Nice. Taking the top route. Love to see it.
Let's go.
Ooh, Joey a little early on that hit. It's gonna bounce Shadow back to that platform.
Oh,
No.
having
Oh.
some issues. Oh, dying even.
Yikes.
Meanwhile, Money Matt going through the puzzle. Love to see it.
One more for Joey.
And
GG.
that's congratulations on the win, Joey Freefall.
Joey Freefall getting up, popping off. Oh no, is he getting the figure? No. Put that away.
No.
Cut the feed right now, please.
Cut it! Cut it! No!
No. No.
Showing off his Hanamaru Kunikita figure. One of the worst girls from Love Live Sunshine.
Happens to be Joey's favorite.
Yeah.
Alright, enough of Joey. We're not talking about Joey anymore after that. We're focused on Money Matt.
Let's go. Money Matt finishing up skipless CG. Glad to see it. Let's finish up this race.
Unfortunately, those CG deaths did kill his PB. Hate to see it. But I think with a time like 33, I bet he does do FR skip.
Yeah, most likely.
Yeah, perhaps. Most likely. Okay, a little late in the first hit. If you just run up and shoot him, he'll probably move to the right there, so you gotta kind of aim right. Unless you want to shoot a little earlier.
A little bit of a scary Eggman 1. Looks like he's got it now, though. Let's go.
Eggman 1. That's gonna save time on Joey's, too. Let's go. 2 seconds.
Let's go.
Unfortunately, the run would have had to end 11 seconds ago, but we're fine now. Let's go, Money Matt.
Let's get
minute
this
and 11
FR skip.
seconds. So true, Aura. Okay. 22
He's
check.
gone. Oh, he's gone.
Oh,
Bounceless.
bounceless. No.
No.
I know Joey was a bounceless fan too. We actually had to teach him the bounce version of FR when he returned to the game. Thank God he converted. We'll have to do that to Money Matt too soon.
Very sad to hear it. Apparently, this is Money Matt's final match in the tournament. Very, very unfortunate to see him go. We love Money Matt. At least he went off with a bang.
Unless 2 people quit the tournament from his pool, this will be the last Money Matt.
Wink, wink. Plenty of height. Let's go.
We're chilling. Plenty of height. I don't think this could sub 130 though, unfortunately. Oh, and the hover too.
And the bounce. Let's go.
Bam. 135.
Let's get this 35, Money Matt. Yes.
This could be Money Matt's best. Okay, no, it cannot be his best tournament race. He got a 33 against Sword Killer. But this could be his second best tournament race. Let's go, Money Matt. Come on.
Let's go. Let's go, Money Matt. Yes.
Come on, get a 16. Get a nice gold, please.
please.
Options.
Okay, holding A after that jump. Uh-oh. Get
Not
behind
looking
Shadow.
too great. No. Money Matt, you can do it. I believe in you. I would recommend not holding A on your shadow homing attacks. I won't lie.
Yeah. I'd also recommend neutral sticking here when you're hitting Shadow also. Huh.
You can do it, Money Matt. Let's go,
Nice,
just
3
2
hits.
more hits.
A little late on those.
Uh,
Oh, dude, the last homing attack earlier. No. Bounce,
can bounce.
Oh,
Yes.
storage. Nice.
He's gone. You gotta catch up to him.
Alright, maybe he's waiting for an attack here, yes?
No!
No!
No! Money Man, no! What's the point?
What's the...
What's the...
No. You can do it, Money Matt. Get the sub 37 and say I was right in saying this is your second best tournament race.
Come on, Money Matt, you can do it. Yes, yes. He's chaining the hits. He's chaining the hits.
Nice.
Sad.
Bounce. Yes.
GG's,
Yes.
Money Matt. We love Money Matt. Freefall may have won, but Money Matt is the winner in our hearts.
To not take
Good
this
race.
Money Matt for granted because he's now gone forever in the Hero Story Tournament
No.
2022.
What's the
But
point?
we could bring him in for an interview though, so that's exciting.
Let's go. Where is the group? Any interviewers?
At Money Matt. Yep, Bingo League General. That's the right channel, dude.
What's up, Joey Freefall?
How's it going?
It's going
Pretty
good.
Pretty
GG's.
good match. GG.
Were you on PB pace into Crazy Gadget?
I don't think so. I wasn't looking at splits, and we had Gentleman's skipless CG with the puzzle room and everything, and I was like, I don't think this run's good enough to justify like breaking the Gentleman, so I just went ahead and did it. I don't think I was on PB pace. I'd be really surprised. That run kind of felt pretty mid. I don't know. I wasn't super happy with it.
Been informed we can only have a quick interview, but here's Money Matt as well. GG.
Yes. GG, Money Matt.
GG's.
So, Money Matt, can you tell us what happened after Route 101?
Oh, yeah, I don't know. Something got, like, I had a cough or whatever, so I just paused and then left to get water and some, like, cough drops. So, you know, I hope you guys enjoyed the President cutscene, President Aura.
We did. Thank
did
you for the
enjoy it.
gaming.
Did you guys manage to fit in your references?
We did.
Yes.
All right, I fit mine in as well. I don't know if you saw that.
Oh yeah, there was numerous backlash from the community for that.
Oh, really? Really?
Yeah.
It's okay. If you guys are gonna be cringe, I'll be cringe with you.
Let's go.
We'll sink on this ship together.
Wholesome. So sorry for the short interview, but do you guys have any closing words? We gotta wrap it up soon because the next match is up in 5 minutes.
Did you guys think I was going for CGSS?
Yeah, we did.
Yes.
We were very surprised.
I actually learned it, but then I made a gentleman's before I learned it with Joey. So,
Understandable. Getting the shield there and hitting the other switch is a strat I've not seen before that.
casual strats.
Gotta be extra safe on 0 lives. Gotta get the shield. Respect. All right. Thank you guys for the interview and GG's on the race.
Yep,
All right,
GG's.
thanks, guys.
Glad to have
GG's.
you guys. Thank you for participating in the tournament.
Sure.
Of course, it was fun. I'll see you guys next year if I'm not commentating later.
07.
Yes.
Yes.
There we go. How's it going, gamers?
Hello, one welcome all. Oh my God, Obama.
How's it going, guys? Yanamax and Liam here. We're here for, I believe this is the last match of the night, right?
Oh, yes.
We got a good one for everybody here. We got Superior, someone who's been popping off the last like half year or so, newer in the community, dropping down to a 25. And then Papa Bear, one of our OG members. I think he's sitting at a 26, I believe, or a high 25. So this should be some pretty interesting stuff going on.
Now, let's remind the audience real quick that Superior did not throw City Escape Skip into his runs until he got a 25. So you know 24 is inevitable. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Could it be during this match against Papa Bear? Will he give him a massive run for his money? Because currently Papa Bear's PP is sitting at around 26-17 and 26-18, I believe, around there.
Yeah, it should be interesting to see. By the way, Liam, in case I didn't tell it to you, happy birthday, my man.
Yo, thank you, Yanni. Thank you so much, my dude. I'm 28 now. I'm old. I'm like almost Savick and Prophet age. So yeah.
Yeah, of course, man. I just wanted to make sure I got a chance to wish that to you in case I forgot. But hopefully the runners look like they're ready to start at any point. It'll be interesting to see who hits CE skip out of any of this.
Yeah, honestly, it could be either one. How cool would it be if we saw synchronized RTA sync City Escape skip? I think that's what we're hoping for this turn. In this match right now, place your bets, folks. Can we take a poll? There's no channel points, but can we take a poll?
I was about to say, I don't even think I can make a poll if I wanted to. No, I can't. I can't make a poll even if I want to. So we're gonna pass on that. But yeah,
that'd be hilarious.
We got the Soup against Mr. Obama, so we'll see how that turns out. Has Papa been doing any runs recently? That's the real question.
Marshall, get in here.
Because I know that he's been
504.
I know that he's been doing a lot of music gigs recently, so I know he hasn't been at least active in streaming his runs, but I think he might have been doing some offline runs for a while now.
Hot tip, I can in fact confirm that Papa Bear has been doing offline runs, and that's how he recently achieved his most recent PB that got him out of the 27 barrier down to the 26 range.
Yep. Ace has been confirming that for us in chat too. Can confirm he has been rocking offline runs. Offline runs. Wow, English, not my strong suit. That's awesome. And
get in here. Johnny can't English.
We'll see if that skill transfers in as Superior's got the start, but Papa Bear does not have the start. Is this a BM strategy? Is this what's going on here? There we go.
It's okay.
I was about to say Mr. Obama's just being nice to his citizens over here, giving them a little bit of a head start. All right, but we'll see how this goes. I think one of the first main hurdles, especially to see if they both hit skip or not, is going to be Wild Canyon, because that can range from 10, 15 seconds on a good piece to about 30. So hopefully,
coming up on it right now. Will we see the skip? Okay, pause buffer. Will we see?
Let's go Superior!
Let's go Superior! Now, Papa Bear, you gotta even out the playing field. You got to even out the playing field right here for the boy. Get in here and get us the City Escape skip that we need so that we can see some synchronized fun stuff. Let's see. Come on. We gotta pause buffer. Oh no, we missed it.
Obama not following on term here. He's gonna have to go through this skip list, unfortunately. But Superior though actually got consistent cam on that. It looked like for a second he was gonna get some really weird cam from that setup, but that's a pretty early lead, and if they're watching each other's run, Superior has to be happy about that right now.
No, absolutely. It's one of those things where right out of the gate in Hero's Story, it's expected. Everyone's gonna go for it when they're at this kind of level of gameplay, and the matter of whether they'll get it or not really comes down to consistency, knowing how well you know the skip and how much time you've put into it. To be honest, it's a brutal skip sometimes. Hard to get runs going.
Tell me about it. And luckily enough, Papa Bear does not get the Ethmore pit, thankfully. So
and gets the stick on the ground.
Yeah, we're looking at some pretty consistent stuff. Hopefully, it is a sub 2 from Papa.
I believe in the Obama skip.
Where do you think these runners will probably have the most trouble if you had to think? Because I know Papa has had
Green
some
Forest.
troubles. All right, what's your reasoning for Green Forest?
Green Forest, as we've learned from Dawn SR's video on YouTube, is the hardest stage in Hero Story. Clearly one of those stages that will put your skills to the test. Will you go for the somewhat major skip, quote-unquote, in that stage by trying to loop speed launch yourself to the tree so you can wall run up it as opposed to taking the spring, saving yourself about 10 seconds? And then even then... Oh, wait, hold on. Wild Canyon time from Soups. We got a piece one. What do we got? We got a Sandy Pat. Okay, no, under the tilted pillar. Bird box. Oh, sad because you cannot check for this one. You have to just if you do check for it.
Unless he missed it.
No.
Red Pillars or Scary Eyes P3? I think it's one of the two. Yep, Scary Eyes.
Scary
P3.
Eyes. Okay, yeah, okay. All right, I know in his sets. All right, let's go.
Listen, I may be known for meme checking, but I do have some set knowledge. Okay. I do remember.
Otherwise, the homie would not go for the Yanni checks, would not have implemented it, and become a living legend in his own right. Now, will Papa Bear even out the playing field and get the IL set? Nope.
Definitely not. Near the 6
pillars.
though.
Okay, it's back ping. Okay, good. He gets through it.
That's not bueno.
Is it though? So he has to do this. Going up a little high to take it, but playing it safe. Understandable. Okay, what we got here? Oh, stop stealing!
Please check the back mountain. Oh wait, no, never mind. Let's go.
And he's high up enough he doesn't need to do chest easy. Chest easy, as fun as it is to watch, not necessary if you're already that high up. So, well played by Papa Bear, taking what could have been a 40 set easily into a 31 set. Could have done sub 30 with a little better execution, but hey, Wild Canyon, most of the hunting stages, not easy to perform optimally. Now, we're going to see Superior loaded into Prison Lane here. Yanni, what are your predictions? What time in the elevator? What time in the elevator?
Elevator, I'm going to say a low 38 for elevator. I will probably say he's going to get a mid 137, if I had to guess. Reason being, this is one of the more technical tail stages, if I have to talk about it, because you do not have access to pause hover. And for those of you that do not know, Tails mech movement's based on keeping your momentum going, so it'll be interesting to see if he can keep that up.
27 check, not what you want to see for the first check in Prison Lane. Usually you want to see a 26, 25 if you're on a really good pace, 24 if you're KD, 23 if you're KD even, right?
Yeah, hopefully if you're, if you are the world record holder, you will get those types of times. But, Papa does have a lot of ground he needs to catch up on. Missing that skip already puts him at a 30-second deficit. So he needs to put the pedal to the metal, and it's really at this point that you need to either take it super safe and play for consistency, or you need to start going for riskier things to try to push at that curve. Because technically, if they both play exactly as intended, Superior is winning this. So Papa needs to consider some later strats.
So I missed the time on Superior's elevator, but it looked like Papa Bear got about a very high 39 to low 40 there. So not terrible from Papa Bear. Not super ideal, but hey, low 40, better than a cursed 43, right? So let's see here. We're getting not the 137 that Yanni predicted for Superior, but a 140.
140 is still nothing to scoff at.
Absolutely.
Still nothing to scoff at.
I remember it wasn't until maybe a month ago that I managed to break the 140 barrier on Prison Lane. For a few weeks, actually. My goal on Prison Lane was a 140 flat, 0-0. I was one frame off the sub 140, and it haunted me for weeks.
Mm-hmm. Well, we're going to see Papa coming at the end. It looks like he's going to be getting roughly the same time as Superior. Actually, no, I think it might be a few seconds slower. So Superior's just further extending that lead, especially with, if I'm doing math correctly, it was a 425 versus a 451. So it looks like Superior is still like 26 seconds ahead, assuming no other mistakes happened.
That sounds about right. So everything looking pretty good so far. The Prison Lane from Papa Bear, not at all far behind Superior. At most a second, probably not even quite a full second. Let's see though. What kind of an upgrade time we're gonna get from Papa Bear here? We got a 20 from Superior. Looks like a lower jump off the loop there from Papa Bear might be able to snatch out a faster time on the upgrade.
I'm gonna
Let's see what we get
say
here.
20 for him.
54 check for Superior. Let's see, we're getting a 19, we're getting 20, 21. Okay, so not quite. We're still a second behind Superior, increasing that extra second behind the lead that Superior has Papa Bear right now. So not looking too bad, not looking too shabby. No loop easy, that's for sure. And let's see underneath. Yeah, okay, good. Get the storage. I don't think Superior hit the left side during the boarding section to sort of like cancel the animation that it takes when you first land. Let's see here.
I mean, Superior looks pretty happy. I mean, honestly, he played that Metal Harbor. Granted, you know, a 128 for higher runners may not be the fastest time that you want, but honestly, a 128's not bad. And looks like he played it with like virtually no major mistakes, you know, no bonking into a wall, no messing up skips, none of that. Meanwhile, Papa got
Absolutely.
super lucky with that, at least from what I saw on the little bit of delay that I have.
Especially for middle pools, being sub 6 as a pace check into Shadow 1 and or Green Forest is a really solid time. Nothing to scoff at, indeed, for sure. Especially when it comes to skip.
Papa also pulled out.
Sorry, go ahead.
128. I was just gonna say Papa also pulled out
Oh.
128, so they practically got the same time there. This is literally just CE skip difference.
Absolutely. So yeah, right now, exactly, just like Yanni said, this is the difference you see here was just in City Escape skip, basically. Because as some people will say that City Escape will only save you about 20 seconds, in reality, depending on the type of runner you are, depending on how good your skip list is, it might save you quite a bit more. For me, I'd say it comfortably saves around 30 seconds on average, at least. 30, 35 even, depending.
Yeah, of course. But hopefully these runners are able to... at least Superior got out of Shadow 1. This is one of those bosses that, honestly, you know, you'll have it good for a couple weeks, and then next thing you know it, you start messing it up like there's no tomorrow. But we'll see if Papa gets out of here relatively easily. And he does. He got a 12. That's not bad at all. Do you know if Superior goes for wall run at all?
Well, here's the thing. Knowing that he didn't put City Escape skip in until very recently, I highly doubt he goes for wall run. But you know, you never know. Maybe a flex chance. Like sometimes you want to just show off some new stuff that you've learned because it looks amazing. Flashbacks to Epic Frog Skater last year with hidden base wall run.
Wait, he hit hidden base wall run last year?
Yeah, he went for it in almost every run, if I'm not mistaken.
I actually did not know that.
If not
Totally
every
impressed.
Not the earlier one. The earlier one is Taz. There's one later on that you do that's, I guess, a little more RTA viable. And that's the one he goes for. Anyways, we're coming up on Green Forest wall run from Superior right now. Go voids the check, so yeah, no shot.
No Peepo hypes, Sag. I think Papa Bear goes for wall run, though. This might be his chance to actually, you know, take a cut into that deficit.
Yeah,
At least we'll
looks
take
like
a chance
Papa
to
got
see.
storage on the spring there, which we didn't see Superior get going up the tree. Fun fact, with Green Forest, there are like at least 3 opportunities, if not more, where you can storage and save a little bit of time, depending on your route, by charging a spin dash instantly the moment you land, as opposed to having to wait and charge a spin dash after you kind of regain control of Sonic. So very useful little things you don't find out about until it's a little discussed, you know? So Papa Bear not going to be going for the loop skip here, or at least the wall run. Loop skip's achieved just fine. Will we get the storage? Attempts it, but somersaults before the spring, so that will not achieve storage.
Yeah,
Wow,
I mean,
sub 140 from Superior. Wow.
139. So, I mean, 745, considering he didn't do, you know, he didn't do Green Forest wall run. That's not bad. That's a pretty consistent pace. I mean, with no other mistakes, he could potentially, with good RNG, look at a high 24. But a 25 or 26 is still very comfortable from this position. It just depends on his RNG.
Will we see? Will we see cold iron bars?
That's a good question. Do we see it? I don't think I did,
no. Although,
But-
to be fair, even in runs where it has been there, I have not been able to spot it.
Ooh, phenomenal P1 from Superior, though. This is like one of the best P1s that you can grab for Pumpkin Hill. into Scarecrow's house. You love to see it.
Okay.
I think this doesn't this give 3 against 3. I think.
Blue gaming. Let's see. Okay, and
Oh,
suffering.
right, never
Yeah,
mind, it was
okay.
suffering.
All right.
All right,
Yeah,
never mind.
Okay.
Superior
Solid
Stonks.
set.
Superior Stonks looking bullish over here. I was about to say Superior is definitely enjoying himself on that set. You can tell he's smiling with that 32. Yeah. Oh my God! Wait, Papa also got tombstone by some grass. Are we gonna see similar
Okay.
sets?
Maybe. So the
Okay,
question is
does
who
it
could play
little
better. Let's see.
differently.
Sleep. Okay,
Sleep
different.
behind a
Oh,
pumpkin.
and he doesn't take the rocket. He doesn't take the rocket. Okay. Okay, this could be an intentional strat from Papa Bear, or he might have just forgotten to.
I think what might have happened was he misjudged the height. I think that might have been what it was. I think he might have thought from gliding there he might have had enough time, and then do something bad.
This could be either one.
That's a
This
tough
could
one.
be either one. Will he guess correctly?
Papa,
Yes,
there
he
we
does.
go.
Guesses correctly. Let's go. As Superior coming up on the upgrade, the most important upgrade for Tails and mech characters in the game, a hover booster. So we see. Oh, he pushes the IGT. Okay.
That was
this
a really
is
big
strat.
push on IGT.
You know, I've seen heavier pushes. You know, when you're playing at a higher level, you see higher pushes. I'm not one of those people, obviously, but when you see people playing at a higher level, you see those pushes. So I was watching Dawn do some runs in VC last night, and I saw the camera almost turned a complete 180. Almost turned a complete 180 from like the front view of Tails to behind him before he exited out of the cutscene there. So it depends on how well you can move. Oh, Superior goes for the little Obama jump, but does not get it.
Papa Bear fans need to be a little careful here, because if Superior is able to land a 0 cycle, the issue we're going to run into is that means Papa needs to do it, and every cycle that you're off takes off about 10 seconds. So the first thing Papa needs to do, he needs to land this weight hop. Oh, no!
I think it's more like 12.
Ouch!
And
Superior's
that adds
not
6
taking any
seconds.
chances.
That adds at least 6 seconds, if not more. Superior gets 1.5 cycle, taking it, taking it complete, or 0.5,
half cycle,
0.5, I mean. Yeah, so
half
yeah,
cycle.
half cycle.
Yeah, but that's a very smart play from Superior. He didn't want to gamble to get the 0 cycle, because if he misses it's a full 10 seconds, so he ate the slight loss and just, accepted the half cycle. So now it's on Papa that he needs to get at least a half cycle, but with missing weight hop, he is at the minimum only able to get a first cycle. Which is not
no
that's
Obama jump
another
from
10
Obama.
seconds.
Oh, he didn't get the Obama jump.
All right, let's see how Papa finishes the second half of Mission Street here. Risky, so that can actually backfire on you massively. I think he's getting two. I think he's getting 1.5 here.
Yeah, okay, it doesn't go for 1. Yep, that's fair.
Smart call. So that was about a 10-second gap now. So we should see about a 35 to 40-second gap now between these runners. So Superior's looking mighty fancy.
Now, Aquatic Mind could also be the great equalizer. We know how easy it is to get a sub-20 set, and how easy it is to get a 110 set in Aquatic Mind. Right? It all depends on what pieces you get.
I mean, we've already seen it with Seahawks. He got combined Nux world record while in HST. It's definitely possible for someone else to grab it during this time too.
Literally, what was it? 1 day after Katie got combined Nux from Dawn, which stood for over a year, or for at least around a year since the last Hero Story tournament.
Yeah, I think Dawn got. Oh, so that interaction, just in case anyone doesn't know, Knuckles, when he stands there doing like an anime pose, that's when you press the dig button on the same frame that you land. That's what causes that. It doesn't normally happen, but pretty nice. It's pretty funny to see when it does. Oh!
Frame perfect dig.
Oh!
You missed this? Oh, he's laughing to himself right now. He must realize, I couldn't see it because it just kind of blended into the background there. So yeah, no, that's one of the. Oh, he's off camera already. He's gone. Yeah, he is a face palming indeed. That could have been a sub 30 set. I think, at least with if we had been able to spot that. But this is how we learn lessons here. Papa Bear having to reset a couple times in Aquatic Mind until he gets a takeable set. We get a green ping. That means it's takeable. What do we get, though? Do we see any top room free pieces? No minecart. We get the hint. It's an oven set. Maybe Walmart oven? Question mark. Doesn't
I don't
look
think
like
it's
it. No,
full
okay.
art. Dang, interesting
No.
pathing, but it's glad they got the bottom. Jail window. I think this gives near dented ceiling for P3. I don't think it gives actual dented ceiling for P3 though. So hopefully he gets a good P3 so he could try to neutralize this, because otherwise Superior's looking at a better set right now. Dig under the triangle scroll. Alright, that's a pretty decent P3. At least he didn't get Path to the Abyss or dented ceiling or anything like that.
No, absolutely. And yeah, unfortunately,
Oof.
getting not as
There
good
we
of a
go.
time as Superior. So
About
RNG
a-
not kind to Obama today.
About a 1 minute gap right now, I believe.
Now, here's the funny thing. Superior is currently in a stage where he is trying to find the president. But the president's right there. The president's just behind him on the same highway. So,
Listen, I
to
think
cheer,
with that logic,
to cheer them
we
on.
could just, I think with that logic, we could just skip the stage entirely. I mean, we got President Obama here racing behind him. We got President Aura in chat. I mean, we already have all the presidents you really need. So,
Speaking
everyone
of, now
put
is a
on your
really
night.
good time for donations.
I was gonna say it's time to put on our nightcaps, our nightgowns, put on some nice little eye covers, take a nice little nap, because this is about 2 minutes of nothing. So we'll take
Fair
some
enough.
time to hang out before
Exclamation
hitting
point. Exclamation point. DONAT in the chat. If you want us to read off some donations.
I don't think that's not a Nightbot command. I don't think. But anyways, so
You
these.
misspelled it. Hey
Okay.
guys, long-time viewer, second-time runner. It gives me great joy to kill to a great cause. Greetings from Cancer. P.S. Save the games. Save the games.
I got you with the other one. Greetings from Cancer, long-time runner, third-time donator. I am donating because my viewers died from frames. That's unfortunate.
Sad to hear. Absolutely. Let's see what else we got on the back burner here. We have time for at least one more. Just taking a look-see here. Okay. Honk 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 honk.
What the heck? Oh my god. All right, we're going to get to the second half now, and this is going to be the much more technical section. So this is where deaths are really going to start to add up. Because earlier, most deaths have some leniency, or the tricks are a little easier. Now is where their technical prowess is going to start to show. Especially with coming up, I want to say Superior's going to go for pull hop.
Oh no, maybe not now.
Never mind, he's not going for pull hop.
Axel, play it safe. Yeah.
Listen, Axel fans on the rise here. All my homies
here's
love
the
Axel
thing.
jump.
I don't miss doing Axel jump. I'm just gonna be real. I don't miss doing it. And it's for the exact same reason that Superior just had struggle getting over first try, and struggles getting off the pulley with the height that he wants, but manages to pull through second try, no problem. We're finishing out Route 101, manages to find the president. A little meta right there, if you ask me. What are your thoughts?
On finding the president?
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad that President Obama was able to, in fact, find the president. So maybe it was just a journey of reflection this entire time. Maybe it's not about the cars we hit or the roads we travel. It's about exploring ourselves. I'm kidding. Fuck that bullshit. It's all about hero story tournament. Let's go!
Let's fucking go, baby. Will we see pull up from Papa Bear? Will we see fucking pull up from Papa Bear? No? Maybe? Yes? Okay, let's see. Let's find out. Oh, what do we get? What do we got? What do we got? Oh, door. Okay, we get the pause from Superior to get over that door, no problem. Okay, Papa Bear being like, oh, no, let's go for GC skip, because I know he a GC fanboy. Let's go.
Now, the only reason why I don't like GC skip, and I'm going to wait so I don't jinx them, there we go, is if you clip out that wall incorrectly, you do lose like 20-something seconds. So that's the only reason I don't like to go for it normally. I try to avoid it if possible. Anyways,
Superior playing it safe with a couple of pause hovers near the end. There's a sequence of 3 jumps you need a little extra height to get to, and it's easier with pause hovers. Superior playing it safe there. Papa Bear giving a shot to make it across that gap. What these runners are unfortunately doing is pause hovering a little too early. You kind of want to almost run off the edge before you pause hover if you want to make that gap. Fun fact.
yeah, but, There is that. You can either fly around and land on that one part of the pulley, or most people have been doing low route now recently too, which I thought was more of an IL strap, but it seems like everybody's now going for it. So now, Pyramid Cave, I believe, I want to say this is the most technical Sonic stage, because like this is where it separates good Sonic players with their Sonic fundamentals from bad ones. I can tell you from experience, I consistently get 150s.
This and Green Forest, yeah. So Green Forest in the early game, this right in the middle of the run, right? So smack dab in the middle, you got your desert section, you got your city, your desert, your space, and yeah, desert's just so brutal for a lot of people, whether you're new or old to the game. You know, a lot of things can go wrong here. Yeah, golden death chamber.
Not bad.
Second door skip. I mean, anyway, so let's see what we got. First door skip, no problem from Superior. Gets over no problem. Papa Bear with a 159, it seems. So President Obama not looking too happy with that hidden base, but still, hey, sub 2, nothing to scoff at.
Yeah, no, sub 2, honestly, is considering everything, that's not that bad at all. Superior's got to start having some nerves coming in, because especially with the pace he's on, and not trying to commentator jinx, but he is like potentially going to be low 17 into Death Chamber. He could potentially be on a PB pace right now. Potentially. Now,
Potentially, indeed.
You know, again, we need Papa. He needs to start closing that gap, whether it's through better hunting RNG or hoping Superior messes up skips, because his window of catching up is starting to die. Papa Bear stonks are unfortunately about to start dropping to irreparable stuff at this point. But a 137! Phenomenal! 1708 into Death Chamber. Any Bugs fans in chat? Any Roasted Keys fans in chats?
Any GURP set fans in chat?
No problem. Wait, what even is the Wait, what is the GURP
It's
set?
the one. It's the one that Seahawks and Drywall got in their Death Chambers back to back.
Remind me of those pieces, because I do not know them.
I did. You know, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to need someone in chat to help me out for that right now.
Oh, dang it, I hope
I'm going to
you
get it
do.
wrong.
Long vertical white line, that's a really good P1 for Superior.
Savick with the knowledge. Pattern shorts, Roasted Keys, free piece, Wandering Ghost. The GURP set.
Thank
It's
you.
a 50-50.
In under 23 minutes wild style, that might be a little bit of a, you know, prey, but he is definitely looking very good in terms of time. Meanwhile, I was checking out Papa. He's getting towards the end. That was almost a very scary thing, you know? Unfortunately, we all cannot beat Seahawks. Ooh, first try Death Trap. Bugs Baby.
Bugs Baby,
See if
okay.
you know what that is. Right about, there we go. Now, you do not want to see Connect the Dots or Gorilla's Chase. I'm going to keep my mouth shut. I'm going to keep my mouth shut. I'm going to stop talking.
Papa Bear with a 154 Pyramid Cave. Will we see some Bugs on Patrol into a blue room piece into a first try Death Strat for some sub 30 Death Chambers for Papa Bear? We see that.
That would be nice, but a 106 Death Chamber, not bad. Superior's looking at 19 something into, assuming everything goes right, he is definitely looking at a mid 19, which is definitely for a potential 25, maybe a 24 of RNG's on his side. Much better P1 for Papa now, Cowering Beetle. Let's see how he plays it though. Does he go center? Pray for a P3? This is the main time that he's going to be able to get this. Wild Style, I jinxed Superior by saying he shouldn't get Gorilla's Chase, and then he got Gorilla's Chase. So, overall, the runners are playing pretty well. Like, I don't think there's been any real, like, major mistakes. Like, no major deaths or anything like that, you know? Papa Bear, unfortunately, not as lucky as Superior. He's going to have to die again.
Oh, okay, second try.
Oh,
Treasure chest
the work
protected,
he
okay.
do.
A little pause there, just cause we want to make it a little more fair for Superior by adding a little more time to the timer. Okay, there you go. Eggman with the red nose. It's red green secret. Superior finishes up King Boo Boo without any difficulty. 18:55 on the clock. We get a sub 1 egg golem to close out with a 19 time before we go into space.
All right, 1930. Come on, Superior. Let's try those profit bounces. Let's count out, chat. Oh! You could see Superior. He's not feeling that one. That's a tilter if I've ever seen one.
Yep.
That is an absolute tilter.
Oh.
And I think second hit now made that ballerina.
Yeah. If you land behind Egg Golem, he will ballerina. If you land in front, he will continue with the normal attack pattern.
That's the thing, though. I think if you haven't landed a hit, or if it's only one hit, I don't think he ballerinas actually. I think it's after second hit onwards that he does that. But
correct.
We're still good here. 1944 into space. This could potentially be okay.
Papa Bear doesn't need Cat Boost or Ray Boost or any of those fancy faster King Boom Boost strats. He just needs to one cycle. He knows, as long as he one cycles KBB, Michelle and the kids will be happy.
Exactly. And there we go. Knocking him out of the ballpark right there. All right, let's see if Superior hits the Quan. Can we pray for it? Any Quaners? Let's see it. Come on, Superior. All eyes on you here.
Oh, no. Oh, Papa Bear with super bounces? Since day one, since I've been watching Papa Bear over a year ago, since day one, I've known this man to go for the super bounces.
That's what Papa needs, especially if you can get a fourth. Oh! Not good, but Superior does get second try Bofa, so that's good. That is good.
Very wonderful. Oh, it could be a ballerina unless Papa Bear decides to. Okay. Good backup. Very, very good backup. Oh, okay. Get up there. Yeah, there you go. And finish it out. Yeah, close it out. There you go.
Bright Wolves, we are done with the bosses. You no longer have to be scared of King Boom Boo and his big tongue. You can now come watch Space for all the first try tricks. Smiles. We are here for you now. Come enjoy. As we now have tails flowing through space.
Excellent. So there we go.
All right. Okay. Now, a Quan here is what we really need to see from Papa Bear. He needs to be back. Come on, Papa.
Lend him your energy.
All we have to do. Lag spike, setting it up. Let's see it. Big Sag. Superior having a little trouble, but he got it. You can see the sigh of relief on him. You can see that relief. Papa? Yeah. There we go.
Second try Bofa. Ain't no problem for Mr. President.
I was about to say that FPS looks like a Nokia cell phone right now, but Papa Bear's flying through space. We're going to check out Superior's Meteor Hurt set. Now, I gave it to Seahawks when we were racing offline. I'm going to try to give it to Superior now. Please don't jinx me with like a guns machine or something. But I'm going to give Superior a shortcut rocket because I think getting a 24 on stream sounds pretty nice right about now.
Well, fast for it. Okay, not terrible. Not terrible.
Okay, so, they didn't screw him, but they didn't give him what I asked, so that is Big Sag. So small, fast meteorite. You just do not want to see floating stone. That is the last thing you want to see right now. Drilling tower. Does he know the trick? Oh no, I don't think he knows the trick.
He might just be gambling.
Oh, the gamble does not pay off. Oh no! No. All right,
not a bad backup though.
Okay, Papa, let's see it. There we go. Okay, not bad. Not bad. Cage in a container. That's
you could have cryptic checked that.
I don't think you cryptic check fast rotating meteorite. That's a little too close to jump from the start to check. But cage in a container could have been a check.
The funny thing is, if you reverse order cryptic check, you would have found it though, right? So it's like it's hard to say.
I guess so, but the thing is, you wouldn't take the bounce pad after that second hit. You would dive downwards. At least, unless you have set knowledge that confirms that, or it's a 50-50.
Anyway, Yanni check it down.
Yeah. So, where two stone platforms are joined. Let's see how that goes. Can we maybe see a 3 tank? No 3 tanks for these runners, unfortunately, today. Oh, that's not good. So he's not going to have the height unless he climbs. Okay, that's a nice backup right now for Papa. Twin stars.
Win.
All right, he wants powerless, middle of the rotating beacon, or center of a square. That's what he's looking for. Ah, that's not good. All right, the real prage right now is that Superior starts having a... Superior cannot figure out what's going on. Now, CGSS, that's what we're looking for here. Oh boy, Papa doesn't know it. Pepe La, he doesn't know. There we go. All right, I think doing the math on it, unfortunately, I don't think this will be a PB for Superior, but he's played very close to his PB, which you can never complain about. That, assuming no other mistakes, he's played very good so far.
No, absolutely. Like, it's one of those things where in a run, if you do PB in a race setting, right, like, you are essentially playing better than you've ever played before against your opponent, right? So it's not to be expected that you PB against your opponent, but rather you play as close to your PB as you can. And in this case, like, if you're playing this close, nothing to be ashamed of at all. In fact, definitely should be very proud about the fact that you're able to play this consistently, right?
Let's see it. Okay, first try clip. We love to see it. Got the bounce. I think that's enough. I think
Distance,
that's...
yeah, distance
first.
is great. Distance is perfect, yeah.
Man, Superior has been playing a beautiful match today. Beautiful. If this goes as correctly as I think it should, he's looking at 25-40. He's played within 40 seconds of his PB. Which,
and, you know,
oh, sorry.
I was going to say, Papa Bear playing with the same around time span, I think, of his PB. Can we get a Peepo pace check, pal, in chat from perhaps an event committee who has access to the streams?
I could probably check speedrun.com and see what their PBs are at the moment.
I just want to see how far behind they are relative to their PB. Like, is Superior 40 seconds behind? Is Papa Bear 38? If we don't have that information, that's fine. I'm just curious.
I can check quickly, at least for Papa, at least his time when he's
Plus
leading
40 on
CGSS.
plus 40 on PB. Is that for both runners? Are they both plus 40? Because if so, that means they're playing relative to their skill level.
That was not good for Papa Bear. But a 24:04 into final rush for Superior. If I look here, he was 23-22.
Yo, Papa Bear with the first try clip out. Let's go.
That was second try for him, actually, at least from what I saw. At least second try. But not a bad pace. Like we said, Superior was 40 to 45 seconds off his pace. Papa Bear right now is playing within 55 seconds of his pace. Still phenomenal things.
No, absolutely.
All right.
You know, in those circumstances, playing within a minute of your PB, honestly, in a race setting, very, very solid, right? Very, very solid. So.
All right. What all Superior has to pray for now is that he somehow didn't mess this up. Because that is all Superior needs for this to come back. Is he saying he's not messing it up? What was that, Superior? Nod your head if you think you're not messing it up. Because I think he's been able to hear us this whole time. Oh, he shook his head. He's got it. He's feeling pretty people confident. Anyways. Ooh, that was a nice finish. Oh, no!
No! Mr. President! Mr. President!
President's down, I repeat. President is down! The soup has taken down the president. I repeat, the soup has taken down the president. 25-29 into Shadow 2. Assuming no major mistakes from this point onward, this is a easy Superior victory. Let's see Superior finish it out. Come on, Superior. We're all here for you. All right, come on, Superior. One. Wait. This is how Papa Bear can still win. This is how Papa Bear can still win. 2. 3. Oh. 4. 5. There we go. Superior finished 25-58. That is a victory for Superior. Wild Styles, the current world record holder for Hero Story, is none other than Katie4, who she is actually in this tournament right now. I don't know when her matches are, but she is sitting at a 21-21 as her record, and she has already gotten a 21-25 in race without wall run, by the way. But GG's to Superiors. Let's see some GG's in chat.
Absolutely. GG to Superior. Phenomenally well done. Both runners playing within a really solid time of their PB. Superior within around 40 to 50 seconds. Papa Bear just, I think, over a minute slightly of his PB here. But regardless, very, very solid. Very, very well done for both runners. And they haven't even really gotten to the swung of their pools yet. I think this is only their second match each, I think.
Yeah, I think they each have a couple more matches left to go. Let's see it. 27-23. He could finish this out with a 27-40, and that will give him a pretty good time. Remember, even if you lose, your time differential does matter in these. If two runners have the same record, their time differential determines who breaks that tie. So it's not like Papa Bear can just, fuck around and get like a 4-minute Shadow 2 just for the lulz. He needs to actually finish this up appropriately. The Eagle has landed Mr. President. All right, I believe we can get these runners in for interviews potentially once Papa Bear's done.
Absolutely.
All right, 2 hits for Papa. Okay, little difficulty here. Come on, Mr. President. The fate of the world is on your hands. 3. Does he not know the bounce strat? Oh no! Oh, Mr. President! Mr. President! Oh no! I repeat, the president is falling through space! I repeat, the president is falling through space! 1! Alright, Papa Bear is going a little too fast with these. Okay, Papa, come on! Oh! Alright, come on, Papa. We're here for you. Everybody lend Papa your energy. 3, 4, 5. The president has finished his electoral campaign with a 28-25. Let's go.
Let's go.
3.5 minute difference. Let's get some GGs for Papa Bear.
2.5. Welcome,
believe that's
GG to
Papa
both
Bear?
runners, Papa Bear and Superior. Let's go. Congrats.
I'm sorry?
What was Superior's time? I didn't have the stream up.
25-58.
Shit. All right.
He was playing on a
here.
freaking roll.
Let's put it this way. Both of you were 40 seconds roughly off your PBs into Eggman 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Superior did hit CE skip. Papa, you didn't, so that's where a lot of that lead came from.
It's all right.
To start. How'd you guys feel about your runs overall? Anything you think went good? Anything you think went bad?
Why is this game just so funny? Like, why is this just a silly game? Like, SA2 is just so stupid. There's so much nonsense. Just that it just occurs.
Are you talking about that first hit in that golem?
I fucking hate that boss, dude.
I think we all agree with that one.
Well, I mean, there was a bunch, but like again, like on other like overall, I feel like I played all right. I feel like I played pretty well for the most part. Mistakes, we're human, blah blah blah, whatever. I played all right.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta remember it's a race setting, so it's not like we can reset for the for purposely getting the best times. You kind of gotta take what you're given. Yeah. Papa Bear, what about yourself? Any good? Any bad?
I wasn't super thrilled with my late game. I usually never screw up Eggman 2 that much, so that was frustrating. And Shadow 2, that was disappointing also. Those
Yeah.
are two bosses that I really never do that bad on anymore. But
I mean,
other than that, I don't really think I had any major mistakes in the run, except for just a few missed skips here and there that could have saved me a bunch of time.
Gotcha. But overall, I think you both played very well. I think you guys have to have major props for yourselves right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And I had something that I wanted to ask, actually. Now, before we conclude, Mr. President, we have one more question from Twitter. It asks, there are concerns over the safety of American cities ever since the space colonies attack on the moon between, and he continues, what do you have to say about the theft of dangerous artifacts that could cause attacks like this to happen again?
You mean the Chaos Emeralds? I'm going to assume you mean the Chaos Emeralds, because if that's what you're referring to, I happen to have one of them right here.
Oh my god, he's got a Chaos Emerald!
Chaos Control!
Mr. President, are you able to acquire the other ones, though?
No.
No. All right. Liam, do you have any other questions for the runners?
Obama Emeralds now.
I just wanted to say, you guys provided a really, really exciting match. There was definitely a lot of opportunities where I thought the lead could have gone either way. Superior held it for a long time throughout from CD Escape because of the lead, obviously. But y'all were playing pretty even to relative to your PBs. Like I said before, which is honestly like in a race setting, in a tournament setting. If you do PB, that means you've played better than you've ever played against your opponent, right? So to play within 1 minute of it, even, and especially for most of the run, that's a really, really solid thing. That means you're consistent. That means you're good. You've practiced. You put the time in, right? So really, congrats to both of you guys. You guys did a really, really, really good job.
Fun.
All right. Liam, do you have any other questions for Pop and Superior?
No, that's it. Good job, guys.
Pop and Superior, do you guys have anything else you'd like to add?
I just have fun. I want to say congrats to Superior, and I'm enjoying watching the tourney so far and playing in it. So looking forward to bracket.
Yeah, GG's to you too,
And
Papa.
tune in Friday for fun times.
Right.
We're gonna me, Yanni, and Liam are gonna close out the night with something special.
Yeah, I was actually going to announce that real quick. So Liam, Papa, and I do a thing called Happy Hour usually, where we will do some alcoholic drinking with some races. And Friday at 9 p.m. EST, so June 3rd, we are doing an all stories race with drinking. So expect drunk runners on stream trying to get through the entire story of SA2. And there will be viewer challenges if you are 21 or if you are following your drinking laws in your country to drink along with us. So if that sounds like your alley,
we gotta go workshop that. We gotta workshop those rules right now.
Yeah, don't worry.
We will get those updated. Anyways, it looks like they're getting ready to raid. So thank you all for tuning on in. Can't wait to see a lot of you here tomorrow for some more SA2 Hero Story Tournament action.
Yahoo!
Peace.
Peace.
Once they do that raid. You do not have to drink. It's okay if you don't drink.
No. Please don't feel pressured. And also, please drink responsibly. I want to make that very clear.
Well, all right.